Hello, everyone, and thank you for tuning in to Arcane Core Blackout. Before we get started, I would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor for this episode, Evil Hat Productions. They publish Monster of the Week, the game you're enjoying right now, as well as such critically acclaimed hits as Blades in the Dark, Fate, and Thirsty Sword Lesbians. They've got 2 new supplements out now for Monster of the Week. Tome of Mysteries adds new paranormal moves and playbooks for hunters to try. And the Codex of Worlds takes your mysteries beyond the modern day and gives your party new team moves to try. Look for them at your friendly local game store or on the web at evilhat.com. And now, without further ado, let us continue. Hello, and welcome to Other Cider Studios, everybody. I am your keeper for this evening, Ambrose, she, they, and tonight we will continue with the penultimate Arcane Core Blackout episode, 8, Parasite Eve. This series is using Monster of the Week, a Powered by the Apocalypse system by Evil Hat Productions. Now, let's go to our cast, starting with Calamity.
Well, hello, I'm Calamity, pronouns she, they, and I will be playing Cameron, whose pronouns are also she, they, who is the star.
The star. And we have Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris, pronouns she, they, and I'm playing Cassandra or Cordelia Bennett, pronouns she, her. Parasite Eve?
Oh, yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
ominous as shit, doesn't
I
it?
too.
I'm a little worried.
It's okay. It's totally fine. And Jazz.
Doesn't sound fine. Hi, I'm Jazz. Pronouns are, you guessed it, she, they. Hey.
Yeah.
And I'm playing Mo Jackson, the professional. Her pronouns are she, her.
Sweet.
Please pray for us.
It's all good. Like, I don't know why y'all are terrified. Like, it's not like the title is extremely ominous and devastating in any way. It's fine. So before we dive into this episode, we're gonna do a recap. Last session, we had essentially started with right after the big blow up between Ezra and Mo. Everyone had separated, and we kind of followed everyone leaving one at a time in terms of groups. We started with Mo and Willow leaving, and then they decided to take the drive to go to the Nightingale. Unbeknownst to them, apparently Cameron, or Cameron's persona, was putting on a performance there. No one knows that yet. It's totally fine, and I love that for y'all. What happened in the car ride, Mo? Do you remember? A couple of things.
Oh, a bunch of things happened. Mostly Mo had some processing where she realized, that was maybe a little messed up. And Willow was like, hey, dude, what's going on? Yeah. And Mo kind of came to the conclusion that she's not actually mad at Ezra. She's more mad at herself for failing him where she said that she would never do that again, losing the people that she cared about. And, it's gonna be frustrating sometimes when you're dealing with adults, even though you feel like they're your kids. They can make their own decisions. She's just gonna have to accept that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's rough.
And you talked with Willow, who pointed out, like, hey, also, like, Damien, what about that? What about coffee?
It's damn good coffee.
It's damn good coffee. So,
listen, when you grow up with little to no affection from, parents who do not love each other, and you fall in love with your childhood sweetheart, I know, who then dies, and you haven't dated since then. She doesn't have a map for this. So she approaches this man who is very handsome and very sweet and wants to take care of her when she has lived her entire life taking care of herself and other people. She's just a bit confused and scared. She doesn't know how to let that down. But then Willow was like, okay, I'm calling in my favor for the mac and cheese grating. Yeah. And apparently now Willow wants a confession, like a real one.
Everything
So
that you told Willow,
we'll see if that
Willow
actually
wants you
happens.
to tell to Damien. That is
Yeah, and then Willow just
exchange.
rattled. I was like, I can't remember that. And Willow was like, oh, I can tell you verbatim. And then just started telling her verbatim what she said. And that was quite terrifying.
Mm-hmm. Welcome to how Fae operate in this universe. They're like, yeah, I remember
Spooky.
everything you say
Very
from the
spooky.
beginning to the end. Cool. You
I remember nothing.
right. You finish driving, and then you park outside. Well, you park actually like a few blocks away, and then walk to like Nightingale because parking can be kind of.
It's like storming.
It's storming. It might be hard to find parking at this time, and it's like around the time of like people going home and settling in. So like it takes a bit for you to try and packing, and you're walking. Too. Then we transition over to Cordelia, who is traveling with Ezra and Damien. Ezra pulls you aside and says, you know, like, kind of wants to talk to you about what happened with I think his mom, like, as well, like, in terms of, like, trying to get his mom's name. Was there something else he pulled you aside for? I feel like there might have been something else.
Essentially just saying, like, no tricks, not with me. Like, I know that that's something that you've been used to before, and just not between us. Specifically in terms of trying to get his mother's name out of him, which he will never tell anyone, for reasons that we'll see if Cordelia is like, yes, I respect that.
It's also valid and fair. Will I respect that, or will I get to the bottom of it? Those are both very valid options for Cordelia. And you both get into the car. Damien is awkward dad about it because wants to make sure that you're both okay while driving towards the Nightingale. But there's some stuff afoot as y'all are driving. Illusion magic is used to reroute you into a dark, creepy alley between buildings. And what happens, Myers?
It looks too dark. I tell him to floor it. He's like, this is an alley, I'm not gonna floor it. I'm like, no, there's fucking magic, you should floor it. And then he's like, okay, I'm gonna speed up a little bit. And then something just like slinks out of the shadows and tries to say hi. I try to be all big scary ghost lady about it. That doesn't work. The shadow laughs at me, I think. And then we eventually just, I believe, Ezra like shadow grappled like little tendrils and yoinked it up out of our way. And then I was like, that seemed important. Ezra's like, no, that seemed terrifying. I was like, no, I'm gonna go say hi. Ezra's like, what does that mean? And I said, I love you. And then I dropped out of my body.
Just casual astral projection, no biggie.
Yeah. As a treat. Turns out the thing that seemed cool and totally not terrifying was the doll maker. And so I just casually, without my body or boyfriend or anyone else, just on my own, tried to get some information out of him. And we talked for a little bit, but essentially he just really gave me that Ezra was the perfect subject. And he said that he needs him, and I said, you and me both, bud.
And you broke me.
And then
completely broke me.
Yeah.
I was like,
yeah.
Doll maker wouldn't say that. Ambrose did. So yeah.
Yes. I tried to get a villain speech out of him, and he was like, this isn't a fucking cartoon. And I was like, but it could be. And then I got yoinked back into my body.
Yes, that was priceless. Awesome. You also kind of find out, because you've never astral projected until that moment, that the tendrils that attach you, that like sewed you into your body before the dawn root, that they are still active. They're still there, and the doll maker threatened to cut them next time you try to do that shit again. essentially. Like, hey.
Yeah.
And then you flipped them off when you got yoinked into your body.
I'm
That was
trying
great.
to sit back into my body.
And y'all peel away. Damien essentially, I think, was able to find a parking spot a little closer, but like in the opposite direction kind of situation. And y'all trek through the rain to the Nightingale as well. You meet out up front and you kind of divulge everything that happened. With the doll maker, y'all shuffle into the Nightingale, the top level, because there's, I think Cameron is in the bottom level, with like just bouncing, doing the music, and like just that energy, right? They are meeting up, kind of. Y'all met up, kind of divulged everything that happened. There's some tension between Ezra and Mo, but it's hey, we're definitely going to talk about this, and it's a little bit calmer at the very least because there's other things happening. And y'all split off. I don't remember if anything was divulged that was like pressing, but I think like literally that everything that just happened, it's just bought up. Cordelia and Ezra decide to go down into the concert. Yes. What's up?
I was just gonna say, I think I forgot to mention that I had called or I tried to call Theo.
Oh, you did call. You tried to call
in the
yes.
car.
You tried to call Theo. It did not
Yes.
get picked up or answered. The second time you called, it went straight to voicemail. And then you call. I forgot. You did call.
I called Aurora.
Aurora, who is like, yeah, he's right here in front of me, and you're like, why are you hanging out with Theo?
I know, and then I had a weird moment where I was like, what?
And then you realize that
great.
both you and Aurora have something in common: your disdain, affectionately, for Theo. In terms of like, yeah, he's my friend. He's a dick sometimes, but like, like that's my bestie. And you're like, I totally understand that, and you're like, yeah, like he just does whatever he wants, and you'll have like a back and forth. And then you do talk to Theo, who sounds like he's recovering, a little bit in pain. But essentially you tell them that, I got into an argument with Ezra, and we'll figure it out, don't worry. And then Theo becomes very sassy with you just because, like, he's like, yeah, like, Ezra gets, oh, really? Did you just find that out? You're like, you know what, disdainful, and then you hang up on him.
Okay, yeah, we were having a moment, and then he just came out with that, and it's just like, wow, okay, well, any sympathy that I had for you for getting hurt is gone now.
Theo is a sassy bitch, everybody. So from there, so that's happened in your first scene. You get there, Ezra and Cordelia. You head towards going downstairs. And then Mo and Damien have a very heartwarming moment where everything that had been said to Willow, you made good on your promise, and you said everything that you said in earnest to Damien, and Damien said everything in earnest to you as well about essentially, obviously still wanting to continue the relationship, that he's there for you, and that he understands, just don't cut him out. And it was beautiful and heartwarming, and of course Willow was there to witness it, with their extremely red Shirley Temple with several cherries like overflowing off the top. So wonderful. And Willow is very proud of you, but also it was filled with alcohol because she needed that. I'm trying to remember with Cordelia and Ezra, as you're walking to, Jack, Mixed Jack calls you, and texts you to say like, hey, kind of helps you to find and piece things together. Did you want to talk towards that at all? You didn't find anything important, right?
They texted me to be like, hey, you need to get out of the core, and I was like, yeah, no, we know shit's bad, and they were like, oh, okay, so you do know. And we talked about how there was a mole, and about how just everything is uneasy at the moment, and then I was like, do you know who it is? They said yes, and I was like, okay, I have some ideas on who it might be, but could you tell me, please? And so they then called me and was like, I can't tell you. And I was like, Okay, can you give me like initials? Can you give me a hint? Because again, I think I know who it is, but if it's not her, then I don't want there to be, I don't know, a recording of that. And so they were like, okay, JC is, for the initials. And I was like, okay, so it's not Jesus Christ. So I think I know who it is.
Oh man,
And
darn. It's not Jesus Christ.
um,
Shit.
and so I was like, okay, cool. And then I grabbed Ezra by the side of the head to talk into the comms piece and be like, hey, everyone. Um, you know that movie about the vampires with
The
just
sparkling vampires,
the
you know that
sparkling
one, right? And
vampires?
for some reason, Mo knew exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Listen,
That's
I
the
was
most
married to a
surprising.
librarian for a while. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, it would have been during that time when like Stephanie Meyer's like overflow books are overflowing in the library like crazy. I forgot about that. Yeah.
I am not
Yeah.
proud of it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Um, but yeah, I very subtly alluded to the Twilight series of novels and was like, "Hey, you know our boss?"
And
And then
it was found out very very stealthily and not silly that
uh,
hey, like it's Janice Cullen, doesn't sparkle in the sunlight though, but you know, totally
mm-mm.
understand that. And then Ezra has
What is?
a revelation. You were gonna say, is there anything
Oh
else?
no, I was just gonna say that she is looking for whoever fucked with her blood that we found under the table, and that was me. And the blood looked at me, and it was scary.
The blood looked at me. Oh, the amount of times like I have moments where I like want to make a quip about something. Nope, nope, nope. It was like I was gonna say like looked at me, looked at him, looks at me, looks at him, kind of situation like with the blood. But Ezra, you tell Ezra that is Janice, and then he has a revelation that like the reason why he died in the first place was because he was sent out to Freyton. And Janice was the person that sent him out to Freyton in the first place. Kind of convinced him that like, hey, have a solo trip. It's not that hard, because he really needed it. And y'all don't know exactly why he decided to say yes and really needed a break, exactly. But he took her up on that offer. So yeah. And then he essentially tells you, Cordelia, that he wants to murderize Janice as soon as he sees him, which is very out of character for him to say. But you also don't put it past him because he's been through a lot. You go downstairs into the concert and you decide to bring Willow with you and ask Willow to follow y'all downstairs. Ezra is uneasy kind of seeing Willow in a state of like, I'm gonna beat a bitch's ass is kind of like what Willow's state is right now. So she looks terrifying. And Ezra doesn't feel great about that because she murdered him. So I think we're all caught up. I think we're Gucci. It was a nice one, well thought out.
Really, like going over all of that and just realizing how incredibly traumatized we all are. Just
Oh,
like,
very
so
extremely
so traumatized.
very much.
My
Yeah.
goodness.
My goodness. All right.
I'm not
Content.
traumatized. I have a new body.
Right.
That does not mean
It's not like you have like how many years prior to this body of trauma also. So content warning. This series focuses on the following elements: violence and combat, specifically gun violence, fighting, and supernatural violence, trauma, and processing trauma, minor body horror, descriptive scenes of death, no gore, but maybe unsettling or dark, illusions and altered realities, creepy atmosphere, betrayal, and potential death. Please take care of yourself if these elements and how they may be portrayed are uncomfy or make you feel unsettled. You can always catch the VOD later. Check us out on YouTube. That jazz. And without further ado, let us continue. Mo, you just got this information from Cordelia, everyone that's on the comms right now, of Janice is coming to the Nightingale. You're not sure how much time you have, if she's on foot or if she's driving, if she's on foot, and you now knowing if she's a vampire, it's triple time normal human running towards, yeah, like if, oh yeah, a human running to you, yeah, it's nothing, it's going to be like an hour and a half. A vampire might be a lot faster, so you're not sure when she started, how much time you have, and your goal, what would you say your goal is? Is your goal to try to stop her from coming in or receiving her or whatever that is?
Yeah, there's a lot of people here. So I think we could go about this two ways. We can either like confront her before she gets here, or like lure her off somewhere else so that there's minimal collateral damage, or we can work under the assumption, because we got the element of surprise, we can work under the assumption that she doesn't know that we know. And if that's the case, I don't think that she would be like, I don't think that she would be willing to expose herself in front of all these people. So I'm gonna voice that to the group real quick.
So you're
say,
gonna do like,
what's our play here?
what's
our play here? We can confront her here.
Go ahead, go. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say we can confront her here, or we can lure her out somewhere. But if we do it here, we gotta make sure that nothing goes down. There's a lot of people here that get hurt.
Well, you hear Ezra's voice crackle through, and you can hear the songs coming through. So it's, I wouldn't say it's too muffled. You can still hear him, but you're like, that darn music. So he's like, what we can try to do is
days.
Shut up. What we could try to do in regards to that is, like you said, we can meet her halfway. We can try to play dumb a little bit when she gets here. She's here to find, little pause, Cordelia right now because of blood tampering at the R&D department when we were there. Yeah, so that's why they're headed this way. But other than that, if you want, you can meet her somewhere else. You can get her to go somewhere else. Like, she doesn't know we know, so maybe calling her and redirecting her maybe, or just giving us extra time so that like we can just find Millie and get out of here personally.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Mostly just because, I mean, if we can keep that element of surprise, that might be a good thing. We need to know what she knows before, any killing actually happens.
There's a pause after that. You could still hear the music pumping in the background, right? Where like you're wondering if like, oh, he just didn't disconnect or something like that. And then you hear him say, I will do my best.
Oh, I was talking about me.
I was talking about me.
All right. Let's just keep that in mind, okay?
Sure. And then clicks off. That's a sure of like not a yes, not a no. We'll see what
that
happens.
was almost a whatever. That was almost a teenage whatever.
Really close to whatever from a teenager. But Ezra's not a teenager. He's a grown ass man, and he's gonna get as close to a man response as possible, which is sure. So you kind of roll your eyes when he cuts off.
I do.
Damien is also listening, obviously, right?
Okay. New plan. We're gonna redirect her somehow. Someone who's better at lying, do this, please.
I'm better at lying. Because you're really bad at lying, like Damien says.
I'm not that bad. I'm not. Look, it's not that I never had any reason to. You know, like why lie when you could just tell people what you think of them? Makes more sense. Anyway, yeah. So we could maybe that we found something suspicious. It's just got to be somewhere else. Where's a good like secluded? Out of character? Where's a good secluded place to maybe throw down? There's a park nearby, isn't there?
I think so. I'm trying to remember if it is Central Park, or if it's like another park. I think that you're near a park, like kind of, you're a little far from Central Park. There's another park in between. But it is not that secluded, in terms of, like, you could see the street from the center. But it is one of those things where right placement, you can like hide from view kind of situation. But that's if you're dead center of it.
Yeah.
And it's about like a 15-minute walk from here, so let's say.
Yay.
Damien gives you a look.
That
of,
seems
like,
to be the.
That's, you want to sing, you want to go solo or with me and confront a vampire?
No. It's not like I don't got experience with vampires, first of all. Second, no, I don't think solo is a good idea right now for any of us. I in terms of, I'm just trying to minimize the casualties here.
So did you just want to redirect her, and then when she gets there, just, we know how much time we have?
Pretty much.
Okay.
We can, yeah. Because at this point, I'll be honest with you, I just want her dead. She betrayed us, and she's a vampire. That's like two big no-nos for me. So I recognize, and Thea would probably say that it's smarter to keep her alive so we can question her. Let's aim for that.
Okay.
Let's aim for that.
I will try to make sure that happens, but if it doesn't...
In the meantime, yeah, we're gonna have to split up. We have to find Millie.
They're already down there. Apparently Millie might be down there, and if Millie isn't here, then we leave as soon as possible. That's it.
I sent Willow to keep an eye on... Okay, good. I guess it is just us then. Shoot. All right. Yeah, especially if they're after Cordelia. Yeah, all right. Let's go then.
We're going to the park?
Yeah, we're going to the park. I will relay this plan, though, to the others. We're not just going to ditch them.
Cordelia, you see Ezra go downstairs also, hand tightly in yours as moving through the crowd, those neon lights bouncing and the moving crowd that's like jumping to the beat. And you see him stop as Mo relays the plan, and then just shoulders tense up, and he's like, no, you're not going by yourself.
I'm not going by myself. I got Damien.
Okay, that's better, but like it's you don't know what Janice is capable of at all.
I mean, I really don't. But I've killed plenty of you were there. We've killed plenty of vampires before.
Yes,
and besides that,
Janice is different.
How so?
She used to be a slayer.
So was I.
a vampire slayer is kind of a big deal. It's like kind of a badass level of badass on top of badass.
Technically,
All right,
I'm pretty sure Mo was also a vampire slayer.
I was also a vampire slayer just in a different way. Look, I was a slayer too, and I'm gonna try not to take it personal that you don't think I'm as badass as Janice.
You are a badass,
besides
obviously, but like also I don't want you to get hurt. It goes two ways.
I appreciate that. I know. I remember. Look, your only job is to find Millie, and then you can join us back there, okay? We won't be alone for long.
Okay. All right.
Okay. I'm trusting you with this, Ezra.
I'm trusting you with this, Mo.
All right.
Okay.
Let's do this thing.
Hangs up. Like literally
Fine.
just I love and care for you. Cordelia, you
I get a lot of mixed signals here.
a lot of mixed signals. We're angry, but also we care for each other, but also, god damn it, why are you like this? Yeah. Both of you in the same direction. It's precious.
I know, for real.
Anyway. Ezra just, you hear him sigh over the sound of the music downstairs. And I'm assuming Mo and Damien, you send a message to Janice, correct?
Yes, I'm assuming that Damien's gonna do it because I'm terrible at lying.
Right. All right. So
I'll also tell Aurora. I'll tell Aurora too that is our plan, just to make sure we have all of our bases covered.
So you're also telling Janice because you didn't technically tell her who the traitor was. No, you just say you're gonna
Janice or Aurora.
Aurora. You did not tell Aurora that Janice is at all.
That's probably important. Yeah, I should. Yeah, I'll tell her. Be like,
Right.
good news, bad news. Good news is we found out who the traitor is. Bad news is it's Janice. She's on her way here. We're gonna try to redirect her to the park nearby. That's it.
You calling or texting this?
I would just text. We don't got time for this.
Okay.
And I don't want to like hang up our connection with the others as well.
Yeah. So then like just exclamations, like several. It was like, well, I'm glad you told me, is like the response back. Keep me informed. I'm gonna tell Theo now. Theo will meet you in 20 minutes.
Theo will meet? Isn't he hurt?
And question mark.
Okay, fair. Yeah, that's fair.
You get another message, and it's Theo, semicolon. So Theo colon, because Theo's like messaging. It's like,
Yep.
I'm almost fine, I'm on my way. And that's all you get.
I will say over the line, Theo's coming.
No response, actually. Like, just not a response from downstairs. You turn to Damien, and Damien brings out phone call, I'm gonna say, just to sell it a little bit in terms of lying. You see him pick up his note like, hey, Janice, this is Damien. Found some kind of concerning signs in the park nearby, this location, and he gives the pin for it. It was like a few people had logged it, and it kept on coming up on my radar, so if I might need some eyes on that, do you think that you can meet me there? It won't take that long. I understand you're busy. This will literally take like maybe 5 minutes. I would appreciate it. Yes, thank you. See you there. And looks at
Why are
you.
you so good at that?
I'm a police officer. I used to be
I
one.
don't know if I should be concerned and also a little intrigued. It's fine. Let's go.
Okay. All right. Like, he stands up, and you both walk out, essentially. And you kind of shuffle through the rain. Like, it is thundering, so you kind of put up your hoods or whatever you need to as you walk through the rain. go back to you, Cordelia and Ezra, who are sifting through. Ezra is kind of processing what Mo said. He's not seething, but he's just like tense because like you can tell he's kind of torn between going after Mo to make sure everything's fine and finding Millie because that's why y'all are here in the first place. And a few people kind of bump into him, but like he kind of presses back and is kind of like to the back wall essentially near the back of the concert a little bit, and turns to you. This is fucked. This is fucked. But if we could just find Millie, we can just get out of here, and we won't even have to deal with Janice. We can just leave. It'll be fine, right?
Yeah. No, definitely. This is a lot culminating at once, but we can get through this.
I'll say. Looks around. So, oh man, this song is awesome. Like, he's just like trying not to. It's like there's so many emotions, like in general. It's like this is a really cool song. Anyway, not split up, but like keep an eye out for Millie. I'm gonna, like, you can see, start looking around and keeping a tight, not too tight grip on your hand. Up to you. What would you like to do to try to scan this crowd to see if you can find Millie?
Knowing the crowd, I'm just looking for someone who's moody and with two-tone hair. That shouldn't be.
This crowd specifically, there's plenty of people that have that exact descriptor.
I know. I think I'm just going to what is it? The Spirit Touched, and I know Millie's signature, and so I'm just gonna try and hone in on that. So I guess any infernal / eldritch goings on.
All right, roll Spirit Touch for me.
Gotcha. It's not weird. It's weird. Shit. That's a 4.
Oh, well, so you try to tap into the magical signature of Millie because you know Millie well, right? Like, you're like, yeah, like, but this, still trying to fully understand the capabilities of your magic and stuff like that. You always like either overshoot or undershoot here, and in this case, you undershot, and now you're getting every kind of potential like magical signature of anything in the room. So that's like residue, that's different entities, that's everything, right? So like that is what you're picking up right now. It's hitting you in the face a lot. You're a little overwhelmed, to be honest, and you probably grip Ezra's hand tighter, and he also failed, like in terms of like searching. So he's looking around. It doesn't seem like he knows where to focus. He keeps on like looking to people that have like streaks of white hair, or like hair that could be in this lighting probably passed for white and might be blonde instead. And every time he gets ready to walk over or shift, or wade through, he doesn't. He realizes it's not Millie, and keeps on doing it. And then he feels your grip tighten, and he looks to you. Is this too much?
No, I just still feeling a little off from the projection.
Right. Oh.
Let me try something else.
All right. Warmer round. What do you like to try to do to find Millie in this crowd again? I will do the same.
I will try a different weird move that I have, and I'm just going to try tune in and try and like see where Millie is.
It is also weird. Go
which
off.
I believe I yeah. Which I believe I used tune in last time to see how far out Janice was.
Yes, you did. Let's see if it works.
That's double 6s. Okay, that's
I
an
also
11.
got double 6s. Like, it was literally like I got a 2. And you got a 4, and then we got double
Stop.
6s. Look at us, look at us. All right, so we're gonna start with you. So with 3, hold 3, and you can ask me any of the 5 questions. Yeah, 5 questions in Tune In.
Yep.
Tell me. You can call them however you want. Just let me know.
First things first, I will do where is the creature right now?
All right, so y'all are at the back part because, like, obviously the concert filled into the front and like the stage and stuff like that. So those those standing bar tables and stuff like that are in the back. They're starting to. You have enough room to move around back there. Somewhere in where y'all are, but further down. So like in a corner, like the far corner. You're getting that a high spike of infernal energy with a little bit of eldritch. This feels like Millie, but the thing is, the last time you saw Millie, there was like a nice balance here of both, and now it seems like there's more infernal than not. But that is Millie that you're feeling right now.
Gotcha. Question number 2. Just in case there's any other shit that we are walking into,
Of course.
who does it regard as the biggest threat?
Someone that is standing directly next to them. They regard them as the biggest threat.
Ah. Yay, fuck.
Of course. Of course. Come on.
Millie's a bit closer to the front, with, you'll never guess, some other threat. I can't tell what exactly, but they're right next to each other.
Ezra's not looking at you because, like, you have one more question. I don't know if you want to use it or you want to hold on to that. But
yeah. I think if I could hold on to it for just a moment, see
Totally
Ezra's response and see where this is going. Yeah.
Ezra was like looking around and you didn't really see him exactly, like in terms of like you're talking to the back of his head essentially, but he can hear you. And then he turns to you, looks down at you, and you notice that those glowing white eyes again. So he's doing something, dipping into a part of himself that you were kind of concerned about last time, as a means to find Millie. But he seems like he's, same expressions. It's still him, essentially. And he says before, like, it fades back to his normal eyes. I think I found them. Yeah, I think you're right. I think they're over there. But another threat, he said?
Yeah. I don't know. He seemed on edge about someone right next to them.
Okay, we're gonna keep it chill, and we're gonna kind of approach and view and see what's going on first. All right. You turn and you kind of see Willow lost in the crowd. Like, you see red hair because Willow's tall as hell. You can just see like a tall bit of red hair kind of, I'm not gonna say surfing through the crowd, but like you just see like the crowd is kind of taking control of Willow, unfortunately, because Willow has not been prepared for this before. You kind of see arms flailing out there. You both kind of watch as Willow's being taken. You're like, oh, okay. I hope they're okay. As Ezra kind of continues to pull you along towards Millie. Cameron or Polly Pocket, how you doing?
Listen, living her best life. She loves performing. So she is thriving right now. I think I rolled and said that I was doing good.
You were doing really good. You were doing wonderful. Sweet. I think you got a full success. I think. So it was, the start off was perfect, right? You're like maybe 2 or 3 songs in, and you're vibing with music. This is like peak for you. Like, you're happy for like the charisma boost potion. You're happy for like the setup. The crowd is like banging, so people are using like phones to like record and stuff like that. It's everything that you expected and more. Can you roll charm again? And you get a boost of 2 as well on top of the charm you already have, because of your charisma boost.
Well, thank goodness. Okay, that's a 9.
So yeah,
I definitely rolled a 3 and a 2.
rolled 3
So
and a 2
lower.
plus 5 plus 2. Yeah, okay. So
Plus
yeah,
my 2
you got a 9.
charm.
So you transition to the next song, and there's like a little bit of like a pause, like there's like a tech malfunction for like a little bit, wiring maybe, but you hear like a little bit of a buzz, that like a feedback, but you're able to like quickly catch that and get to the next song. People barely notice. Anyone in the front might have near the speaker, but it's a small snag. It's totally fine. And this song is a mixture of like hard rock and hip hop, and it is banging. It is it's so good. People like scream for this next song. It is fantastic, and you're just grinning, beaming ear to
I'm making
ear.
a TikTok.
Oh, that'd be great. Like your one hand
Wow.
like mixing, other hands like to the crowd, like let's go. Everyone is
So like the crowd, as everyone's in it. Yeah.
So yeah, you're catching everybody. Can you roll sharp for me while you're doing this TikTok recording right now?
Uh-oh.
Oh, what? It's fine.
Oh. 11.
Got 11? Cool.
-1. 10. I can
Alright,
do
so
math.
you're still mixing. No, full success. You're great. This is fantastic. So you're like capturing this, recording it for the TikToks, the clock app, and you're just like, yeah, everybody, welcome to you live. Look at this thing. Look at this crowd, this energy. People are like jumping. And just laser zoom focus. You see 2 people in the crowd that look very familiar, because one has a streak of white hair, with tan skin, and you're pretty certain that that's Ezra Todd in the crowd right now, and holding hands with Cassie, who looks a little overwhelmed and kind of looking around, and they seem like they're looking for somebody, and you're like, oh boy, well, they don't know who I am, you know, in terms of like, especially not right now, but you clock them essentially. I would also, because you did a full success and you did so well, I want to do this for you. You notice Marcus is like in the front, right? Like he's yeah, kind of in the front, like within eye shot of you. Something's off with Marcus, and you're not entirely sure what it is. But what you can notice is that like he is laser focused on Ezra right now. You haven't really seen that look on his face. I'll give you this. Marcus is known for always smiling or having like a little bit of a quirk to his lips for smiling. It is gone. Something's wrong. That is all that you know. I will give the floor to you to decide what to do with this information, whatever that might be.
Okay. So I think, gosh, because I'm trying to think of like how to. Yeah. So I think that she's going to sort of keep an eye on things. I do think she like stops the like TikTok just because she's like, if they're here, something might be up. So I'm trying to think in a how many songs would I be doing total?
For a concert like this, because you're what, let's say 4 songs in, maybe another 4. 4
Another
5,
4.
yeah.
Okay.
And there might be, if
Okay.
you want to, there might be an intermission, but you're okay also normally going all the way through for like a concert. You're also leaving space for an encore, which based off of
yeah,
this
that's true.
energy, you're like, you might, it seems like they might do an encore, because the energy is like peak, right? This is really good. So you are torn between like, do I step away extra long if I do get an encore if I know what's going on, or do I just end it? Because that's not a good thing to do for my career in terms of music, to not do an encore.
Plus, it's going really well.
It's going really well. Like, it is like, holy shit, right? So yeah.
Can I? Because I want to try to read a bad situation, but like Calamity knows that nothing is like nothing's there yet.
You can read a bad situation
Really?
if you want to.
Maybe?
You could totally read a bad situation. Or
I'll do that.
Let me look at your thing. Yeah, like that. You can do that.
Because I take +1 hold to any result of 7 or more. Plus, I can detect the influence of invisible things.
That might actually be very helpful right now.
That's my highway to hell. So let's roll to read a bad situation.
I love the Stars movie names, yo. Like, it's just like Highway to Hell. Victorious. I was like never gonna give you up. So yeah, so read a bad situation.
What do I roll? I'm sorry, I'm looking for what I roll with it.
I think it's a sharp for read a bad situation. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Don't you have
That's
a thing
good,
where
'cause my
like you
sharp
don't
is-
roll sharp and you like roll for investigate a mystery? My bad. Continue. Yeah. For
I
investigate.
was about to say, I do have something like that, but yeah, that's investigate mystery.
Yeah.
All right.
Too much power.
So that's. Dang it.
Star power.
So that's a 6. I'm so sad. So on a miss, you may still get 1 hold, but one of the things you notice now has your full attention.
Okay. Did you use any luck points? Because I see you have 2 I don't remember you using luck points.
I haven't used any luck points.
That might be
I
left
might
over.
Go ahead and do that.
It says 2. I'm pretty certain that's left over from something, from me. So I'm pretty certain you did not use any luck points. If you want to, you can, but your star special will activate in this moment.
Oh, that's right.
Because we haven't used it yet. I'm excited for it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh gosh, I forgot about that. Yeah, let's go for it.
All right. So you used 1 luck. So you get a 12 instead. So like you have 1 hold plus 3. So you have 4 read a bad situation hold right now. Too much power. Just too much power.
That's like now I'm like overwhelmed with power. So I'll say, are there any dangers I haven't noticed?
Yes. You want to actually ask this? Have you seen Marcus hunt before in terms of like hunting monsters, like in terms of like being a freelancer before?
Probably.
Okay, like
probably.
You
I would
might
say
have.
so.
That might be one of the reasons why you know each other. Like you've been freelancers on a team for like a short thing, like a few times. He doesn't make this face unless he's usually hunting, to be honest. Like he's dipping into like his werewolf self. But it's literally when he's fighting something is normally when he sees that. So you feel like he just found his mark or something like that is like what you notice. You didn't know that he had one because like he was like, yeah, I'm fine, like nothing's going on, right? So that's one thing. What else?
Oh gosh. What's the biggest threat?
Ezra and Marcus right now are the 2 biggest threats in the room.
Okay. I had a hunch. That was it. So I want to ask what's the best way to protect the victims, but can I specifically ask that like I will protect them both.
You want to protect both of the victims?
So I'm trying to
so,
think of
like,
how to
Ezra and
yeah.
Marcus.
Yeah.
How can you protect the victims? If you instruct the crowd to do something, that would separate them.
Okay. And I have one more, right?
Mm-hmm. And then you get it's a fun thing, which is an invisible thing.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm. And I'll give that last.
I want to ask, what is my? Oh my gosh, I think I know what I'm gonna do, and I'm scared, and I love it. What? I guess I never really understand this question. The what's most vulnerable to me?
It is a very
What is
weird
that?
question.
Is that
It's
like?
a very weird question.
Yeah.
I usually take it
Does that
as
mean like what is gonna hurt me?
Yes. Like
or what can I hurt?
It is like what's most vulnerable. So in a bad situation like this, if you're, let's say, being attacked by somebody, and let's say what is most vulnerable to me is like what part of me are they aiming for, I guess is the best way to put it, or what is my weakness in this moment. So like because I literally did this recently as a player, but like my flank was like my weakness because I didn't have eyes on my range line. So like that was vulnerable to me. I will give you this. You are not in danger at the moment, so you do not need that question.
Okay. Okay. All right, then I'll go ahead and ask, what is my best way out?
What is your best way out? For you, or just like
as
a noted
like
or for
everything? Because I know like physically how to kind of get out. I guess like what's my best way out of like can I ask it like what's my best way out of my situation? Like to help, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think so. So outside of like instructing the crowd to do something, you can either distract Marcus and get his eyes away from Ezra, or you can end the performance in a very grand way suddenly right now, but that won't be great for the Polly Pocket right now.
It will not. Okay. What's my invisible thing?
Right. You look at Marcus once you're done with the TikTok, and the laser focus on Ezra, like I said, like back of Ezra. And you notice that his eyes are glassed over, so he's not present right now. He's gone. It looks like he, like Marcus is not home, essentially. And I would say, like, in terms of visible things, you kind of see these weird, iridescent, like, intricate, like, lines that seem to be connecting to his head that seem like kind of superimposed on top of, if this is like the real world, you're seeing like another layer on top. And you see it for like a split second, and it looks like they're being tugged or moved a certain way to kind of instruct Marcus to do something. I will also give that, like, if this is like a video game where like you're out in the open and then it's taking like a few seconds for an enemy to view you or notice that it's you, like, so like there's a gauge of like, oh yeah, like it's filling up as they notice that you're actually there. You can just dip back into hiding. It looks like that is happening with Ezra, where like he is noting that it's Ezra and it's taking a little bit to process before orders are given right now.
I see. Okay.
You're not sure how much time you have left before like he might do something, essentially.
All right. Well,
So, what is Polly Pocket gonna do?
so uh, this feels like such a bad idea.
I
What I'm
love
thinking
bad
of.
ideas. I love them.
So, like, I've been trying to find a use for this thing that I have, or just one of my like weird inventory things.
Ah,
There is a mystic earring that I have.
I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah.
Um, and I think that she's going to try to do like a, oh, this hurts. Um, like a tech sabotage. She, I think, is going to try to shove the earring into the tech and see what happens.
So you're gonna take your earring,
This feels
which
like
you.
such a bad idea.
So you're taking this mystic earring, where you're not entirely sure in what way it's mystic, and you're gonna shove
No,
it into.
we have no idea.
Okay, and then you're shoving it into your thing, like.
I think she's gonna try it not into her little soundboard because she loves it. I think she's gonna try to like maybe like shove it into like the wire connecting it to like the rest of the stuff, if that makes sense. Or I'm actually not sure how those are set up, but like I want her to try to like break their equipment.
The equipment for the place, like for.
Yes,
Okay.
subtly. She's trying to be subtle.
Oh man. Since you're trying to be subtle, roll act under pressure.
Right. Oh, this is such a bad idea. I don't know what
But
this
I
earring
love,
does.
I love
and
bad ideas. I absolutely
and so
love
it's
bad
up to you, and I'm scared.
ideas.
Okay. An act under pressure is cool, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's an 8.
It's an 8. Cool. So I'm gonna give you a choice here because it's a mixed success.
It's such a bad idea, but it's fun.
Worst outcome, hard choice, or a price to pay.
I choose?
Yes.
Oh, you want me to choose?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you chose.
No.
Oh dear. Let's go with. Oh boy. Hard choice.
A hard choice.
I feel like I know what this is gonna be.
Do you? So
I have a
you.
hunch.
So you take the earring and you're like trying to figure out like there is. You can do this in a way where no one will notice. If you do this, there's a chance that either. Sorry, I'm trying to find the too hard the choices here. Either both their equipment and your equipment get blown out. Or Amber will notice that you're doing this.
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh no.
Oh dear, oh no. Oh dear, oh no.
Oh no. Oh dear. Okay, what's worse, losing my equipment or dealing with Amber?
That's a really good question because they're kind of on the same level here.
They're kind of on the same level.
So what do you want to do?
I'm gonna ruin my equipment.
You're gonna ruin your equipment. Oh, all right. So
Yeah.
you're able to find like a spot because like if this is I forgot what it's called, like your mixer essentially.
Mm-hmm.
this mystic earring that you're like, it's got vibes. It's got weird shit vibes going on. It might
Got vibes.
you like slot it into like an open cable port that you don't use.
Mm-hmm.
As you naturally make it look like you're switching to, or you're getting ready to fade into the next song kind of situation. And in that moment, you feel a surge of a pulse that comes from the earring. And you see the equipment surcharge a little bit, like a pulse of blue energy happens, and you hear sparks. Like you're a little worried for a moment of like, oh, is it gonna like electrify it right now? No. Instead, it seems like you see that energy pulse through all the equipment, through the cables, your equipment, their cables, and it starts to speed your music up, and then it slows down, and then it just slows down to a stop. It sounds kind of cool, actually. And then everyone's like, wait, what happened? Because, like, they think that it's a part of the show kind of situation. Like, yeah. Wait, no? Like, in terms of like, the slowdown. And then you get an idea. A song idea for, like, oh, man, that slowdown. I could use that for my next song, yo. That is literally the Stars special, where like whatever happened in the last few moments, it becomes their inspiration for their next song, and you feel like you have to write this shit immediately. So you just see sparkles in your eyes, like that's a great idea. Oh my gosh, the speed up, the slow down, that could be like the intro to my next song. Like I need to do this like immediately, but then you realize, oh wait, I can't. So you're like torn between distraction and Marcus, right? So Marcus blinks several times and then turns to you, and his usual face is back, like kind of mouths, "Are you okay? Like, what's good?"
I think she's going to say like, "Oh no, oh darn, oh what happened?" But like she's gonna oh man, well, we gotta get that checked out. Let's take a quick break. Hopefully we can come back. Like let's assess the damage kind of thing. And then get like when tech comes up, I think she's gonna like grab Marcus and like go back stage.
He's like, "Yeah, okay, whoa," and then gets like pulled off stage to like the back. Very funny because like you're what, 5'2", he's like 6'3",
5'4", 5'2", yeah, 5'2".
It's just like, come on, he's like, oh gosh, okay, and then like getting pulled off stage.
Very strong.
And everyone's like looking around, like, oh man, like they understand, like, oh, tech issues. Amber's like, wait, what happened? What's going on?
Yeah.
And
tech issues.
Tech issues. Oh my god. Ezra looks and is also confused a little bit. The lights are still dim, like no one turned the lights back on in this situation, but Amber gets on stage, actually. It's like, all right, it's okay, everybody. The shows will continue. We're going to find out what's wrong with the tech and stuff. But in the meantime, drink on the house for everybody. Thank you so much. Just let's give it like 5 to 10 minutes. And everything will be good. Okay. All right. Good. Love y'all. And then like dips off stage, as everyone's like, oh, woo, like free drinks.
Free drinks.
Cordelia and Ezra, you stop for a moment, but then like Ezra beelines towards essentially where Millie is, and just as you get there, you do see in the corner Millie. Yes, did you want to do something? You did the thing.
So we just heard Polly Pocket just talk just regularly for a moment.
You did.
She does have a like stage voice.
Okay.
I will say.
Okay.
Like
Gotcha.
she uses kind of like a more like a higher pitched kind of voice when she's Polly Pocket. I'm trying to think. It's probably up here, and we're gonna like
Okay, I
Hi,
don't.
everybody, it's Polly Pocket. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't think that you would know that that's
So
Cameron then. Like you would not even have thought about it.
Okay.
Okay,
he
like
doesn't talk normally as Polly Pocket, just
yeah,
as an extra like safety.
Yeah,
that's
yeah, yeah, yeah.
that's good.
Gotcha.
I'm glad that you both asked and answered that
What?
question. Really close. But as you're coming up, and Millie, Ezra, and you come up on the back of Millie, essentially, Ezra knows that frame anywhere in terms of this is his cousin. And you, Cordelia, see a woman that they're talking to who's like in hushed tones, kind of leaning forward on the bar table. And they look focused, like they're like briskly talking to Millie, like kind of directing, and they look very irritated, but they're keeping it hushed. Um, did you want to kind of not be seen by them, or are you going to try to approach
I
them?
guess first things first. What is it planning to do right now?
Thank you. I forgot
Millie?
you had one more
Using
left.
my last hold.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oof. Right now, it's enjoying the show. Or like, are you talking about this is Millie? You try like enjoy the show, right? Is what Millie's trying to do.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Millie's goal, subconsciously or like pressing wise, is to kill the doll maker at any means necessary.
Sure. Gotcha. Then in that case,
Oh, actually, one second.
seeing
I
that
think there's more.
as
to
much
it.
as they,
There's more to it actually.
Yeah.
It's
Please.
a spliced separate two separate things. It's either kill the doll maker at any means necessary, or kill Chris Stevens at any means necessary. Like they're
Gotcha.
one or the other. Like it seems like one of them will do, and then they'll be fine, kind of situation.
Okie dokie. Hey Ezra.
Yeah.
Obviously I know that Chris Stevens and Millie have something of a history.
Was looking at the back of Millie, his cousin, and then makes the weirdest face and then turns to look down at you. What?
Don't they?
They do. How do you know that?
I'm very slightly in Millie's head right now.
Right.
Why? I know that this is very important and that we're like going to go talk to Millie. I don't know why necessarily, but I feel like it's very important that I know what exactly happened if you know anything.
All right, y'all are in the open getting ready to approach, and then he like doubles back and goes behind a few people and then pulls you off to the
Yeah,
side.
I'll like grab both his hands and
Okay.
like
Yeah. All right. I don't know exactly what happened then because I wasn't in the room, but a few years ago, the reason why Chris Stevens is in a coma now is because of Millie. Millie put him there. I was interrogating him with Mo's help. Needed someone that could mind read or dive into people's brains, and Millie has those abilities, like is an expert in them. And I left the room to just take a quick call because Millie isn't a violent person, and then I came back and Millie went off on him and knocked him out really bad, head trauma. I had to resuscitate him to bring him back. I don't know why they did that in the first place. They never were able to explain it to me.
Do Chris and Mo have history?
No.
Okay. Millie's caught between killing the the doll maker and Chris at the moment. I don't know if those ambitions are their own or stepping stones or what, but
When I think Millie was experimenting on themselves with infernal blood during that time, and maybe it seeped through, perhaps. And
I know. I know.
You know a lot. Like looks down at you like and
I was helping look over
Right.
that a bit. Sorry.
that makes sense. So like you see like his face like I'm gonna process that, because I don't think he knew that either. He's finding out a lot from you
No,
right
I did.
now.
I have not. I've been holding on to that since season 1.
Oh man, oh snap, all those secrets are coming out. He just, okay, I would say like he looks at you and like I'm trying, hold on 1 second actually.
That's for like, oh shit.
He's fine. He just kind of stares at you
Okay.
and processes. Okay, I'm going to hold on to that for a little bit. It was like that repressed smile, like I'm going to smile about this, and how's that? And all right, okay. Are you telling me that Millie's infernal because of you right now?
No. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay. Good. Like he nods. Okay.
No.
Because Millie's gonna do it anyway, regardless of having help from you or not.
Yeah, no. I was just helping Millie focus it.
Thanks. All right. What was I saying? I guess was like trying to like.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to have that conversation right now.
It's fine. So they were experimenting with that at the time, and I thought that maybe the reason why, and this is just me putting 2 and 2 together, the reason why they went off on Chris was because it was sparking and they couldn't hold themselves back. But if that impulse is still there might have been a force behind it. The infernal got in touch with them, right? So like that's okay. That's terrifying. Yeah, you're gonna say.
Yeah, I say that because whoever Millie is with unsettles them, but is not someone they see as like a target or like a threat, I guess. Just so we know what we're getting into.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Are we gonna approach Millie, or are we going to?
Yeah.
Just looks down at you like adorable, and tries to like also house a different emotion. Just went from I am trying to repress irritation and anger to why are you so cute, and repressing that down as well. So nods. All right. Actually, hold on. So he thinks for a minute, and he's, do we want to try to get them out of here away from them, or are we going to talk to Millie?
I feel like Millie's probably here with this person right now as like a means of like, this is a wide open place with lots of people, so nothing will happen if I was to assume. And so I guess that if we're also going to talk to Millie in front of this person, here's probably the best place to do it.
All right.
But I could be completely wrong.
That is a good, that's good. We'll give it a try. Yeah. And you both still yourself and walk up to Millie. Ezra taps Millie on the shoulder. Millie, turns, and Cordelia, you notice while that's happening, the person directly across from Millie is a beautiful woman, pale skin, with what looks like brown eyes, but there's something quite not right about them that you could tell in this low lighting down here. Blonde hair pulled back and kind of slicked back, and very alt attire, red, ruby red lips. That shift of look changes, and then a very pleasant smile greets you instead. It's like, oh, care to join us? And
Yes, please.
thank you. And we're going to switch over to you, Mo, and and Damien. Y'all do the brisk walk.
But
through.
I want to see the reunion.
No,
No!
no. You do the brisk walk to the park.
Yeah.
The rain is heavy, and I would say you kind of get soaked through. Downside, but upside is if you get to this park, the view coverage in the park will be less because of how bad the weather is. So, like, even though people from the street are looking into the park, it's too dark and it's raining. They're not going to go out of their way to like go through it or look through it.
Question, is the park like in the same direction where we parked, or is it in like a different direction?
I would say it's in the direction of Damien's car, so it's further from yours. Sorry.
That's fine. It's okay. I'm just like, man, I could really use a sniper rifle right now. It's fine. Not a big deal.
I mean,
It's okay.
okay, no. I have the power here. I can change things. I have the technology.
I have the technology.
I would say that instead of it being like, oh, like it's like a middle point between like, oh, it's closer to his car but further away from your car, I would say like maybe it's in the middle, so it's like more horizontal wise, like the park is between there, so I would say that you're maybe 3 blocks away, his car's 4 blocks away, and you kind of meet at the park in the middle point, so like it is now at the halfway point between your car and his. Did you want to go and get your sniper rifle from the car?
I would like to go get my sniper rifle, especially since, I mean, if it's raining, right? So I can assume that perhaps any vampiric senses that Janice may have might be a bit dulled.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we can only hope. And so it would make more sense for me to let him meet her and then to set up a kind of overwatch position to make sure that I can take her ass out if she makes any move I don't like.
Yes. I love that. I love this plan already. So
I'm a sniper.
You're a sniper.
I was special forces. Anyway.
Get it. So you have a few minutes, like y'all make the detour to get to your car. He's very on edge as he's watching you get the sniper rifle, and you're able to like assemble it, get it ready. And while walking back, you're probably looking for a place to set up, so that like keep an eye on him. Y'all have comms, essentially.
Of course.
I'm just gonna give this to you because you know vampires. You should not be talking to him, talking to him while he's meeting Janice, because
of course
she might hear you. But you're like going to, you know how to hold breath, you know how to like aim the shot and all that other stuff. So you're walking
between heartbeats.
There it is. You are walking, and you're going over the plan with Damien. And he's like, everything's gonna be fine, Mo. I trust you. You seem like you know what you're doing. So.
Oh yeah, no. Will you take my knife, please? Just in case.
Yeah. You hand it to him. He takes it. Puts it in the back of his belt, essentially.
I know we said that we want to question her, but I'm letting you know right now, if she even jolts towards you, I will put a bullet in her head. I'm just letting you know. Okay?
Okay. Take a breath.
I can't talk to you, so if you need anything. Like we should have a code word or something, like a panic button.
Uh, Delilah.
All right. Sounds good.
He leans forward and gives you a meaningful kiss on the cheek.
I blush immediately. Suddenly I'm not cold. It's not stormy.
I'm not cold to the bone.
Ooh.
And he like leans his head against yours. It's gonna be fine. You got me, and I got you.
Mm-hmm.
And he heads out to the park. Where are you setting up so that you have a viewpoint as you're watching?
That would be a good place to set up. So is there a lot of tree foliage?
There is,
Like,
but
how
I feel like
is
they're
it,
tall
like,
enough that you can see through them just fine. Like I don't know where you're, if you're going to go
Okay.
higher, where you're going.
Well, that's my thought. That was kind of my thought. Is like, am I going to a building? Am I going to like the roof of a building? Am I going to like a tree? Am I going to on top of a car? Like, where am I going?
You know that like you can't somewhere where you're not in the open. Even if like you're going through. So either there is going to be, if you're from a building, tree coverage might be a little too much. There's not that many trees in comparison to Central
I also
Park,
think,
but you know, like.
Yeah, I think I don't want to be too far if I have to get to him. So I think that it would make sense, I guess, probably to find a tree in the park, or at least how big's the park?
Oh, let's say
Like, what do I think I can get away with?
It's about the length of like three blocks, 3 or 4 blocks.
Oh, okay.
Like one avenue block, like height wise. So it's not that big. So like you can, if you need to run, maybe less than a minute or two, if you're booking it. If you're like within that range or within that site of something like that. But if you're in the park and you're in a tree, you'll be there immediately. So.
Okay. These are all really dumb logistical questions. Like, what model is this rifle? Like,
I do promise you that like
shoot?
I got you no matter what you decide to do.
Okay. I think that it makes the most sense both with the fact that we're low-key in a public place, even though it's nighttime and it's storming, and also that Mo is worried enough that she doesn't want to be too far from him to set up in a tree in the park. I just want to make sure that I am far enough away that she won't be able to hear me or spot me when she approaches.
Okay.
So if that has to be on like the outer edge, or
you're on the outer edge then, or like just a little bit away from the outer edge. I will be just letting you know now that you will be doing act under pressure rolls sporadically depending on what happens. Essentially, you will be able to hear everything that Damien is saying and doing, and depending on what the conversation is, it might alert you in a way. So then I will ask you to do a thing. So I'm just letting you know well in advance. So
would I be able to soul search through Damien? Kind of, sort of. If he asks the questions that I need him to ask.
Okay, listen, hold on.
Because I'd be able to hear if she was.
I like that idea so much. Hold on. Give me a moment.
Okay.
If you do...
Has your entire interaction...
Go ahead. Go. What are you going to say?
Has your entire interaction with Damien not just been soul searching?
I hate you. You stop that. You stop that right now.
Oh, this is precious. All right.
Press.
So if you do this or want to actively do this, I need you, while you're getting ready to split off, to use magic to do something that is beyond human limitations. To set it up. So it's kind of like you're planting a mind bug through Damien right now.
Fun. I don't need to look at my weird. I know what it is. Big fat zero.
It's a big fat zero.
Yeah.
It's a goose egg.
It's a big fat zero. Ooh. That's a 9. Does that do it?
That does it. You have a glitch though, so the effect is weakened.
Oh, great!
The effect is a short duration. You take 1 ignore armor. The magic draws immediate unwelcome attention. It has a problematic side effect. I really want you to choose magic draws a medium, but it's not what you're going to be what you think. So I would appreciate it, but you don't have to do it.
Well, here's the thing: is I was probably going to go for that anyway because that's just like our staple.
It is our staple.
It is our staple.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, what are the other options? I'm just curious.
Is that all? The effect is weakened. The effect is a short duration. 1 harm, ignore armor. Obviously, magic draws immediate unwelcome attention. It has a problematic side effect.
Oh, problematic side effect could be fun too.
It could.
It could be fun. But if you have something in mind, I want to go with what you're doing.
Either one would be fine for me.
Those
two would be great. Whichever one you want to choose, I am fine.
Those two would be great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll for it. Wait, I need a
1 or 2.
I'm gonna need D4. 1 or 2. Odds or evens. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, it's a 2, so that'll be the second one.
Problematic side effect.
The problematic side effect. Yep.
All right. So when this happens, let's say this is when your heads touch and he leans his head against yours, and it feels like a part of you kind of like planting a seed in his mind, essentially. And this feels a little weird because you're like, oh, I could do magic, like, because like this is the first time I think you've tried to do magic ever, by yourself without help, without help from the doll maker at all. And
yeah,
he looks to you, and you hear his voice for a split second, but he did not talk. And you're not sure what that is. It sounds like a thought just came through his like brain for a minute, and it's about you, but it's very muffled, and it's adoring, so it's like a pleasant thought essentially about you. But you don't know what that is yet, so it's just like, what? Like, so he's like, I'm gonna go, and he heads in that direction. And you kind of feel his like just wisps of his voice in the back of your head, like your brain's trying to put those wisps of words together to make sentences, and you're like, is this his thoughts? Like, am I reading his thoughts? No. So a part of you is with him so that if he asks a question, you can now use soul search through him, but side effect, you can read his mind for a little bit.
Oh no, oh god. Okay.
I can read your mind, babe. I know what you're thinking. No.
Oh, see, I can read your mind, and I know your story.
Oh my god.
See what you're going through. Yeah. So, this is gonna be fun.
This is gonna be fun.
Awkward.
Right. So, you set up in a tree. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I do. Mm-hmm.
Pretty close. Not close to him, but like pretty close to the outskirts. Just a little bit. And you're able to line up a really good, like, you can kind of follow him to where he decides to set up. And you get wisp of nervousness, but it's not that big in general. And concern for you, concern for the kids in the bar right now. And feeling kind of silly mentioning Delilah as like a code word, essentially, because like he's like, my dead wife, of course I mentioned her in this moment, like, so he feels a little silly, but also like he's like, no, it's a good one, like that was a good, because it is a panic situation. I feel like I would do that. So he's like processing those things, and you're trying to keep it like, I am
this
hearing
is
all
so
this.
awkward.
This is so awkward. Oh no. And the rain continues.
I can't talk to him.
Yeah, you definitely cannot talk to him. And then
I think to really quickly, just as a precaution, I'm gonna put myself on mute.
Yes.
Just so I can still hear him. Good. But I just want to make sure that just in case I say something like this bitch, it doesn't come across the line.
That would be wonderful. But yes, the smart move to mute yourself so that you can hear him, he can't hear you. And you're just going through you're going through all of this right now. And you wait, and you don't have to wait long. The rain keeps pouring. It's not as bad. Essentially, like it keeps on ebb and flowing. The rain like lightens up a little bit so often, and then sometimes it opens up again. You're a little annoyed, and it seems like Damien's annoyed too. Like, are you okay, Iris?
There's a lot happening here.
There's a lot happening. Okay. It's all good. Cat problems. You are not sure when Janice is going to show as the rain shifts between pouring and then lightening up and then pouring. In about like 6 or 7 minutes, you catch a glimpse of red hair down several yards down, making a turn into the park and looking curious as she walks in. There she is. It's Janice, and looks none the wiser, entirely none the wiser. Like, oh, this is important. Very much what you expected from her. We're like, oh, I'm meeting up with someone to tell me a thing about the park, and that my opinion is needed, I suppose. But we'll see. And she walks, and then Damien like jerks his head, nods over, and you can hear him say on the speaker, it's like, hey, Janice over here. Sorry, I know it's late and it's pouring and it's horrible, but just need to talk to you for a moment. And the walk is happening. Can you act under pressure for me?
Oh no.
It's fine.
Immediately sees a vampire, freaks out.
I think it's Janice
scared.
who looks normal and like, oh yeah, it can't be Janice, but also it is Janice because you know it's Janice. But look at her, like she looks like her normal professional
What kind
self.
of pressure is?
Cool. It's what you're good at.
I trusted you. Oh, it's good. Okay,
Yeah.
We're good. Okay, yeah. I'm good at this. I think. I hope.
It's up to the dice now. Don't tell me. Please don't tell me. Is it immediate? Oh. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I could fail. Hold on. I did. I failed. So don't worry. So
Thank God.
I got a 4. So Janice is walking in and takes a moment, like a step, a pause, as like she's like a yard or 2 away from Damien, and looks around, and then like not where you are at all, like literally like the opposite. Like if you're over there, she looked that way kind of situation. And she continues. It's like, yes, can we wrap this up quickly, because like I have somewhere that I need to be. Like I'm kind of tracking down a lead on my own. What did you see? And then you hear Damien's like, well, there was a couple people had went to the storage unit, essentially, and there's a lot of information there. Mo was supposed to go there with her team, but a lot of stuff happened today, so a separate team decided to go and check that out, and it looks like there was a lot of paperwork having to do with automatons and stuff, like maybe a workshop of some sort. And then I heard that I'm a little concerned by this, and Mo, you don't know this because a lot happened today, that one of the cells, my understanding, hasn't made contact in a little bit, and I'm a little worried about them. I kind of led them here, found out here this is the last place that they were seen, but otherwise, I don't know. I was hoping that you help me find something in regards to that. And Janice, like, gives a look through that. Janice gives a look like, oh, that's unfortunate. Do you know which team it was? Like, he's like, oh, it was Freelancer Cell 3. So they just got together, all freelancers. No one has heard from them in a little bit. Do you know where they last set up? Last were? And then Mo, you feel that this is the first time you're experiencing this. There's like a aura that fills your vision, like very much like an iridescent lens on the sides of your eyes kind of situation. Like, ooh, oh, this is weird.
Like,
it's weird.
It's gonna affect my ability.
It seems like it just pulses into your vision for a minute to like let you know, like, hey. And then Janice is like, well, if I last checked, they were supposed to go check out Central Park, because there was a few sightings of people, joggers at night going through, which they shouldn't be doing anyway, and going missing. So it's the last place I sent them, but I don't know. But you said you saw signs of them here. That was the truth, Mo.
That was the truth?
Yeah, so if
Yay.
you want to roll weird, you totally can.
I'm gonna put these dice down. You're going to bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.
Go somewhere else. Okay. All right.
You're fine.
Don't fuck me. I got an 8.
You got an 8. So with that, I think you get...
I hold 1.
You just hold 1.
No, wait. Yes.
Yep. I think you hold 1 and not the wiser, essentially. So
Yes.
which one would you like to use? Which question from Soul Search would you like to use?
I'm going to say, who is the doll maker to you?
That is a great fucking question. Thank you. My gosh. Ooh, this is a complicated answer too. Who is the doll maker to Janice Cullen? So you feel this feels so weird because you're doing this through Damien, who's doing it through like talking to Janice. So it's like a several layers of separation kind of situation to get into her mind.
Yeah.
So it feels a lot like you're looking through a lens a little bit. Whereas normally it just seems like it's your own eyes, like you're looking through. And you see someone in a dark place, like a cavernous location, probably a subway system of some sort. And a group of people are hustling through. It seems like they're wearing like kind of black soppy, but it's very like old timey a little bit. So maybe like at least 100 years or so in terms of like the look. And they are kind of coming up on a scene essentially of something ritualistic. It looks like something was put up and put in place to do something, and all the components of it have already been expended. So, like, scorch, the smell of things being used already. And they come across someone who is in the middle, who's, like, crouched down, and they seem extremely distraught. And you see... for a moment, like jet black hair and pale skin from behind, as from this viewpoint of whoever it is, probably Janice, reaches forward to grab that person by the shoulder. And then it switches over to a moment where talking with someone in the core, that person turned them around, seems like a jump. That person looks really pale, kind of sickly. Something's wrong with them, maybe. But Mo, you know exactly who this is. You've seen this picture before. This person has pale skin, freckles. You can see the color of them now because it was a sepia black and white photo. Brilliant green eyes, really brilliant green eyes and wavy black hair. And they look at Janice and they smile, like a very kindly smile, like, hey, like in terms of, hey, what's going on? How was the day? And they're talking in the office, Arcane Core. And it seems like they're divulging their day to each other. And there's like moments of repressed desire is what you're getting the vibe of. Like they want to cross the boundary, but then they're not really talking about it. And just smiling really kindly. And then that's all you get. So you're getting the vibe of like the Janice sees this person as someone that she cares for very much. And Dollmaker, was that the Dollmaker? Or was that just who I saw? Because that's what you said. Like that's what you wanted to look into. So yeah.
Oh, curious. Do those eyes look familiar to me?
Have you seen the green eyes before?
Yeah, I don't know. Have I? It just sounds familiar. It sounds familiar to Jazz, so I'm trying to track.
It sounds familiar to Jazz. I don't think
know
Mo
what
saw
that-
them. I don't think Mo saw them at all.
Okay, yeah. Okay, valid.
I believe Cordelia might have seen them, but that's about it.
Okay. Well, that's fun and weird
also
information.
act under pressure, please.
Ah, heck.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got a 12.
Good.
Yeah!
So you see this, and it's kind of lining up with a couple of things that you saw before, from the help of Audrey. And you're like, oh shit, kind of situation. Like you kind of lose your breath a little bit, and your handling on the rifle shifts, but you don't make a big noise. You don't do anything. You're able to like steal it pretty quickly. And Damien continues. Yeah. So someone had told me that they might have ended up here. I really haven't seen anything, but this seems like a really pressing issue, right? If members already went missing, day 2 of things, I was wondering maybe you could help me like track down something here, right? And she essentially is like, yeah, I can, but I don't think we need to. I mean, I could still do a search with you, but I don't know what I can do differently than you could do on your own. Like, but I can do a quick search with you if that's what you need. I kind of know what some of them were wearing, maybe some like personal effects that they might have had that you might be able to find. But I do have to leave like within like a few minutes, if that's okay. And that's and they start searching. And unfortunately, I don't think Damon's going to ask any more questions unless you ask him to do that.
Yeah. And I can't, I mean, I can read his mind. Can I put my thoughts into his brain?
Yes, you can. It's there. The pathway's there.
Try.
So yeah. You do not have to roll anything. You have this. So, like this is like this is a two-way communication you did not realize that you had. So that if you want to, you can implant that in his brain.
Yeah. I think firstly that I don't realize that it's two-way, and so I will like think in my brain I need him to ask another question, and if that like transports into his thoughts, that'd be great.
He turns a little bit because he doesn't want to like not have his eye on Janice, and like you kind of see like he's processing something from the distance that you're at. And he says like, actually, one other question I have for you. I don't remember what their names are in terms of like one of them. I don't remember one name of one of the members. Could you tell me? Because like I can note that and send it to command center later. And she's like, oh yeah, and gives the name of the person, and it is true. No. What? One more time.
Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh Lord. Oh, I got a 7 though. It's okay.
Okay.
I rolled a 2 and a 5.
Okay. All right. One more question.
One more question, and then I think I'll be okay. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, but that would be so good. No, I don't need it though. What I'm going to say, tell me one secret you haven't told me.
Janice hasn't told you? I have one, and it's a big one. I forgot about it. She's the reason why that cell's not being responded. You don't scream that in the tree, do you?
No, I don't scream it. I don't scream it, but I do. I do like
she's the reason why that cell is missing. And the thing is, this is not the first time that that's happened, where she set up a cell to fall like this. This is practiced.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How much time has passed? It's only been like a few minutes,
It's
right?
only been a few minutes.
10 minutes? 10 minutes since we left the club, though, ish?
Mm-hmm. No, let's say 15, because, like, you had to set up. This is all, like, yeah.
Okay. Have the kids found the million? Oh boy.
What are you gonna do with this information? I will also ask you to do act under pressure again, because you just found out that she might be the reason why some cells have done full wipeouts or have gone missing. What is it? Please. Yes! Ooh, for story. Let's go.
I was gonna say, can I just say that I lose my shit a little bit, though? Because that makes sense. I feel like.
How do you lose your shit in the tree, Mo?
How do I lose my shit in the tree? I think I will say it, actually. I think I will just say out loud, this bitch.
Okay.
And then I cock my rifle. I'm gonna go after her.
You gonna do it? Okay.
I'm gonna do it.
Do it.
Shoot this biatch. Is that kick some ass?
That is some kicks. That is kick some ass if you're gonna shoot her.
I am gonna shoot her. I'm gonna shoot this biatch. I'm part of me is like concerned that she is gonna catch on to him.
So far, no. Perhaps if something else happened, but this is just because of act under pressure for you.
Oh, gotcha. Well, too late now. Oh dear. Plus tough. Okay, one sec. What's my tough? Is it +2?
Is it?
I think it is.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah, so that's an 8 total.
All right, so this is traded damage. Somehow.
I know.
So we'll see how this one goes. So
This'll be
you're
interesting.
like, this bitch, and then like no, she's got to die essentially. Like you aim the rifle, and you release, take the breath, hold it. She kind of, in the moment that you release, stops. And then in the next breath, you see her head turn on a swivel to you. It's very jarring. It feels like superimposed kind of situation. Instead of like you see the turn, she just is looking at you all of a sudden. You see red eyes blaring through the rain at you at the tree. And it does hit her though. So how much does the sniper do?
Then I shoot her.
Yeah.
That's a good question. Hold on.
4.
4 harm. Far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where are you aiming?
Yeah. Bitch. Okay, I'm gonna roll for it. Do I have the presence of mind, or do I just want to kill her? Oh, okay. I do have the presence of mind. Yay. So I am going to. I'm gonna aim for the chest.
You're aiming for the chest.
In like a general, incapacitate kind of. Oh, maybe leg would make more sense. I'm gonna aim for the leg, like a thigh-ish area.
You aim for the thigh, and you hit. She takes 4 harm. Immediately collapses. Doesn't release a scream though. And
it's disappointing.
It's more like a muffled kind of situation because she realizes she got essentially, like this was happening.
Yeah.
And traded damage. What does Janice do to Mo from all the way in this distance right now? that is
I
the
don't
question.
know. I'm afraid.
Actually, she takes 1 less harm because she's immortal. So she took 3
No!
damage instead. Yeah.
This bitch.
She's gonna take her turn to try to stand again, and fails very badly. And she does take the harm anyway, because it hurt a lot more than she thought. So she took 1 harm trying to regain. You kind of see from the distance and probably from the zoom on your scope, that she looked like she was trying to do some form of blood magic. over the shot to regain energy. And you see for the first time in a very long time through the scope, she looks at you, and you've never seen Janice smile before. I don't think you have. Not usually a light smile. This is a crooked, toothy, oh, I see you, smile.
Oh, good. Okay. All right.
And then you see Damien like look to where you shot and then immediately draw his weapon and take several steps back. And then from his headphones, you hear like, oh, I see how it is. And we are going to break, everybody. Thank you so much for that. And we'll be back shortly. Take care. Hello, everyone. Before we return to Arcane Core Blackout, we would like to thank our sponsor for this episode, Evil Hat Productions. Also, as a thank you to all who are watching today, Other Cider Studios and Evil Hat would like to present discount codes for Monster of the Week Hardcover Edition or Tome of Mysteries, a Monster of the Week supplement. Use code ARCANE20, that's ARCANE20, on checkout at evilhat.com when purchasing one of these items for 20% off of your purchase. Seriously. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Now, back to Blackout. Hi, and welcome back. Man, this is great. Yo, I am what? This is a lot. So, I think everyone's doing really phenomenally today, like super phenomenally. So much so I believe you should tip these wonderful people. They are putting so much energy, time. Like this is like a movie. Like my goodness. So yes, please tip them. You can put tip exclamation tip in the chat. And either that or go to pally.gg/tip/other side of studios. It'd be greatly appreciated. So thank you. We go from the rain, the red eyes blazing through, and Mo's position being found out, to the semi-quiet of the Nightingale, the lower level, as the crowd is trying to figure out what happened and being told that they were going to get free drinks as they try to figure out what's going on with the technical. Cameron, you grab Marcus by the wrist and tug him through to the back. So like not necessarily the green room, but there's like a space behind the stage, because the green room's upstairs. And he looks dazed and then looks down at you and then like raises an eyebrow like, everything okay? Like, I mean, like, gotta kind of fix it. I know how to fix the stuff if anything's wrong. So
We're backstage, right?
Yeah.
Like we're away from people.
Yeah. No one can see.
Okay. So she's very much Cameron again. She's like, okay, you went in hunt mode almost.
What are you talking about?
I mean, you were ready to like kill. Like you were not okay. You don't remember?
No.
Yeah. You were ready to kill Ezra, who's here, by the way. Let's talk about that.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah. Ezra's here and Iris is here. I don't know why.
oh my. Not Gaia, sorry.
Or
Cassie, sorry.
There's no difference.
Same person.
Same person.
Same person.
Same person.
I'm so sorry.
You're good. You're good.
My brain just broke for a second. I'm so sorry.
You're totally fine.
But Cassie is here too.
Oh, well.
So I don't know what's going on, but you might want to contact someone. Because why are they here? Didn't really look like they were here for the concert.
No. I mean, well, actually, I don't know if you told Marcus this, but like, Keeper, didn't you like text them about Millie being here or like a missing person being here?
I forgot.
You're fine.
Never mind.
I don't think Marcus knows that though. So like, he's like, I don't know. Like,
I kind of did text everyone and say that Millie's here. So.
Oh, then yeah.
There's that.
Like that's his
That's
cousin.
probably why they're here.
That's his cousin. Like,
Yeah.
he's been looking for them forever.
Yeah, well, things would have been fine if you hadn't suddenly tried to go beast mode.
I didn't do that. That I don't do that with people.
Yes, you did. There were some, I even saw it for a second. There were some like weird like things, like something has you, man. We got to get you checked out.
And not any like kind of pulls his shirt like down to look for like black veins or something. He's like, oh,
No, it's like invisible. It's like you can't really see it. It's not actually something is controlling you. I don't know what happened that the other day. Was it what day was it that the car stuff happened?
the
That
night, the night, the
he
night
got
before,
attacked
the night before. Yeah.
the night before.
Hmm.
I don't know what happened yesterday, but I think it might have something to do with this.
Hmm. I, I kind of still need to do my job, Cam. Like,
You know, I hear you. I hear you. I do. But we also don't need you going werewolf
what
in the middle of a
you said it triggered when I saw Ezra.
packed public place.
When I,
Yeah.
uh, I mean, what do you want me to do? I can't get another fill-in right now for you.
I mean, I kind of did destroy the equipment.
You did what?
I don't think I'm going back on. I
Oh,
don't I have a feeling I'm not going back on. But I had to because you were about to like, you know,
1 second. He like rolls his eyes and like rolls his eyes up to the ceiling as if thinking. Arms crossed over his chest as he's thinking about it. I have a blank spot in memory yesterday. They said it wasn't dollmaker related. I'm really having a hard time. I did go to. I think I went to Calico Avenue because I knew I was supposed to go there to drop off something for one of the bar owners, but making my usual runs. That's it. And then home. Woke up at home. Either I met a demon or I met a vampire yesterday because memory wiping and stuff like that. But like blacking out when someone shows up, that's a very particular command though. Than if it is. So it's upon this person appearing, do X. That's not.
yeah.
I don't know how to break that actually. I know nothing
So
about that. So I don't like I would need help to do that. I might need Ezra's help because Ezra would know how to do that. But if I want to either attack him or something when I see him, then it's not really going to be helpful.
no, you can't go back out there right now. I can't.
Okay,
Oh no, this is such a bad idea.
I will. I can leave. Like I can just go up the stairs. You can tell me where Ezra is. I just won't look.
No, we need to fix this.
Fix what? The
Whatever's
stage?
going on with you, we need to get it. No, no, wait, the stage. Don't worry about the stage right now. We need to fix you. We need to fix
Oh.
your brain.
Well, I don't know anybody here that could help me right now. Maybe he like goes to his phone, like, and I was like, I'm not really a magic user person. Like, I don't have anyone like really in my cell that could besides
Okay,
Ezra. And if Millie's here, maybe Millie could help.
This
Like,
is such a bad idea. I need you to go to the dressing room.
Okay.
Go to the dressing room and stay there. Don't leave.
I will. Yes, thank you for the order. I will make sure that I go to the dressing room and sit. How about that?
Yeah. Don't leave.
I won't leave. Nods and carefully walks out and tries not to look because like the way that it's set up, it's like he could just walk out and up the stairs without looking back at the crowd. So he's going to do that and step out before you step out. And he goes upstairs. You can kind of see him, the back of his feet, go up the stairs essentially.
Where's Amber?
She is like out in the front of the stage. Probably like technicians are like looking at what happened, essentially to see.
do I have to like go through people to get to her?
No, not really. Like you could just like go through the front
Oh,
and
okay.
then like hop on the stage.
Okay. I'm gonna like sneak around and be like, Amber, I need you. I need you.
Right now, like we're trying to fix this right now, hon.
Yes, right now. This is really important.
Oh,
Just,
okay.
it's fine.
All right. I'll
Do you see
be.
those people over there? The one with the hair?
Which hair, dear? Everyone here has some really
With the
weird
with the
hair.
like the white hair, with the white hair, standing with the girl over there.
Yeah, I see him. Oh yeah, like
Those
that's
two.
the owner.
I
Yeah.
need you to pull them backstage.
Why?
Backstage. Fun
Your
stuff.
wish is
What is
my
it called? Backstage.
desire. Like your wish is my desire. I will bring them backstage for you. And she rolls her eyes and then like does like a little dip, and turns to like the crew that's working to fix things. Like I'll be right back. Keep working. And then she hops down off the stage, and then tells people to move. Like out of my way. Gross. Like and all this other stuff. As like she's walking towards Millie and lady that you don't know, in terms of over there. You do know.
Oh, sorry. I wanted her to get
Ezra.
Cordelia, Ezra, and yeah, Cassie.
Whoa. Okay. So we're gonna turn over then to Ezra and Cordelia, who just tapped Millie on the shoulder, who's turning around. Millie does a triple take at y'all, and immediately looks like they're getting ready to run or make a run for it. Ezra grabs them by the shoulder. Hey, cuz, how are you doing? I would like to talk to you for a minute. You don't mind if I talk to my... No, you don't. And then, like, literally pulls Millie. And the woman's like, oh, we were having a conversation, but yeah, just they need to be back here to finish their shift, right? They need to finish their shift. Millie just nods, but allows Ezra to pull them a few feet away. And Millie's like, what are y'all doing here? Like, you should leave now. Ezra just shakes his head. It's like, I don't get it. Like, you left. You didn't think that I was gonna try to find you. I'm confused. Like, what happened, Mills? Like, whatever's going on, we can help you, obviously. No, you can't. I'm sorry, Ezra, but please leave. I have things that I need to do. And don't make this harder than it already is. Just go. Cordelia, what are you doing in this moment?
I'm not even playing with the laughable idea that whatever person Millie was talking to is human. So I'm just gonna straight up monster empathy, just right out of the gate.
So are you just literally like, while they're having this conversation over Millie's shoulder, like, who are you, bitch? Like,
yes.
So yeah, roll for it. Do it.
That is a 13.
Get it. Okay, cool. Monster empathy.
Yes.
I think you just hold 2 and you can ask any of those questions.
Yes. What do they desire most?
They want Millie to completely give into their urges, to give up their humanity. And they're so very close.
And what would they accept as good enough for now, just to keep it snappy?
What they accept it good enough for now? If not to give in, to do one of the tasks that they have given them to do, which is to kill, like, you know that both of those things that Millie was thinking, either kill a dollmaker or kill Chris Stevens. Kill Chris Stevens is the highest priority for this person, but like as a laughable second option that will probably never happen because it's a doll maker. They're kind of laughing in their head about it. Like, yeah, kill a doll maker. Have fun with that. That's not gonna happen. But the more obvious one is kill this puny human Chris. So
Gotcha. Then so am I over next to Ezra and Millie, or am I next to
you're next to Ezra and
the
Millie, but like you're
unidentified
looking
fourth party?
behind them at Miss R, essentially, who essentially lifts her eyes to look at you and then does the dainty wave at you as you make eye contact.
Then yeah, I will. I'm just gonna be right over and just like still keeping an eye on, like, not like leaving, but getting a little bit closer to the lady and just, hey,
Ezra, as you
oh.
get ready to do that, like Ezra, like while only looking at Millie and having this conversation, his hand grabs yours immediately without looking at you, like essentially, like nope. He knows you too well now. Like, sorry.
That's fair.
You just told him that there was a threat next to Millie. Like, he's like, don't go to the threat. Why? Please don't.
There's a threat. You want me to not look into it? I want to see what's up. I'm going to just like not like break out of his like grasp, but like interlace our hands or like our fingers and just get like a few more like inches closer to her. Just Sorry.
He just like glares at you, but like lets you do it. Obviously, he's like, "God damn it!
Talk to your cousin." Do you mind me asking a question real quick?
I do mind, but go off and.
That's okay. I was gonna push on either way, but I figured
Seems
I'd
like
ask.
you were that type, dear.
Why do you? Thanks. Why do you want Chris dead?
Gosh darn it, Iris! I threw my dice.
She is so chaotic. She is so chaotic. I love it so much.
I love it so much. You have no idea.
And like, I assume there's like a susurrus all about, and so like no, not like anyone could like actually hear me. Like I'm talking at like a manageable volume so that she can hear me, but not anyone else around us.
She looks
maybe
at you.
Ezra can, but
she looks at you. There's like a pause as she's processing the question. Her facial expressions don't really change that much. But she gives like the sweetest smile back. Why do you need to know?
well, I mean, I'm certainly not above murder, and so maybe we could help each other out.
So what are you? Let me get this straight. Like she like straightens up, because she was like leaning on the bar. So like, what are you offering here? What is your angle?
I mean, we miss Millie, and I don't exactly know what Millie sees in you or vice versa, but
just being sassy with all the dark entities up in this thing. Okay? like
and I don't mean that as hostile so much as we've had a long day, let's say, and I just want to make sure that my friend is okay and that my family is okay. And I don't know why certain people have allowed Chris to try and be brought back, but I would certainly like to know how he plays into all this and if killing him is what we're going to do already, then maybe I can help. I'm not trying to make a deal with you necessarily.
I know you're
but
not. It sounds like you are, because that looks at the back of Millie's head. That's their agenda. That's what I asked them to do in order to break contract with me. If they wanted to, like, separate from me officially. Oh, hello, I'm the Infernal that they took blood from so that they could enhance their magical abilities. Didn't do their research, found out it was the wrong type of blood, and here I am. Now, Chris has knowledge in his head that should better stay buried. And I would like to keep it that way. He likes to talk. Can't keep his mouth shut. And likes to get people in trouble. I want to keep it that way by killing him. I was so close for it last time, but I didn't have a foothold in Millie's brain yet. All I could do was give an urge. And that's all I had. But now,
Gotcha.
I can give a specific order, and then Millie can have their abilities, and I can have my dead Chris. And move on with my job.
Would you be comfortable making an addendum to Millie's deal with you, I guess? Where they don't have to be the one to kill him?
Are you extending it so that, like, if you or Millie, or you, Millie, or looks over at Ezra, who slowly side-eyes her from talking to Millie, or Ezra Todd, if one of
Just
you...
slowly, like, encroach into the view so that she doesn't see Ezra. I mean, I was more thinking myself, but...
So you, then, you or Millie, kill Chris Stevens. You're okay with
Maybe.
that?
With what, a little blood on my hands?
She peers at you, like leans forward and looks at you. Fails. Gives you a once over. For someone who looks so sweet, you're quite brutal. I'm okay with it if your leash is okay with it, and looks at Ezra. Ezra, like, stops conversations, like, and pulls you away, because he's like letting you do this, right? Like, he's like, I'm never gonna be able to stop you, right? Like, he's given up on this.
When he pulls me towards him, the body goes, but I would like for the soul to remain
roll
there.
Magic, Iris. Like, roll to use magic right now. No, you don't do that. You're unable to do that. You try to, like, astral project out of your body, and you just can't.
That's a level, by the way.
I see. I'm looking. I was like, level up. Awesome. I love this. So you try to do that. It hurts. Like, you're still kind of sore from the last time you did this. So your soul does not want to leave your body because it's kind of bruised, is the best way to put it from that process. And Ezra stands in front of you, essentially, like, no deals. We're not killing anybody. We do need Chris.
I'm not.
There's this...
No deals. No new deals.
No new deals. This is technically an old one being redone. I feel like you're trying to find a loophole.
That would be, yes.
No.
It's not a trick. It's just...
It feels like a trick. Like it
it's
feels
just
like
semantics.
It is semantics. It's also very much tricky. Like, Corey, stop.
That's just me, and that's not. It's not. Okay, Hi, Millie. By the way.
Hi, Corey. You need to leave. Okay. I'll come find you right after tonight. Okay, I promise. But right now you can't be here. Especially, looks at Ezra, you. you can't be here. Like, I don't even know why you're...
I'm
Shouldn't you be in, like, a safe house or something at this point?
I'll go find Willow. I'm keeping eyes on you, though.
Yeah. I'm not going anywhere. Kind of had to be here. And at that exact moment, a woman with like curly brown hair, tan skin, in a business suit, walking kind of like this with her heels in your direction, telling people, "Move, get out of the way. Excuse me, hello, yes, you, right? You with the hair, which is a weird choice, but okay." Look, like pointing at Ezra, and Ezra just like kind of gives her a once over, like, "Can I help you?" He's like, "Yes, Polly Pocket wants to talk to you." You too. Millie looks kind of jealous, to be honest. Like, Millie's like, "What?" Like, that's rude. Like, looks at Ezra. Ezra looks at them like, "Oh my god!" Like, they have a moment, despite the situation of like, "Wait, what? Really?" Like, "Oh, yeah, that's why." And she's like, "I don't know. Okay, like, I don't understand what Polly Pocket wants half the time. All right, just follow me back here, and I'll bring them back." Like talks to them. You're like, "Sorry, by the way, the show will continue in a bit. And, like, you just like chill out, obviously, relax, and we'll get this started." And then brings these two backstage to Polly Pocket. Goes through the crowd. I think the crowd's a little jealous because they're trying to figure out what the hell's going on backstage right now. Like, oh, a random person in the crowd going backstage where Polly Pocket was. That's some bullshit, right? Like, but people are being respectful. And Ezra looks down at you when he sees you, Cameron, and is trying to like not be starstruck. So like very much seen, you know, like where it's just like, "Yes, hi,
Hello.
how are you? Is there... You said you wanted to see me.
Yes, I saw the two of you from the stage. I wanted to have a little conversation with you. Actually, Amber, could you give us a second?
Yeah, whatever." And then like she like
Thank
puts her hand in the
you.
air and like goes back to the crowd, and it's just y'all three in the back now.
Okay, this sucks that I have to do
What
this,
the
but
fuck?
What are you...
hi. It's me. It's Cameron.
Like, Ezra
listen,
like leans
I
down
don't
to look
have
at
time.
you in the face, like, "Is that you, Cameron? You're Polly Pocket?"
Yes, it's me. Just we'll talk about that later.
Okay,
What's
sorry.
important right now is Marcus is being controlled by something that basically made him want to kill you. We need to fix him because he was about to attack you. That's why I sabotaged the show.
Oh, you did that.
How? What happened with Marcus? Wait, what?
It's weird. So Marcus got attacked yesterday. Doesn't know why. Went to the doctor people. They said it was not the doll maker, but something is controlling him right now because as soon as he saw Ezra, he went hunt mode.
I'm just gonna slowly turn to Ezra and just make like a scratch over the eyes mark. Like, do we think this is Janice?
Like he like thinks about it, like, that kind of would make sense. I don't know how old she is though.
I mean,
Like, the older that she is,
Yes.
the more potent.
more powerful.
Yeah.
Janice is a vampire. And the mole, by the way. I mean, she could.
What?
I thought I had the shocking news. Okay.
I mean, it's still very shocking. Looks down at you, like Ezra's looking down.
No, yeah. Also, Mo and Damien are off talking with Janice.
That's
Who
probably...
we just learned is a vampire
And the mole.
and evil.
Hopefully
Yeah.
we can get to them quickly, but our goal was to try to get Millie, my cousin, out of here and leave, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Not right now, anyway. But Millie said that we'll meet up later.
I
But
can make it happen.
I don't like that look in your face. Like it
I
looks
do.
I think the reason why is because he sees it very often with you, Cordelia. But why? What do you
She'll kind of like pop out. Amber.
like? Amber
Really
just like
quick.
pinches the bridge of her nose from anywhere she is because like she can hear you. S, what is it? Looks back at you.
I need you to also grab them. And points to Millie.
Millie and Miss R were like getting ready to have a conversation again, and it's like, hey, you, hair, weird hair, also weird hair. Follow your twin, I guess, back there, okay? And she just like looks up at this tall woman on heels and like, yeah, whatever, and like looks back at Miss R, follows the path, goes backstage. I would say the crowd is starting to get a little suspicious now because y'all are passing through the crowd to get to the back a little bit. They don't care, apparently. So like they're just like, oh, is this like friends of Polly Pocket maybe? And like it's like oh, there's like
Yeah.
they're exclusive, right? Like that's fine. It's different if like a rando, but it seems like they all knew each other kind of situation. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. So people are starting to talk amongst themselves, but ignoring it. And Millie shows up and tries to hide a smile as they step to the back. Hi, what's up?
Hi.
Hey.
Okay, thanks, Amber. Bye. Bye,
I
Amber.
can't stand you. Like she just like literally walks back into the crowd. Thanks, bye, bye.
Okay. Look, whatever is going on, we need to fix this right now.
Fix what?
Um,
I'm confused. I would say that did you want to just catch
Oh,
Millie up to speed?
right.
Like just say that you catch her up to speed.
Yeah, so yeah, like catches her up just being like, okay, Marcus, werewolf, vampire, like just does like a whole quick little story. It's like, and so we need to probably go catch up with Mo, but first we need to figure out what's going on with Marcus and fix that. So he's like, kill Ezra.
Ezra and Millie share a look, and Millie's like, I think I can do something. It doesn't seem like it works with me, but like I can try. I would advise someone
That
watch me
is
though.
better than I can do.
Mhm.
It looks at Cassie like can't be Ezra, so it's up to you. Do you want to go or do you want me to go?
No, I can go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. Thanks.
I look at Ezra and then
He nods and is like, all right, see you in a bit. And I would say
kiss on the cheek.
thanks.
Oh.
Be careful, obviously. And you go up the stairs with Millie to I'm assuming like Cameron, you say like, oh, in my green room, go up, and that's where it is. And you were
In the green. Oh yeah, tells him he's in the green room. Yeah.
you were left back there with Ezra, who is just staring at you and just like ever so often just like tilts his head at you, and it's just like, I knew you look familiar.
Oh my gosh.
What? I'm a fan. I'm sorry.
No, I appreciate that really. It's just this wasn't supposed to happen. This has never had to happen before, but
I mean, we work in a
for the first time, two of my jobs mixed.
we work in a super secret society where we have to hide our identities from the normal lives of people. I'm pretty certain everyone here can keep your secret as who you are, by the way. So
Yeah, I know. It's honestly kind of the least of my worries right now. I just wanted to make sure Marcus was okay.
well, that's really kind. And I don't know what's going on, but best way to put it, it could just be a high-level mesmerized situation, especially if given a command for a specific person to trigger it that way. I don't know if the command was to kill me, but it could have been something.
You look like he was ready to kill you.
Well, that's terrifying. Either kill or take. Either way. I've been
That would
dealing with
also be
that.
bad.
I've been dealing with that all day. So yeah. So this is a nice reprieve from the crowds outside. So thanks.
Oh yeah, no problem. Do you want anything? I can grab you something.
It's fine. Like he just like smiles, like trying to think, because he was half tempted to ask for like an autograph. He's like, I'll wait. It's fine. But yeah, y'all have that moment. We're gonna go to Mo and Damien, who's in the middle of combat in the rain in the park. You had shot Janice. Janice is a little prone right now. Tried to get up and failed, and took 4 damage. And Damien had took a step back as well to get ready for fighting. He's more in a supportive role, I suppose, in terms of if she starts coming his way, he'll be ready, or if she starts going towards you, he'll do something kind of situation. Now that the combat has popped off, I'm going to say what is the order here? 1 second. Let's give it a look. What's the initiative? Let's see.
Initiative.
Oh, Janice starts. Okay.
Sure. Oh, does she? Okay,
yeah.
Great. That's fine.
All right, so we'll see. So she's able to like, she's prone, but all she does to take her turn is to heal 2 damage, from her wound. So like she has now only 2 harm, and she's able to start standing, as she starts regenerating essentially. And now it is your turn.
How annoying. I'm gonna shoot her again.
You're gonna shoot her again. Kick some ass as you like load up on the next round.
Bitch.
Oh dear.
What was that? Come on.
Oh, that's a 6.
Ooh.
That's a 6.
Ooh.
6.
Make sure you mark your experience here. So
I just leveled, so
good. I'm gonna ask, do you have anything that you would like to take right now that could be helpful to you at all? I'm just like saying that just because I'm curious, because you're in the middle of combat. If you don't,
I'm also curious. Let's peek through here what I have. Retire this hunter to save. No, I'm kidding.
Not where you are. Like, yeah, I just peace out. I sent out a shot, and I'm safe.
Lol.
While you're peering, I'll like describe what happens. You sent off. You're fine. You sent off a shot, and she's able to dip out of like literally like as soon as you release. It's like she knew exactly where you were aiming for and was able to dip out of range, and that's extremely impressive for the fact that it was a sniper rifle shot. And it beds into the path, like the cobblestone underneath her, behind her. Where her head was, it misses, and she is going to start going your direction. It is now Damien's turn. Let's see. Ooh, he just passed. He takes his 9mm and takes a shot at his shoulder. She whirls on him, and aims for him instead. So she's gonna walk towards him instead.
Oh hell no!
She took 1 damage from his gun, I believe. Let me double check how much damage that does. Again, yeah, she only took 1 harm. It was really loud, but the rain is very loud, and there is thundering happening outside. So it might have been mistaken for thunder for somebody at the moment.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just gonna go ahead and up my tough because I think I'm gonna need it right now.
Yeah, this is a perfect timing to do so. So yeah, up your tough.
This would be a good time to do it. I feel like, yeah, let's make me a little extra badass. All right, cool.
I'm gonna say that you using your advanced improvement because you can only do up to 2 for your basic improvement. But
yes, that was the
okay.
one that I was intending.
Sweet. All right, cool. So you got some decent tough going on. It is your turn now.
Yeah.
You see that Janice
Cool.
is now, the best way to put it for, you haven't seen this in a while because you haven't really fought a vampire in a while, but she looks like she's moving a little too, I don't know how to put it, but it's like looking at someone in 4K sped up a little bit. So it looks like she's moving twice the speed to get to Damien, who was able to hit her but didn't do that much damage, only 1 damage, and he's taking a step back as he's doing another shot. It's your turn, so do what you want to do. You got tough now.
I am tough now, so I am going to shoot her again. She's going for Damien though, so my instinct is panic, so I'm going to go for a headshot.
All right, cool.
And regardless of whether I hit her or not, I am going to scramble down this tree and I'm going to book it towards them.
Okay.
What do you want? Oh, that was not good. Okay, that is what's my tough again?
3.
That's a 7.
Wow. Are you sure?
Wait, that's an 8.
Okay.
Math.
So maths. Okay. Another thing you can do, because leave no one behind can be activated now because you're in combat. You're helping someone escape or get out of a situation right now. If you want to roll sharp, you can.
I shall roll sharp. My sharp is only +2. Wow. So it's a 7. It's a 7.
Okay.
But wow, like, you're done. You're done.
You can either give them.
Why are you failing me now?
You can either get them out or suffer no harm. So he won't be able to get out. He can suffer no harm if, like, she's. So I would say in what you're doing, he chooses not to leave. This is like leave no one behind, essentially. So, like, he's choosing to stay to help you, obviously. You did 8. So you did 3 damage just because of her immortal status. You aim for where? For her?
I aimed for her head. That was a headshot.
Oh, jeez.
It could just, like, skim her face or something. I don't know. If it just does.
I would say it didn't hit the
do,
head,
like,
but it did hit the neck, shoulder region, like right here. And a lot of damage has been done there. She kind of falls forward, but was able to get to Damien enough, so, like, she kind of grabs at his ankle, and she does 2 damage at his, like, leg and ankle to grab him, and doesn't let go. She's burying her claws, essentially, that is starting to turn into claws into his ankle and calf muscles.
Yeah, I would like to book it there.
Okay.
I would like to. Would no limits apply to this?
What do you want to do with it?
I haven't used this move before.
You have not.
Well, so no limits is, yeah, I know. No limits is when you push your physical body past its limit. Roll weird, which that might go interestingly, but so basically all I want to do is get there. I just want to get there. So I just want to be faster than I suppose I should be.
Okay, so that works. Let me just check. No limits. Roll weird to get there before. Do you want to try to get there before she hurts him? Because she's in a really prone state. Like, you just, like, did a total of 7 damage to her. Like, 7. Yeah, she recovered some of it, but, like, you just shot her neck and shoulder. So, like, she needs to do something about that.
If I can get there. Yeah, if I can get there before she hurts him, that would be great.
All right.
If I can't get there, that's fine. I just want to be in an advantageous position where she will abandon him and go for me instead. That is my intention.
Okay. That makes sense. For trying to get there sooner rather than later. So you're pushing your limits. It feels like actually roll, and then I'll tell you what happens, because
I had to roll.
Yeah, you gotta see how much you're pushing your limits here.
I'm gonna use a luck.
Okay, man, like.
Yeah, that's enough. I cannot believe I just rolled another 6. I'm so angry, but it's fine.
Okay. So with a 10 or
Wow.
more, your
Wow,
body
wow, wow.
obeys your will to the limits of physical possibility. So you just do it fine. It feels like you skipped ahead a little bit, where like your body would normally be like, oh man, like through rain, through exertion, through sudden fear, this might not work, but you feel like double time for a split second. And you get there.
I'm in 4K.
And just because you got a 10, you do get there before she digs further in. So he will suffer just 1 damage instead of 2. And you're able to pull him out of her grasp before she clamps down, essentially.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
Cool.
It is you went. It is her turn. She fails trying to recover health. So she takes 1 more damage and she hisses as she tries to stand. And she looks up at you like, oh, that vampire hunter situation is coming through, isn't it? I would say sorry,
What are
but
you
I'm
doing?
not. What do you mean, what am I doing?
What are you doing? With this, with the doll maker, with the cell, what are you doing?
You haven't figured that out yet? You
I don't
found
care.
you found out I'm the mole. You must have found out more information, Mariah Jackson.
Was any of it real? Any of it?
What?
What you said at the wake?
Yes,
What?
of course it was. I
Is
might.
that a lie?
Oh, you would know that, wouldn't you? It is not a lie. No, she didn't mean it.
Oh, interesting.
She's like, of course. But I have a job to do. And it's above you.
How so?
Even though you see, like, just, she's, a normal person would be gone by now, obviously. Like, so she's, like, slowly standing, even though she took an additional harm. And she's trying to crack and get back into position. And you can kind of see this red energy of magic, blood magic, trying to stitch her back together. She, like, says, like, there's more going on than you think. And this is above Arcane Core. This is above you. I can't tell you. Why would I do that? You have a weird way of just popping up everywhere you're not supposed to.
Good job.
I mean, you were a slayer for a reason. And one of the best.
I was. Let me show you why that's still true. And I'm gonna pull out my handgun. I'm gonna shoot her in the face.
Shoot her in the face. Do it.
I'm gonna shoot her in the face.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hold on. I don't trust these anymore. Hold on. These are 2 different ones.
Okay.
They're completely new. Otherwise, I'm just gonna blame myself. Jesus. That's a 9.
Okay. Oh. I'm like, because you have 3 tough, like, so that's why I'm like, no. Like, it's still
I rolled
like...
a 5 and a 1.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know what
man.
to tell you. I keep rolling 1s and 4s, and it's making me sad.
All right, so it is traded damage. You aim to take shooter in the face. You're pretty close to her now, and
Yep.
you shoot. You only do 1 damage. Like, she dips out of range immediately. And she's going to, like, tackle you, essentially. Like, a burst of energy, like, tackle you to the ground, essentially. And hold you down with her claws by your neck. And just she could do more damage, but it looks like, because you know vampires, you fought them, she could do a lot more damage, and she's not, but you're going to take 2 damage. Unless you have armor. I feel like you do. Do you have armor?
I do have armor.
Okay, so you take 1 damage.
I do.
instead.
My jacket.
Yeah. So like it's kind of like
Dick.
coming up to block your neck a little bit. So it took some of the cushion. You only take 1 damage, as she's trying to either incapacitate you. Let's see if she's trying to kill you. Who knows? So it's Damien's turn.
What does that mean?
He tackles her off of you, essentially.
Oh God! Why?
So,
Jeez.
And he tries to get, like, his goal was to try to like incapacitate her and kind of do the same thing she was doing to you, but rolls a little too much, and she pins him instead, down, and she gets a good grip on his neck, but doesn't do anything yet, and looks back at you, and she's like, "Let me go, or else."
We can help you. Whatever this is, I don't think you actually want to hurt us. So what is going on?
You can't help me, Mo. It would require that you go back in time and stop me from becoming a vampire in the first place. Do that for me?
You know I can't do that.
Then there's no way you can help me.
Let him go, please.
She does not. She like kind of puts the pressure down further. I don't like how these dice are going. So she presses down on his chest, and he cries out very loudly because like it is going through his collarbone and chest. He's going to take 2 damage as he tries to get her off, and it doesn't work just because she succeeded very well. So now it's your turn.
Where's the knife? Just out of curiosity.
Isn't it like he had it in his?
He should have it. I'm just wondering if he dropped it or anything.
He has it in
still in his hand.
He has it in his belt. So that's a good catch, by the way, because I was like, I have a plan. Don't worry. But like, thank you. So your turn now.
I was gonna back down, but then she heard him again, so I'm gonna not do that now. And now I'm just going to lose my shit, and I'm gonna tackle her myself.
Everyone's just tackling each other over and over again in the rain.
Yeah, we're just like, what's I like completely. Here's the thing: is I'm like with like absolute rage in like a very uncontrollable and out of character sort of way. I am going to essentially abandon my weapon, and I'm just going to tackle her. I'm just gonna punch her in the face.
Damn. Okay.
Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. But she heard him, and I'm mad. So,
okay,
that's what I'm gonna do. Yep.
All right. Did you roll for it? Like you're rolling it now. Okay, go.
I'm about to. No, the roll that I did was for my sanity.
Okay. Oh, thank you for that. Yes.
Shit.
Yes.
Oh shit. I rolled double 5s. That's a 13.
Get it. All right. So you're tackling her, and what are you doing once you tackle her?
I think I have advanced kicks of ass.
You do. I believe. Nice. I think you do. Yeah.
I do.
Kicks of
So
ass.
let me rate this really quickly.
I just realized that you haven't gotten a full success yet, so I didn't give you a chance to like do the advancements because I was like, wait, I've never asked you.
I know, isn't that? It's killing me.
I was like, oh, that's why you just kept on getting like below 10, but now you have 12 plus. So
yeah, I'm a disaster.
You hold complete advantage.
All right, let's see. Let's see here. Oh boy. I'm gonna say it would be nice, if I rolled this with a weapon, but I'm just using my fist. So instead I'm just gonna go, your attack drives the enemy away in a route. What is a route? Just like a
I forgot what a route is. Like I know what it means. I forgot. Like it's essentially like I thought it was like in a huff kind of situation.
A disorderly retreat.
A disorderly retreat.
I don't know, maybe.
All right. I'm gonna give you full narrative control here. How are you
Hell
going to
yeah.
do that to get her out of the situation?
So I think that she goes, let me go. And for a second, Mo like lowers her gun. It looks like it looks like she's going to do it. And then she kind of drives her hand into Damien's chest. And Mo just kind of stills, and then she, like, the gun just drops out of her hand, and she plants her feet and she launches herself at her, and just classic football tackle, and they go rolling. And then as Mo comes up, she is going to like hurl her like kind of over her shoulder, and to keep her rolling a little bit more, just to give her some distance. And then I'm just going to stand there huffing. Don't you ever come from my team again.
She stands slowly. She tries to heal again, and it's just not working. I don't think she has enough blood to do so anymore. And then seeing that and knowing that, like, won't be able to, she shakes her head. I can't promise that. I'll see you around, Mo. And then, like, just
next time I do.
and then just blinks out, like, essentially, like, that quickness comes up, and in a burst of whatever energy she has left, she takes the route to leave. You barely keep track of her in the rain, and you hear a groan or a grunt behind you from Damien.
Yeah, all of my adrenaline leaves. I just start stumbling towards him, and I sink to my knees. I kind of give him a quick, like a very gentle, trying to check over, I guess, where his injuries are, and what's happening. You okay?
I'm fine.
You good?
I am just... God, that hurt.
Oh, God.
It's okay. Oh, I'm sorry. He stands up, or like
almost killed you.
Sits up and then pulls you into like a tight hug. I'm still here. She wasn't gonna get rid of me.
All my fault.
She wasn't gonna get rid of me that easily, Mo. It's okay. He just kind of like strokes the back of your neck and back and tries to soothe you and pulls you in. At first really tightly, and then like releasing because he's in pain. Y'all just did combat. It hurts.
Yeah.
But he's holding you as
I'm also hurting, so
tenderly as possible because you're both hurt. And y'all stay in the rain as you gather yourselves. And then we cut back over to the Nightingale. I believe that Cordelia and Millie walk up the stairs and go to the green room. Any conversation y'all are having while you're doing that? Because this is the first time you're seeing Millie in a bit.
So, have you been up to anything?
A lot. A lot, actually, that I'd rather not talk about.
Anything you do want to talk about?
Not really.
Doesn't even have to be big. Just okay.
Like I'm trying not to be rude, but
No, you're not. Being rude, that's
It's me though. You know, like that's just kind of baked in, unfortunately. But I just thought that if I distanced myself, I could figure things out on my own. Like, I mean, I'm really trying to get out of this contract in the first place. So, that y'all wouldn't have to worry about me. But I should have known better. Like, I know Mo's not great. And I know Ezra kind of left just as we promised that we wouldn't hide things from each other anymore. But this is some dangerous stuff that I got myself into, and I thought I should get myself out of it.
As much as I hear that, I really do. We are a family, and that's not gonna change. And as much as we get into shit, the reason we're able to keep going and get out of it is together, is us being together. If it wasn't for us working side by side, we would have lost Mo. I wouldn't have a body. Who knows if Ezra would have come back at all. And I'm sure we'd all be in a lot more mess than we currently are. That's not to belittle the mess that we're currently in.
I get it. And I'm still gonna come find y'all later.
Yeah.
But this is kind of fucky, so.
I know.
Alright. Y'all got to the top, walking down the hallway to the green room. The one that Cameron told you about. You open it. And then you see Marcus kind of just sitting, this large frame in a smaller chair. Like, it's like the chair that's like, you know, like that, if there's like a vanity or like mirrors. It's perfectly shaped for a smaller, petite frame person. Not him. But he's doing his best. And he turns in it to look at y'all and just... Millie and Cassie, hey. How are y'all doing?
Marcus.
I was told to wait here because I looked like I was gonna kill your boyfriend, so help me. so like a nervous smile because does not want to hurt people. Up to y'all what y'all do. Like Millie kind of turns to you and says like, all right, I'm gonna have to get into his brain. Not like physically, obviously, but just like I'm gonna have to find out what's going on, and then cut it. And the reason why I asked that someone be here is because I've been very volatile. So I might go overboard, and if I do that, I'm gonna need you to stop me. Okay?
Gotcha.
All right. And if I can't finish, then you should be able to pick up what I'm doing. So, Millie, like, all right, Marcus, it's been a while. How you doing? I'm going to get into your brain now. I hope that's okay. I don't care if it bothers you or not, because this is happening. You're not going to kill my cousin. And essentially sits down, like pulls up a chair to sit in front of Marcus, who just kind of looks very uncomfortable. Again, big frame, tiny chair, and like a doctor's office a little bit. And Millie is going to do magic right now, and does really badly. So you see Millie reach forward, and you, Cameron kind of saw it, only Cameron, but now you see it physically brought in. Like, you see those threads, kind of like overlap each other, and like you could see that it's pointing to a direction on his head that's kind of like whatever that part of the brain is like probably like a hunt response or whatever for him, and you can see that Millie is essentially manifesting them to see them and then is planning on cutting them and is doing that very carefully. And then you see like from their hands, like you see like heat coming off of them, and then a green flame starts to build up essentially. And they're doing this and they're trying to keep it in check, and they're cutting those invisible threads, and they're breathing heavier, it sounds like, and they're trying to repress something, and it's starting to speed up a little bit in terms of trying to reduce some kind of emotion, and it's not working. So, is there anything you wanted to do? I could say read a bad situation if you wanted to, because it is getting bad right now.
I will definitely read a bad situation.
Go
That sounds like a grand idea.
a wonderful idea.
Yeah, okay, so that's an 8 on the die for, I believe, a 9.
Sweet.
Unless it's charm.
No,
So-
it's sharp. So I think you get 1 hold, for a mix success.
Okie dokie. Where? Okay, there it is. What's the best way to protect the victims? The victim being, in my eyes, Marcus. So
Baby boy is always a victim. He's
Yeah.
precious. So if there's a couple of things you can do. You can actively stop Millie from continuing, because like looks like Millie's like halfway done with what they're doing. Or you can tell Millie to stop, which is what they said that they wanted you to do, and they'll pass the reins over to you to finish. And in that case, I'll
Gotcha.
ask you to roll magic. So they're in a good place where like you can tell them to stop. If you just kind of let it go or keep going, they would have pushed through and might have done something bad, essentially.
Mhm.
So what are you gonna do?
yeah, I'll be like, okay, I'll take the reins. Give me, hand it over.
Brain surgery on Marcus. So yeah, go ahead. Go. I'll roll help out for you if I need to. Do I need to help out? Or is it really bad?
Yeah, that's a 4. I'm just I'm just gonna use luck.
Okay. Let's, because you hold on.
Because
Where are you luck point wise?
I have 5 out of 7. Also, for my level up, I took the advanced moves for manipulate someone and kick some ass.
Okay. Cool. Up to you for later, but mundane is super lucky, so if you ever want to erase a luck point, you can. You got a couple of those options, so you got those in the back pocket for later, because you are
Definitely. I'm getting down there.
You're getting doomed soon. You're getting doomed. All right, so you lose like you use a luck point to make it a 12, and you do it just expertly, because like tunnel vision, and you do it. You take kind of where Millie's hand placements were, and then you kind of cut those last few threads, and then it releases, and then Marcus kind of releases a sigh, as like he kind of felt a pressure, or it seems like he felt like a pressure from before, and he couldn't even tell the difference between before and after until the exact moment where everything was gone. He shakes his head. Oh, okay. Shit. I have a headache.
Not to get right into things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. Do you remember anything that you didn't before?
Let's see. Because like it might take a moment. It either is gonna like all come back now or later. It comes back now. So you see him kind of like processing. It's like his face looks like he's looking directly into the sun is like the best way to put it. So like because he's like processing something, and yeah, like exactly like that, Jess. Like so he's like, yeah, I stopped by command center to drop some stuff off. I had to run some errands before I went home, so I need to drop stuff off at the at Caligo, a couple of places. Like I run delivery sometimes, and I saw something. What was it? I saw Janice, I think.
Yeah, fucking yeah.
I think I forgot. She was doing something weird, and I followed her, and I think I caught her in the middle of something. I just don't remember what that is at the moment. It's like it's a black spot, but I feel like it's coming back. That makes sense. Shit, that's intrusive as fuck. Like he looks angry all of a sudden. Like it's like
yeah.
Do you have a Tylenol? like lifts a hand. Like Millie's like, I don't carry a Tylenol around, dude. Like no. Cordelia, you definitely don't carry Tylenol unless like you're just like, oh, I house everything in like my bag of holding, or whatever it might be. But like
the last time I took medicine, it was a leech. It wasn't.
Oh right.
It was a joke, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Thank you both of you. I guess test out to make sure I don't like attack Ezra though, but like seems like I'm in the clear. Gotta continue anyway.
Take out my phone, show my lock screen. It's just Ezra.
That is adorable. I'm sorry. Like I was like, oh, cute. I was like, oh. He just stares at it. That's not what I meant. Like, but.
Well, never mind.
I mean,
then let's go get back to Cam and Ezra.
Millie just also looks at you like, what? Like, oh, that's like, oh, jeez. Like,
I don't. If it's the image of Ezra that is upsetting / what he was like, that was his quarry, what he wanted to capture or kill, then I think, I don't know, maybe
it was worth a try. Just
like,
tries not to giggle. You both get up. It seems like you're in the clear.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day. You've been in the clear. And I would say that you go down to meet, or actually, Cameron, what is it you want to do? Like, because it seems like as you're down there and Ezra's trying not to be awkward, Tech is still having issues with your thing. So what do you want to do?
Yeah. Well, first she's going to pull out her phone and start writing down the idea that she had for her song. So she does that first.
So you're starting to come up with lyrics and like beat possibilities, and I think Ezra's trying not to peer over your shoulder because he's curious.
Yeah, she's probably like recording some like stuff too.
He's like, that's fucking sick. Like he like tried to keep it to himself. That's fucking sick though. I would say actually I'll give you a scene here. As you're doing that, and you're like, okay, this is sounding good. And I would say that like you're facing in, like in terms of like if you're walking in to get to backstage where it's like this little like area, and that's just kind of looking towards the entrance. You see in the back, you see two eyes peering at you from the shadows. And it's very similar, if you remember correctly, to the little visitor that you saw before in the alley that you were passing by. And it looks like they walk out of the shadows towards Ezra, who's closer. And I don't know if you wanted to do anything, but it looks like it's not trying to attack Ezra. That's not what's happening here. It looks like it's going up to Ezra and kind of tilting its head behind him as like he's listening to you put this song together and kind of regarding him from behind. And I'm going to say, because you don't have to roll for this, their heights are similar. The shape of them are similar. And it looks very much like a shadowy outline of Ezra is what you're noticing.
Does Ezra see this?
Oh, Ezra's like not paying attention. Like Ezra's like looking out so that if anyone comes back, like he does not notice whatever's behind him right now.
So she's gonna like kind of stare for a second and go behind you.
Behind me. Like, look, turns to the side of you.
Yeah.
As soon as he turns, you see this entity. It essentially attaches to his hands, and legs. And it just flattens to his shadow. You didn't realize he didn't have one. So it just attaches and fades out to normal. And he looks behind him to the shadowy back area. Then he's like, what?
Why is your shadow Peter Panning?
Above table, I'm like, man, this is Peter Pan. I like for a while writing this. Thank you for
And it's great.
It's great. I love it. He just looks at you like, what?
Your shadow just like walked up to you, and when you went to look at it, it attached to you and became a shadow, but it was definitely walking towards you, not as your shadow, but it looks like you.
He nods like, okay. This seems familiar. Like he's trying to think. He's like, I feel like just failed. Maybe I had a dream about it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you good?
What? He looks down at you like,
Like, are you like, do you feel okay? Like, you didn't feel anything
mm-mm,
just now?
no.
That thing talked to me in the alleyway when I came in. And now it is attached to you. Your shadow is sentient, my guy.
Can you do me a favor? Oh wait, no, you can't do it. I forgot. I was gonna say like manipulate someone, but you can't manipulate Ezra because he's not human. So like you're like, yeah, okay, never mind. I would say just charm, and luckily you got a charm boost, and you have a high level of charm.
I do have the charm. I do have the charm. All right. Ooh, don't fall. 7, 8, 9, and then what's my charm boost?
2.
Plus 2. 11.
Yes. So like he like seems to have a moment where he's thinking about it, and like that moment of like, I don't know what you mean kind of situation, or like I don't know what you're talking about. It seems like he's double back to that like, I feel like Millie told me something about this weeks ago. My shadow was moving, right?
Yeah. Not with you, like on its own.
Okay. Can I ask a favor?
Okay.
If it happens again, where if you so would like to keep an eye on my shadow and see if it's with me at any point, can you tell me? And I'm gonna be really honest. I don't know what's going on, but I might not remember this conversation. So, whatever happens, just tell me again if you have to.
You have to explain that.
I will, if once I know. I will explain it in more detail once I know. But he like looks around like no one's here. Like he's like looking around like, oh, no one's here. Duh, why am I looking around like, oh yeah, we'll be watched. It's just us. Remember how I said I died? Like I told you that I died when we went to the.
Yeah, I remember that.
When people die, or at least magic users die, and they come back. Sometimes they don't come back. I saw that. Sometimes they come back different, and right now I'm in a state of I'm not sure what different is. So who knows? That could be a sign of something. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I'll help you keep an eye on your shadow,
Yeah, and if you would not mind
friend.
telling everybody, like Cassie, and Mo, what? Freudian slip. It's like Cassie, Mo, any other S12 member about it, because like I said, I'm probably not gonna remember.
Okay, so tell them this has happened and we had this conversation.
Yes, please.
Got it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry. But yeah, and
No, I'm just worried about like all of
he legitimately laughs and is like, yeah. Sorry. This is S12 bullshit. This is us since we're ride or die like that. Anyway, in terms of
fine.
so as you're having this conversation, Amber comes in. It's like, okay, I don't know where your other little friends went, but it looks like, unfortunately, the rest of the show is a bust. They can't get the equipment working. They would need to literally run out and get.
Oh no.
She looks at you like, I can't stand your ass. We'll reschedule, all right? But it was still good. There's a whole bunch of people posted, all this other stuff. Just a lot of people disappointed because they didn't get to see you. They're more worried about you, so that's great. We'll look for another time, another slot, because we didn't get to finish your set. So same place and everything. Even Miss R said that she would love to have you back and do it again, essentially. So I'll let you know, but I would say maybe talk to your fans a little bit, all this other stuff, but then you should be able to go just fine. Just keep your phone on you, hear out from me sending you messages about the next show here, and I think we'll be good.
Thank you so much, Amber.
Fuck you. And then she like walks away.
You're the best.
And Ezra's just like watching us and stuff. So I would say, just for brevity's sake, you go out. Ezra goes out and probably goes up the stairs to meet up with everybody. There is a moment of Ezra kind of like creeping up to Marcus to make sure everything's okay, and Marcus is like really happy about it. Cameron, you go out to the crowd and you see Willow. Like I think you have seen Willow before, like in passing, talking to Foxtrot in the crowd. That they both seem to find each other by being pushed around by the sea of people, because those are the type of people they are, as people are starting to like leave, essentially. And as y'all meet up in terms of like people that are upstairs already, and then Cameron up to you if you're like, I'm gonna like dress down before I see everybody, whatever it might be. Y'all kind of solidify to like, we're gonna find Mo and Damien, because it's been, let's say, 10 minutes, 15 minutes total. I know this whole episode has happened in like 30 minutes, but that's what's happening. We're going to transition to Theo, who has quickly gotten dressed and is in pain, as he like shrugs his shirt on, has already shrugged his like coat on and stuff, left the core, and I'm gonna say he decides not to call a lift he asks Aurora to drive him. So Aurora's in like a car. He's like in the passenger seat. They're like going through traffic. And the traffic is brutal right now. In terms of like because of the rain, because people are trying to leave or get into the city. And I would say that it took a lot longer than he wanted, and he's showing his frustration in the passenger seat. It's the best say for Aurora. It really is. And they both, oddly enough, because Mo has been in the car with Theo, and for whatever reason, Theo, like upon first entering a car with him, is very awkward. But in this regard, they have a very comfortable silence. Like they're just like yeah, whatever. He's leaning against the, and he ends up. Well, they both end up in terms of like into the city. Let's say like it normally would have been 10 minutes from where they are to get to where y'all are. But now it's like 20 to 30 minutes. And Theo eventually looks to Aurora, opens his mouth to say something, changes his mind, looks out. She's staring forward, and he does that like a few times, and then she's like, what do you want to say? Like, you've been doing that for literally 5 minutes straight. Just tell me, whatever it is. And he says, I'm just sorry you have to drive me right now, because instantaneous in my brain, I wish I could do that still, obviously, but that's just not going to happen because, and then she continues, because you don't have your wings. I am so sorry. We all are. I know I sound very flat about it, but I genuinely am, because I know that it's part of you. It was part of you, and you would have been able to help a lot sooner. But I was going to say something very callous, and she just stops. She's like, I can't cry over spilled milk. Is like, but this isn't spilled milk, right? You lost them. But you're doing what you can. And we're almost there. So I wouldn't worry about it. And hopefully no one has called us yet. So I'm going to take no answer as a good answer. Hopefully, cross fingers. He just gives her like the deadest look of like, it's us. He's like, it's us. Quiet usually means bad shit's happening. She's like, I was hoping. She like leans her forehead against the the steering wheel. Y'all, like, they both pull up to like a red light. At this point, they're like a few more minutes out, and there's a knock on the window. And Theo turns to look to see who's there. And it looks like a person with a hood up. They're like leaning down, like to knock, wave. And he's looking at them, and he immediately thinks that they're like, oh, like someone like asking for money kind of situation, or like asking for help. And he just like, no, it's fine. I'm sorry. Like, I don't have anything on me. And they knock again. And he stares for a moment. Let's see. Oh, thank you. Thank God, Theo. I'm glad you're rolling well today. He like gives like a dead eye stare, like as if he's noticed something. And then you see his eyes start to glow yellow, then gold, and then his glamour starts bleeding away from the center of his face. And that void skin starts happening, and then you see Aurora like, what are you doing? Like, stop it. He's like, drive now. And before she even gets to, a hand breaks through the glass, shatters it, and grabs him by the neck. And we are gonna cut. That is it for this episode, everyone. Hello, like, welcome. It's been me, your keeper. It's your boy, Ambrose. Hi. And this has been Arcane Core episode 8, Parasite Eve. I've been your keeper. I'm so sorry. Like, but I'm also not sorry. I've been your keeper, Ambrose, she, they, and I'm going to pass it off to my wonderful, beautiful, amazing cast, starting with Jazz. Hello, how are you?
I'm great. What up? I'm Jazz, also known as Scoria on the everywhere, except for Instagram. Fuck you, Instagram. Oh, I probably should have said that. You can cut that out. I'm stressed.
I regret nothing.
So stressed out right now. It's fine. Wow. Oh man. Oh, sorry. I need to process. This is a great episode. This is a lot of fun for me. I love me some combat. And stakes and near-death experiences is great. Definitely worried about our dad, our collective dad. Both of them. And
Both of them.
both of them.
There's two dads.
I don't even
up in
remember.
this bitch.
What am I even supposed to say right now?
You're Jazz. You can find
I'm
you can find you
Jazz.
as Cinder Scoria everywhere except for Instagram.
On the everywheres, except for Instagram, because Instagram, I'm Silver Star Soul. You can usually find me here on Other Side of Studios. You can also find me over on Queen's Court Games. You can also find me occasionally in other places, but I also have been cast. This has been announced, right? I also have been cast now in Madness Over Manila, the spin-off of 821 by Night over on Bad House RPG. That actually, as of the recording, our recording today, it starts that drops next week, next
Yes.
Tuesday at some point. Yeah, so that's exciting. I'm not gonna be in the first half of it though. I'm gonna be in the back half of it because I play a hunter, not a vampire, because I have issues with vampires. I don't know if you could tell.
Oh yeah.
I'm fine. This is great.
Also, time is soup. So
time is soup.
Iris,
I'm done.
How are you?
Somebody else.
Howdy. Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham. My pronouns are she, they, and I'm scared. All that happened today was I helped perform baby girl brain surgery, and both of my dads got choke slammed by unseen figures. So.
Oh no. Corpse husband, don't find us. Sorry.
But no, this is a great episode. I'm very excited for what comes next. And you can find me on most things as Iris Wyndham VO on Twitter, on Instagram, on Blue Sky, etc. You can find me as well as a bunch of other amazing DMs at Otherworld Studio for a immersive D&D experience. There might be some other tabletop games as well, but look into it. It'll be great.
Sweet. And Calamity.
There we go. Hello, I'm Calamity. I don't remember anything else about myself. I'm very concerned about everything that's happening today.
Hey Calamity with 3 Ys.
Yeah. 3 Ys on all the things. I am I don't know, I do a lot of different stuff. Currently I am also going to be in Manila by Night. The second half.
Yeah.
Very excited about it. And I can now talk about Telltale Productions. Help me.
I am there with you. I can't help. I'm right there with y'all. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like my brain is soup. But yes.
Which is my newly announced TTRPG production company focus on uplifting marginalized creators in the space and creating like a space where people can feel free to be creative and do their thing. It's currently, and actually, we'll have a newsletter out by this time, but you can sign up for our newsletters if you go to our website, telltalehearts.card.co. It's on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
It's on Twitter. You can find it there. But yeah, that's me. That's what I do.
Man.
I'm very concerned about everyone. Are we gonna be okay?
Who knows, really? And hi, everybody. Before I talk about me, I'd also like to point out, yes, Vin is not here, unfortunately, but please follow Vin at VinVoxVA on Twitter. I think they're VinVoxVA everywhere as well, so like just hit them up there. They are extremely talented voice actor, TTRPG performer, and yeah, just in general. So just check them out. They're lovely, and they usually retweet casting calls for TTRPG and voice opportunities. So check that out. Hi, everybody. I'm Ambrose. My brain is soup because of a lot of combat and a lot of good moments. You can find me everywhere as SS Ambrose, except for Twitter and Instagram because those places very much hate me and I had to use underscores. God damn it. I am an award-winning TTRPG performer, and I am the creative founder and creative director of Othersider Studios, where we do horror, investigation and mystery. See? I'm not gonna do that again. But yes, y'all can like follow us everywhere on Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky, all that other jazz. Othersider Studios, everywhere. So yes, please. This was a trip. This was an episode. Holy hell. So thank this wonderful cast. And we'll see you for the finale for this part of Arcane Core Blackout, because as y'all could tell, there's a lot more to go. So this is a part. My goodness. But we'll see what happened to the two chokeslam dads up in this series, yo. I hope they're okay. They should be fine. But yeah. Until then, we'll see you around, and see you on the other side, everybody. Take care. Oh, actually, before I do that, tip them all. They're fantastic. They're wonderful. Go to pally.dg/tip/Othersider Studios. We greatly appreciate it. So yeah, until then, take care, and we will see you on the other side. I did that this time. Cool. Take care. Bye bye. Hello, everyone, and thank you for tuning in to Arcane Core Blackout. Before we get started, I would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor for this episode, Evil Hat Productions. They publish Monster of the Week, the game you're enjoying right now, as well as such critically acclaimed hits as Blades in the Dark, Fate, and Thirsty Sword Lesbians. They've got 2 new supplements out now for our Monster of the Week. Tome of Mysteries adds new paranormal moves and playbooks for hunters to try. And the Codex of Worlds takes your mysteries beyond the modern day and gives your party new team moves to try. Look for them at your friendly local game store or on the web at evilhat.com. And now, without further ado, let us continue. Hello, and welcome to Other Cider Studios. I am your keeper this evening, Ambrose, she, they, and tonight we will continue with the finale episode of Arcane Core Blackout, Episode 9, So Long and Good Night. This series is using Monster of the Week, a Powered by the Apocalypse system by Evil Hat Productions. Now keep in mind, everyone, this is just for part 1, so stay tuned. Now we're going to start with our cast, starting with Calamity.
Hello, I'm Calamity, pronoun she, they, and I will be playing Cameron, who is the star. Pronouns also she, they.
Yeah. The star. And Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham, pronouns she, they, and I am playing Cordelia Bennett, or Cassandra Blackwell, depending on who you ask. The monstrous, pronouns she, her.
Awesome. And Jazz.
What up? I'm Jazz. My pronouns are also she, they, and I am playing Mo Jackson, the professional, whose pronouns are she, her.
Sweet. And Vin.
Oh my gosh, hi. I'm Vin. I've been Foxby on Twitter. My pronouns are he, they, and I'll be playing Foxtrot, the Parasite. Pronouns any, all.
Awesome. Love this cast. So, without further ado, let's do our recap. We're going to do based off of what happened, because a lot happened last session. So we're going to start with Mo and Damien decide to separate, finding out who the traitor is after it's been divulged to y'all. And you, Mo, decide to put a plan into motion, as well as telling a few people about it as well. You want to talk to that?
Yeah. So I definitely give our good handlers or handle/co-leader a heads up that we discovered that Janice is the mole. We have a plan though. I'm like, okay, Ezra, you need to find your cousin. And you can't be alone. So Cordelia and Ezra, they stayed at the club with Willow to seek out Millie, while Damien and I went to using Damien's miraculous, beautiful, and a little bit intimidating lying skills, distracted her and diverted her to a nearby park where I set up a sniper's position so I could cover him. But then we did some magic shit. And
I'm
yeah. I was like, wow,
Mo
hey,
finally did their own magic.
yeah, I know, isn't it spooky? I can do magic. I can kind of do magic now. It backfired a little bit. I can soul search through Damien, but I can also hear what he's thinking. So
you can
that's
hear his
awkward.
adoring thoughts for you, as well as him feeling a little silly about certain things that he said. But you're able to do
adorable
that.
things that he said.
Then we're gonna come back to you, but we went back to the Nightingale. Corey and Ezra are looking for Millie in the crowd, and they're able to find Millie talking to Miss Smith or Miss R. Did you want to talk to that, Iris?
Yeah, so we did a few checks to try and find Millie in the crowd. Some of us failed terribly, and then both of us did very well. But we didn't actually go up and talk to Millie until after I revealed that I didn't help Millie make this deal, but I didn't not help them focus it. And so that was something that Ezra very much didn't know and is very much having feelings about.
Just pushing it down really
Yeah.
hard right now. Like, okay. So
Yes.
found out that Millie, even though would have done what Millie was going to do regardless, you did help Millie find out some information about how to channel their magic and amplify it. So not sure how to feel about that. But while that's happening, Cameron on stage, you're living it up. You're having a good old time. This is the best show that you have ever, like, it is just peak. But as you're taking a TikTok video, you notice something in the crowd. Did you want to talk to that?
Baby girl's going through it.
Baby girl is having a time.
Girl. Oh my gosh. Marcus was what?
No, it's just like I'm also fine with him just being baby girl. Like this is just a baby girl. Everyone knew it.
I should clarify.
Everyone
I
knew
mean
what we were talking
Marcus. But I noticed that in the crowd, Marcus was looking at Ezra like he wanted to take him out. So Cameron was like, "Ooh, that's not good." So what do you do when your show's going really well? You wreck it. So she used a magic earring that she's had for a while to try to sabotage the venue's equipment, ended up also sabotaging their own equipment. That's okay though, because they hopped up the stage, got Marcus out of there, and he didn't really remember what had happened. And she was like, go to the dressing room and wait. I'm gonna figure out how to fix this. Heck. So yeah.
about. And then we'll go to that. Mo, you and Damien do make it to the park. You set up in this. You have your mental setup. You're hearing wisp of his thoughts. And Janice does make an appearance. And you're able to find out some information through Damien. What was those things? Like those really big
Boy,
ticket
some
items.
huge things, some big huge things. First and foremost, I use my little soul search ability to discover at least the previous identity of the doll maker before they turned into whatever they are now, I think. Yeah, interestingly, I think he's also called Jennings, the person I was supposed to find, that Aubrey sent me to find as part of her favor. So that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, freaked out a little bit about that. Also found out that Janice is responsible for the disappearance of like an entire cell.
Mm-hmm.
So that's awful. An entire cell.
An entire cell went missing that day or the day before. You're not entirely sure, and Damien hasn't brought it up, probably because worried about S12 right now and thought that they would be found by now. And uses it as a way to like hopefully rattle Janice. And you're able to find out, yes, she is the one that is the cause of why they might be missing in the first place, as well as might be the reason for other cells being sabotaged over the years.
Yeah,
perhaps?
she didn't seem very remorseful either. Also, just interestingly, her relationship with the doll maker feels really personal or romantic or
maybe romantic,
intimate. I don't know.
Who knows, really?
Who knows, girl? You got some issues. I mean, I got issues, but like, girl. So anyway, I lost it a little bit. You lost a little bit
finding out that like she might have been responsible for other cells. I'm assuming maybe thought of what happened to Ezra in terms of when you scraped his brain. So you're not sure, but lost it and then shot her in the leg to like jar her. And then she sees you in the tree and releases a nice toothy grin at you. Just a friendly little hi from her location.
Terrifying. Nope.
Absolutely.
Awful.
Transition back. We go to Cordelia and Ezra, who do finally approach Millie while the sabotage is happening on stage. Millie lets Ezra know that, hey, you shouldn't be here in the first place. You gotta go. And Ezra's like, but you're my cousin. Of course I'm here. What the fuck do you think I'm doing? You, Cordelia, what do you do while this is happening that Ezra tried to stop you from doing, but he failed?
I do what anyone would do and offer to someone for Millie to get out of pact And I'm like, hey, so you either want the doll maker or Chris, that guy that we were trying to heal back at the core, you want him dead? Um, and I'm just like, yeah, do you want me to kill that guy for you? Does it have to be Millie? And Miss R, she is like, are you trying to make a deal with me? And I said, not necessarily, but would you be willing to modify a past deal? However, Ezra was kind of like, hey, remember how we said no tricks? This kind of feels tricky. And I was like, well,
You caught me there, bud. That was kind of tricky. Oop. But you think about it, you mull over it. While that conversation is happening, Amber, Cameron's manager, kind of walks daintily over to y'all because Cameron, while you're behind the stage, you're like, hey, can we get those people over there now that Marcus is upstairs? Did you want to talk to that, Cameron?
So Cameron was like, "Psst, get to her manager." She was like, "Psst, can you get those people for me?" And with rolling her eyes, she did. She went and got, I think it was Iris and Ezra first, and then went and got Millie.
Yes. So, sorry, Iris.
Shit.
that literally. I'm gonna be honest. Same
it happened
thing.
during the
same
session
exact
too,
thing happened too.
God bless.
I love that. I'm sorry.
You're doing great.
You're doing wonderfully.
And again, same thing last time. They're the same person.
They're the same person.
Same person.
Don't even worry. So yeah, you call.
It's not acting. It's just my chaos. So
It's just my
it makes
chaos
sense.
made cute. I'm already cute, but I made cuter. So in terms of you calling Iris / Cassie over with Ezra, and then eventually Millie, you divulge what's going on with Marcus and that
And who I am.
and who you are, because you're like, okay, by the way, literally voice change through Ezra.
Right.
Found out one of his favorite musicians is also the person that he's working with for the Dollmaker Task Force. So also processing that right now. So not sure what to do with that information, but it's pretty cool. It's a positive. And you essentially y'all talk about how to help Marcus, and Millie ultimately says hey, I know how to mess with. You find out that it's mesmerizing. Someone mesmerized Marcus. You think it might be Janice, but you're not entirely sure. And Millie says hey, I can do something with removing mesmerize, but someone needs to watch me because I'm volatile right now. So if something bad happens, someone needs to be there to stop me, or if I keep going to push me off, essentially. So Millie and Cordelia go up to help Marcus. Back to you, Mo. You're initiating combat with Janice, and you have a conversation while this is happening. You want to talk about the combat, the heartfelt feelings about what the hell is going on?
There were a lot of feelings. There
lot.
were so many feelings were happening. Yeah, I mean, there was terror because she's really close to Damien and I'm kind of far away. There's confusion because I'm just what's going on, sis? Why did you turn on us like this? I think that Mo had a lot of confused emotions because she had started to grow closer to her boss for the first time in years, after in particular I think the aftermath sessions from last season. She definitely felt very betrayed, and so she wanted an explanation, and that's why she asked her while they were trading blows and trying to kill each other, hey, what's going on? What's happening? And Janice was like, what do you mean? And Mo was like, I mean, and gestures to the betrayal at large. So it kind of feels, yeah, exactly. And she was basically like, we can help whatever's going on. We could probably help you. She really wanted to believe that there was some good in her. But instead, Janice said something very curious. She said, can you go back in time to stop me from becoming a vampire? And Mo was like, that is the exact last thing I expected you to say. No. And then they started fighting again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, Janice does attack Damien and throws him down and does a bit of damage to his neck and chest with claws.
Yeah.
And that makes you essentially go ham,
lose
push
my
your
shit.
limits, lose your shit. essentially tackle her and throw her. Full body style badassery ensues, and you're able to essentially push Janice to the limit where it needs blood in order to regain health. It doesn't have it and decides to leave before you can do anything else. And then you go over to Damien to check that if he's okay or not. He is.
Yep.
But y'all
Yes.
have a moment because you thought that you were
It was
going to lose
scary.
him. It was scary.
Yeah,
It's another
it was
vampire
scary.
attack right in front of your face.
Yeah,
for
no,
someone you
right
care
in
about.
front of me. Oh, the PTSD flashbacks are happening so fast.
So yeah.
I'm fine.
So that happens. Then we're gonna go over to from there, Cordelia and Millie help Marcus. Millie starts the procedure to kind of remove the mesmerize effect, or at least the condition of whatever was set, which you might find out that, oh hey, probably was to either kill or take Ezra upon seeing him. You're able to remove that. Millie had issues, asked for your help, and you were able to finish it. Marcus had that removed, and is able to now look at Ezra without wanting to either kill him or attack him, which is great. Millie also, I think, tells you something about like what's going on with them. Did you want to talk about that? I'm just trying to remember.
They said something about like, or I think it was on the way there that we were talking about.
Yeah, it was like on the way too, like you
baby girlfriend surgery. We were talking like, hey, is there anything you want to talk about, or like, how have you been? And Millie was like, what if we didn't talk about either of those things? And I was like, okay, well, we are here. And they were like, I don't want to hurt any of y'all, and I'm kind of in the middle of something, and once I'm done, maybe I can come find you, but now is not the best time. And so Cordelia was like, we are family, and we are the ones that like we can
Don't say sorry now. Like, we all knew what you were singing.
I know. We're family.
About it.
Communication and like working together is how we're gonna all get through this. And so if you need help, ask. Again, if you need me to kill someone for you, I will.
You want me to kill that guy for you? I will seriously kill this guy for you. Is Millie's vibe, or your vibe for Millie. But yeah, you have that. Millie says that they might come find you after whatever happened tonight, but not sure. You help Marcus. And from there, downstairs, Cameron and you and Ezra have a conversation. Because you use the luck point, you're making some really sick beats based off of the inspiration of what happened tonight. While Ezra is not facing you and you're facing inward to the backstage, you see a shadow that you realize is Ezra shaped, coming out of the darkness towards Ezra, and attaches themselves back to Ezra after like a split second of just standing there. Clearly it's not attached. Clearly it wasn't like, oh, it was his shadow. No, it had sentience. And Ezra asks you, did you want to talk to that?
I believe asked me to, well, said that they were going to forget basically that happened. And Cameron was like, what? And also said to inform, I think both Cassie and Millie, right?
Yeah. Inform everyone from S12 about what's
going on. Just everyone
in
from S12, yeah. And let them know that happened apparently again, which Cameron was like, okay. And she's just very concerned about everyone. She is very concerned.
Mm-hmm. And rightly so. You just met these people like 2 days ago, and this is the most fun you've had in a cell to date. I'm going to guess yes, because this is a lot.
Yeah.
So yeah. From there, there's the promise probably that everyone's gonna meet up after everything that happened. But before we do that, we go flash to Aurora and Theo, who are driving into the city to try to meet up with y'all, because I believe Mo, you called or no, you texted to say like, hey, and Theo's like, I'm on my way. I don't care if I'm like hurt. I'm almost recovered. Let's go. And while they're at a stoplight, someone's knocking on the window. As Theo looks out and realizes that oh, I'm thinking that someone asking for money, that it's actually somebody else, and then starts taking off his glamour or as if ready to do something about it. And then someone punches through the window and grabs him by the neck, and we cut there. So that was really eventful. Episode 8, I think. I think that was pretty good. Personally, I'm proud of myself. I know y'all should be proud of you. But yeah, so
I am deeply afraid.
It's fine. That's the vibe we're making here. Content warning. This is a series that focuses on the following elements: violence and combat, gun violence, fighting, and supernatural violence, trauma and processing trauma, minor body horror, descriptive scenes of death, no gore but maybe unsettling or dark, illusions and altered realities, creepy atmosphere, betrayal, and potential death. You found it, you triggered the betrayal. Please take care of yourself if these elements and how they may be portrayed make you uncomfy. You can also catch the VOD later. Check it out on YouTube. Please take the space that you need. That doesn't just go for audience members, but that goes for the cast as well. They can walk away at any time. Safety tools are in place as well to be used. So, without further ado, let's continue. Foxtrot. We open up with you. We're going to go back a little bit in time as the events unfold around you. You have been told to come to the Nightingale. You think that everyone's inside already, and probably there's a main event happening downstairs. Something having to do with a Polly Pocket, but it's spelled weird. It's not spelled how Polly Pocket it looks. But that's where everyone is. So you kind of follow the crowd to go downstairs. And you had a very interesting viewpoint of a Millie, who you know is Millie, like you just met them not too long ago. Very, very scary in terms of presence. And on top of that, like, kind of had a issue with the feathers they left behind. You put it in a disposal, and they shot out you like magical bullets, so that's fine. But you want to find out what they were having a conversation with in regards to the woman that they were talking with, and you sent someone by to kind of eavesdrop or break up the conversation, but it didn't seem like it was as successful as you thought it would be. Before you can do anything else beyond that point, it seems like the show starts. You're kind of whisked to the middle row or middle area where people are standing, bodies bumping, and you, after like a short few seconds of Polly Pocket on stage, just kind of getting ready, doing a weird introduction to music. It starts blaring this interesting mixture, cacophony or maybe melody. You're not entirely sure if it's good or bad because it's loud. Of rock and hip hop and sometimes reggae thrown in there, and everyone is super excited about what's being listened to. While you're up there and you're stable, no one's like moving around too much now that like the show started. What would you say you are doing in this time frame, the middle to front row?
They're probably trying to swim out of the crowd, not necessarily like pushing people away, but like kind of noodling in and out, being polite, small sorries, but they're trying to make their way to the Nightingale.
Okay, so you're trying to push your way out, and while you're doing that, and you're doing it for a little bit because a few songs transition, you bump into somebody who seems to be in the same boat as you, who's trying to like wade into, whereas you're trying to wade out of this crowd a little bit. And they look a little familiar. They have deep red hair, green eyes, light freckled face, and very sweet disposition a little bit is what you get. Very tall. You know this person to be, you think, Willow? You did see them a couple of times, and they make eyes with you as you bump into each other. Like, oh, hi, you, it's loud here.
Yeah, it's a little uncomfortable, and the reason why I'm making my way out. If you could just, I go this way, you go that way. We can make this easy for both of us.
Yes, I mean, I could try to help. Well, I need to be here. I'm trying to help. I don't know where they went. It's so dark in here. Ezra and Cassie are here. They're trying to find Millie, the cousin, if I remember correctly. There's someone in the back row over there. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to stay. But if you just try to go around, I don't want to like hurt anybody here. Humans are so squishy. So.
Oh, well, I did see them. Not necessarily. They were somewhere somewhere, but sure. Yes, no, do you need that assistance or am I just...
I think I'm good. I think I got this. Just as like y'all are trying to talk through all this stuff, there is a screech. There's a sound, a boom of sorts with the music. You both kind of cover your ears. And the sound suddenly goes really fast and then very slow, and you're not sure if this is on purpose or not, and then it just kind of slows down to a sudden halt. The vibe is still dark. People are confused. They thought it was kind of a part of the vibe, and it's not. And then Polly Pocket just kind of, oh, sorry, we're just gonna do the thing, and stuff like that. Just give it a moment. Another woman hops on stage. Amber assists as well, in terms of letting everyone know that like maintenance, there's issues. You both see a passing of the top of people's heads, and you're not entirely sure who's going to and through the crowd. But this seems like the right opportunity for you to like make your exit if you would like to, because people aren't moving around too much anymore. No one's like bobbing to the music. So
yeah, I'll take advantage of that.
You take advantage of it. So like, Will was like, oh, yeah, you. I think Mo and Damien are upstairs. I'm not entirely sure. But until further notice, I'm going to try to find Ezra. All right, and then like wades through the crowd past you. So yeah, up to you. You go upstairs. Or you're trying to like get past people at this point, to get out. When you do, when you try to get out, and you go up the stairs, you push past someone. Can you roll tough for me?
Sure. Let's see. That's a 9.
That's a 9. Okay, so they kind of like, you're not sure if this was intentional or not, but it seems like they tried to like shoulder check you essentially, and or at least like make you prone. Either way, not entirely sure. You're able to hold your ground though, like maybe having something to do with like, oh hey, humans are squishy, so I just have to make myself tougher, or like, oh hey, like it's fine. So you shoulder knock them back, or at least stand still enough. Um, it's like meeting a concrete wall for them, and they just like do a look at you. It's like, oh, sorry, my bad. I'm gonna keep going down the stairs as if they did not just do that.
Cool. I'm not good at human communication. Maybe that was an accident, or maybe they're just mean. I'm on my way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have time.
So yeah, so you go out, and you make your way up to the main area, the top level of this place. Um, Willow said that Mo and Damien were up here. They're not, from what you can tell. It's not as populated as it is downstairs. You don't see really anybody that looks familiar, so now you're kind of confused as to where everyone is. So, up to you what you want to do. Do you want to message anybody to find out where people are?
Um, I guess they'll probably message Mo. Just a very simple, where are you? Question mark.
Mm-hmm. So you do that. No, you don't get a message back.
Wow. So much for being mom. But then they just like turn around and go back to like their wait, I'm not at the Nightingale, right? I'm still at the concert venue.
So
Or
at the
is
night,
that
so
the
it's a concert venue. So downstairs, there's like a concert area. Like so, like it
Mhm.
looks like a lot of people. You went upstairs to the top level where there's like a smaller bar, still the Nightingale, but it's like a lighter vibe, so it's not as loud. So if people wanted to hang out here, they can. There's a back door area where like there's the green room, bathrooms, and stuff like that, and then there's outside. That's raining right now.
Let's see. I don't really have any moves to like locate somebody, so I guess outside is my next choice.
So you go outside, into the rain. Not sure how rain feels like to you, but it just feels like, oh, just wet, and then plops on you. And you kind of look around to see if you see anybody. No. There might have been like a group chat at a certain point. Obviously, I think the last thing that was sent was like Millie's at this location. That's all you have. As you step out, and I'm assuming you either make your way in a direction or not, you get to a corner, and a black van swoops in, essentially drives up to you, and it opens. You see, for a moment, you might be startled. You're not entirely sure. When it opens, you see several people that you know are dressed like cleaners. And they look like they're prepped for you in terms of like gesturing towards themselves. Like, hey, you're Foxtrot, right?
Yes, I. Why?
Well, we just got requests to evacuate S12 from this area. So if you don't mind, come with us.
And I'm just supposed to believe you, or is there any reason we're in danger, or am I missing a memo?
Uh, well, there was. I assumed you would have been briefed by now. There's a traitor within the Arcane Corps, and it seems like it focused on y'all at the moment, so we were told to make sure that y'all were safe immediately. If you want to check, and they all look at each other, like, because it's like 4 or 5 people. Like, they're just like, if you want to check our credentials, we can totally share that with you.
No,
So,
that's too. That my apologies. I'll just and then they like awkwardly climb into the van.
So yeah, the climb into the van. This has been a day for you. I think you got attacked. You went to sleep. A cat woke you up by healing you. You thought that everyone was supposed to meet at the Nightingale. No one was at the Nightingale. You just had very loud music, and you just kind of feel like you've been among the sea of human at the moment, and you're confused. But once you are brought in, they essentially make way for you and make room for you to sit down. And you do. In that exact moment of time, you feel your memory, including yourself, blink, essentially. It feels like you're, like in terms of the body, that memory was trying to be attacked first, not attacked, but taken over first. And then it seemed like it trickled down to you. And you're like, oh, this should be fine. I don't know. Before your mind goes blank. Then, it's going to be fine, don't worry. We transition over to, let's see, Cordelia, Marcus. Well, actually, no, Cameron. You are getting dressed down, right? That's what you said you were going to do?
Yeah.
Okay. So you run up to green room to do that. Everyone kind of is meeting up in that area of the back area. You transition into, it's a big jump between red hair, lace mask, Lolita vibes to plaid, just tomboy vibes, short pixie cut hair, and you're like, comfortable, but also miss your vibe as you walk out of the green room to meet up with Cordelia, Ezra, Marcus, and Millie, who are there, speeding forward in time back to like present time at the moment. Mm-hmm. What do y'all do?
Y'all just waiting around.
We need to? I think we need to go to Mo right now. Like,
yeah.
I think that she said they were gonna meet up, right? And you see Ezra kind of typing away to like find out what happened to Mo, and it's in the group chat. But I don't think there's a response. I don't think there would be from Mo, and there's like a moment that passes between y'all as that's happening.
Do we know where they were? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, sorry. I was just going to ask if there's a mirror nearby.
In the green room that like Cameron just stepped out of. Did you want to go into the green room?
Yeah.
All right, cool. You do. While Ezra's typing away, everyone watches you go in, raised eyebrows, and you go to the mirror. What are you doing?
Wait, so are there people around?
Just them, like just because like this is an area where no one's really passing there too much, and no one's really entering the green room besides y'all. So,
gotcha. I don't remember if I told you, Cameron, but I have an inkling of how magic works.
Ezra tries really hard not to roll his eyes.
I kind of had a hunch. I don't want to say anything. But...
Okay. Well, I appreciate the consideration, the secrecy. I'm gonna try and view another place and just spy Mo, see what's going on.
Roll magic to do that. I would say everyone enters the green room and closes the door behind them just
Where the fuck were these? It's a 9, sorry.
Said in the sweetest
I think
voice.
that's the highest you've ever rolled.
Yeah, I think so. For magic purposes, I think that's the highest you've rolled magic-wise. Maybe.
At the very least this season, yeah.
Yeah, this season. So, you do that, you got a 9. But it's a mixed success, so what glitch are you using, Cordelia?
Where's the moves? I think I'll just do the S12 special. Just unwanted attention, if you don't mind.
Oh gosh. So you're peering at Mo. Is that
Yes.
correct? So I'll think about it. Let's see. Okay, so you do that. You do the little symbols expertly around the rim. You put a bit of too much energy into it. It seems like nothing bad happens. Nothing breaks or anything like that. But when you do that, it kind of views kind of nebulous on the edges of the mirror, kind of looking through a cloud, and then it's clear in the center. You see Mo in the rain in the park with Damien, and they're holding each other. It looks like Mo's having a moment where, like, Mo's crying, essentially, and Damien is trying to console. There is blood. Not a lot, but, like, a decent amount, like, on Damien, maybe. Maybe he got hurt, or Mo got hurt. You can't really tell. But it doesn't look like they're in combat right now. So it seems like they're fine, or whatever happened already happened. And you know this park to be the park that's like a few blocks away.
Quick question. Can we all see this or just
Everyone in the room can see this, yeah.
Oh, okay. You should go.
Yeah.
Ezra like leaves before y'all do. Like as soon as like sees like what's happening. Millie is kind of frozen. It doesn't really. It seems like Millie's frozen between also doing the same thing and staying. As Ezra leaves, Millie turns to look after Ezra and then looks at y'all. I can't go. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. I guess you can keep in touch with Cassie and
Yeah.
sweet.
Cassie? Yeah, right. You're right. See you later. And Millie walks out and gives y'all room to like run out as well. Y'all
Runs after Ezra.
Ezra's running through the rain. I'm
Quickly wipe away
assuming
the rooms.
you clear the mirror before you leave, and Marcus kind of trails behind you as y'all leave. And we're gonna go to you, Mo, who's in the park. Literally, this is where we kind of like, if like the mirror got wiped away, and as it like gets smaller, we kind of open back up to that exact moment between hiccups, where Damien is like stroking your back and trying to soothe you.
You can't tell anybody I was like this, okay?
I will do no such thing. I will not tell anybody that you this happened to you for sure. Scout's honor.
Okay. Oh, damn shit. Okay. I'm good. You're good? We're good?
I'm okay. It hurts a lot, but
I shouldn't have let her go. I should have just killed her.
he grips your shoulders as like he slowly stands and then helps you up, even though like he's also in pain right now. It's funny to me, but it seems like that's what he would do.
It's very gentlemanly.
Helps you up as he like cringes because it hurts. It's just like, this is kind of not a blame thing, Mo. This is like, that was raw and that was quick, and we're not fully prepared to take someone down that we knew, right? Like,
Thought I was.
but we now know who the mole is, so.
Yeah. Damn. Where is everybody? I really thought they were gonna be here by now.
And you kind of see them, like if you're in the middle of the park, you can see down a block, like you see Ezra like booking it, lanky and all, towards you. You can kind of see rain in his face as he is making his way towards y'all. But before you're like, oh, there they are, and Damien the same, both of your memories wipe. immediately in that moment.
Don't even get a reunion. God damn it.
No, of course not. Go to you, Cordelia, Ezra, Marcus, as y'all are doing the same thing. Ezra kind of starts running faster, it seems like, because and you'll see it yourself, you, Cordelia, Cameron, all of them. You see, it seems like several people are moving very fast towards Mo and Damien. I think y'all would know that it's like probably core, but it's just kind of alarming to see in rapid pace like this. So Ezra's trying to make it there before that happens. But before y'all do, a black van speeds up to stop Ezra from doing what he's doing. And the door opens quickly. There's about 3 or 4 people in it. One of those people is Aurora. So she's there and says like, "Hi, evacs here. You don't have time for this. Mo's fine. We're going to go back to the core now." As her screeches to a halt, and because it's the rain, also probably sliding a little bit. And then you, Cordelia, bump into him. Cameron and Marcus, y'all also slide. And Aurora says, "Okay, we need to get out of here. Things aren't safe right now. So come with me. We're going to go back to the core." And
Have I met Aurora?
not personally, but you have seen Aurora at the command center. So you know who Aurora is, kind of. You just know that like she's one of the people that you kind of touch bases with information here for the task force. She makes room for y'all, essentially. Ezra narrows his eyes at her and is like, "Don't memory wipe me, okay?" And she's like, "It's procedure, Ezra. You're not special. Get in."
Okay, wait.
Well, we're getting our memory wiped?
We're like, they're gonna do a thing where like they transport us and they're not gonna let us know how we got to point A to point B kind of situation. It's for safety purposes. And Aurora is so like, "You know how this works. Again, you're not special. Everyone goes through this." Ezra just glares and then begrudgingly enters the van. How about y'all? I'm assuming y'all do too.
Quietly.
Cool. Cameron, I'm assuming you do.
Cameron, yeah.
All right.
Also, kind of steps in very like, but goes in.
Marcus fills in the back essentially in terms of like crouching down and entering the bulky. They're moving to make room for this baby girl character. And as y'all enter, memories fade. And it seems like just a blip of a moment before all of you wake up to what looks like an apartment, a really nice one, kind of sitting on couches and chairs that are all kind of in like the living room area. Floor to ceiling windows, high up, extremely high up. You're getting penthouse vibes, maybe? You're not entirely sure. It's a really nice apartment, condo, maybe. A lot of space here. It's giving like modern style, essentially. It also looks a little too clean, like kind of no one actually lives here, kind of situation. So like a staged house a little bit. I believe you, Mo, would know that this might be a safe house, but you've never really seen a safe house look this nice either. So you're not entirely sure, but it makes the most sense for the situation. And y'all look around and it's, from what you can tell, it's just you until you see like a cleaner dressed in all black at the front door. That's just kind of like hands in front of them, like crossed and stuff like that. Yes, Cameron. What's up?
Do we still? So, what point do we like not remember? We remember like getting in the van and everything.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's
You
just the
remember-
transportation part of it.
It's the
I see,
transportation
okay.
and how to get here and all this other stuff that you forgot. And
Is Aurora there? Oh, sorry.
no, it's a good question. I was like, this is the time to ask us. No, Aurora's not here.
Yeah. Ugh, okay.
It's just
well,
the cleaner who you're not sure, just clothed all in black. They're kind of wearing like waterproof gear, again, street tech vibes. Can't really see their face, but you can tell that they're probably looking at you. And they're just like at the door, hands kind of crossed down near their lap, I guess is where they're standing. And y'all come to in this moment. Everyone sees everybody, so the whole, kind of all of us 12 is here, except for Theo.
Is Willow here?
Oh, a good question.
That's a good question. Yes, Willow's here.
Oh, they got him. Save yourself. I was gonna say.
And Marcus is here too, technically.
Marcus is here too. I was gonna say. Firstly, I look for Damien. Have we been treated?
It looks like Damien and you have been treated. So, like, I would say, if you were unstable, you're no longer. Y'all are stable now.
I only took one harm, so.
Ezra, like not Ezra. Damien was unstable. But he looks like he's better. He looks still sore, but okay. So yeah.
All right. I check on him first, and then I look around. So, but Aurora and Theo aren't here.
Aurora and Theo are not here.
Okay, so I'm assuming they're doing leader things. I feel a little bit left out, but it's fine. Annoying. Anyway.
So yeah, y'all all come to.
I clock Ezra. Did y'all find Millie?
We're not going to talk about evac right now.
I mean, kind of expected that, didn't we?
I guess, but like not that quickly, I guess.
I guess, yeah. I mean, that was really quick. Probably for the best, though. I'm out of pissed Janice off something fierce.
You saw her?
Oh yeah.
assume
Oh
that's
yeah.
Where the blood came from.
We exchanged some words, and I'm fine. We're good.
You look fine. I'm hoping that she's not.
I mean, I told you I was badass.
I had no doubts in my mind. Is she dead? Or is she...
No.
Okay.
My original goal was to get some answers out of her, but what she said didn't make any sense. This relationship she's got with the doll maker, it just feels... It feels really personal. Not like something we could convince her out of. And also, she said, when I said that, if she needed help, she said that what she needed was to go back in time to stop her from ever becoming a vampire.
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
So then did the doll maker turn her or
Or
cause
else
her to turn?
she needs the doll maker to achieve that? I'm not sure.
Okay.
Or
Time travel's not possible, though, right? That's not a thing. Tell me that's not a thing, y'all, please.
exactly.
Ezra like makes a face like...
We're supernatural, okay? We're not sci-fi. That's not a thing.
Where does the line like stop though? You never know.
No, please don't. I'm too tired to think about that right now.
Well,
I
there's
mean-
there's aliens, so I mean, like, there's that.
There's aliens?
Aliens?
What?
No. That's like a theoretical thing. I ain't never encountered an alien before. I don't know about that
No,
one.
I'm sure you haven't.
I bet you haven't. Like, literally, like, both Cordelia and Ezra probably are just looking at you, Mo, and just pointedly not looking at Foxtrot.
Anyway, I'm glad y'all are here. I thought I saw Aurora. She's not here now? Where is she and Theo? I'm gonna look to the guard at the door.
The guard at the door says absolutely nothing. It, like, turns their head to look at you, and then that's it. And then turns back to about face.
You got an ETA or
A name?
I'm sure they got a name.
No, I know, but like, are we allowed to know? Waves.
Just staring.
Cameron? Wait, who would Cameron kind of like be next to at this point, do you think?
You
Like, are
might
we
be
all just kind of like,
next to- I think that like you're all kind of like in a like semicircle of sorts.
Okay. think she'll-
You're probably near Marcus and Cordelia and Ezra at the very like that area maybe. Foxtrot, where are
Probably-
you exactly? Sorry. Where do you think that you'd be?
I don't think they'll be like in a like coordinated place. It's just around with everyone else.
Okay.
Very not paying attention to the conversation, the mention of aliens, because why would they
Why
need
would
to
they, why would
know
they,
about that?
Why would they
I
speak
don't
up
know.
about that?
What? That's silly. Don't be
That's
ridiculous.
silly. No.
Yeah.
Definitely don't need to talk about it.
What's like the over under on like obviously not everyone is extremely magically inclined, but for someone who's like a little magically inclined, how possible would time travel be?
Did you want to
Like
roll
how
for
much
it?
yeah,
Oh,
like how much I don't know, like say death energy would one need to turn back the decay of time?
Okay, I'll roll for it, and then I'll see what I tell you. Sharp for this one.
Oh. Where's my sheet? Okay, so that's a 10.
Ooh,
Oh, that's
Spicy.
decent.
you're having a good. You're having a good. Took the entire
Spicy.
season, but you got there.
We got here. So, you know, so like there's like primordial forces, right? So like one of them is time and death and things that are like permanent or should stay permanent. Is the best way to put it. So, death and time they kind of work together, but not together at the same time. So time travel, or at least manipulating time, is possible. It's just if death and like altering death is something that you shouldn't be touching, time is more so something that you should not be touching at all. Like at all.
One down, one to go. That's
Lord.
You stop that. You stop that. Stop that right now.
Is like I feel like Cordelia is just like time. Oh, and Ezra's just like literally side-eyeing you, like please don't, because like Ezra just like me like technically, but sees that you're like technically, and he's like no, don't even think about it. Like in terms of eye conversations, it's like I don't know about like something that big, and I don't know how long Janice has been around. But
At least 100 years, couple hundred. Actually, that reminds me. Do I have the photo? Is it Audrey or Aubrey? Audrey. Did Audrey let me keep the photo?
Yes.
Okay, I'll bring it out. Yeah. So, Ezra, you remember a couple weeks back when we went to the magic shop with Audrey's what's it called?
Collector's Conservatory.
Thank you. I always want to call it something else.
Like I know, which also the one you come up with is also a really awesome name. But yes, continue.
Yeah, yeah. The conservatory. Audrey had me do something to pay back her favor. She wanted me to track down this person, and I point at the person I know to be Cole Jennings.
Okay, yeah. So you put it. I'm assuming there's like a glass coffee table, like a really long one. And you put it down.
I have that coffee table.
I want that coffee table. So give that to me. So you put that down. You kind of put it in front. Everyone kind of leans forward. And Ezra looks at it and kind of makes a face like you're not sure if that's recollection or not. But it looks like he's trying to see if he knows who that is.
I think this is the doll maker.
That's the doll
When
maker?
I did my when I did my weird brain thing that I got from his stupid possession, I used it on Janice to see what the doll maker meant to her, and I saw this weird vision, like like a ritual being cast in a subway somewhere, like 100-something years ago. And this person was here, devastated. It seemed like I was looking through her eyes, and we like I think she brought him into the core, and then something. Honestly, the emotions were kind of confusing.
You said his
Very
name
confusing.
was what? Cole Jennings?
Cole Jennings. Cole Jennings.
What, did it seem like he was a member?
I don't think so. Or maybe so. Maybe not at first. I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't know the history of the core either. I don't know how long it's been around. I'm assuming
I kind of do.
long time.
He
Do
was. Do you? How long?
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's a good idea. Before we do that, Cameron, you're seeing all this, and is there anything that you or Foxtrot wanted to do in this moment at all?
Oh no, she's just gonna lean over to Marcus and be like, has this happened to you before?
No. Not to me.
Why is that person so quiet?
You both look over at like the cleaner, like, oh, it's just cleaner doing cleaner shit right now.
Do we have to stay here?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
How long?
I don't know. Why are you asking me questions like I know? I think Marcus looks down at me.
Oh, maybe you know.
No, like I've never been evac before.
Isn't there like somebody horrible on the loose that we should probably be going to find right now?
I don't know. Maybe we're gonna get talked to by somebody. Usually that's what, or someone's gonna brief us. It's definitely not gonna be that guy. It points to the person standing at the door, who shifts a little bit, like crosses their hands over their chest as Marcus points at them.
You have, is there like a vending machine out there somewhere or something? And if so, no? What kind of place is this?
They point to like the
something in the pantry.
They point to the kitchen.
Oh, sweet! Gets up and goes.
So you go to the pantry, or the refrigerator. It's partially stocked. Like there's just like basic stuff in there, like some snacks.
Combos.
Some what?
Combos.
Ooh, maybe. Like I can see that. So
roll for combos.
Roll for combos. No, there's
roll for combos.
There's a random like snacks that you would get at a bodega in there kind of situation.
I was
so
gonna
like
say, Seattle-like question. What's a con? Oh, it's the chip, right?
it's a chip. Like, it's like a little,
okay.
Yeah.
That was my
Pretzel.
thought process. I was like loading.
Yeah, the little like circular things. Yeah. So I was like, I haven't had a combo in a minute.
I've never had that.
So both Marcus and you, Cameron, go into the kitchen to raid it a little bit because you're hungry. It's been a bit. Ezra goes to pick up the photo and kind of looks at it, and just kind of thinks about it. I really feel like I've seen this person before.
How so? What do you mean? Seen?
Not like in person. Like that's not what I mean. Like
okay.
I might have seen them before, like in records or something. But like it's been a while since I've done it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking, so while I was on this little errand, I guess, for Audrey, I found out that there was this ritual. I'm assuming something went horribly wrong, and someone was taken into the core for questioning, but then just disappeared. Not sure if they came out, not sure if they joined the core. And when I tried to figure it out, the file itself on the ritual was sealed. And I was going to ask Janice to see if she could unseal it, but now I guess I can't do that.
There's other people that can unseal it. I can.
Yeah. What?
Sorry. Yeah. I can unseal it if you want me to.
What? You have higher clearance than me? Why do you have higher clearance than
Ezra looks down, like the best way to put it is like, yeah, I do kind of situation, like he didn't tell you something, essentially.
Cassie preens at that. Just like, oh.
I'm gonna try not to take that personally. It's fine.
Not a personal thing, I promise you.
Sure. No, of course not.
He's just personally of higher clearance than you.
All right, you hush. You can hush.
Don't be rude. Like looks at Cordelia. No, it doesn't help. But
yeah. If you could, I guess when we get back.
If we get
back. If we get back, yeah. I mean, the course compromised. There is no telling how deep that ran.
By the way, and like turns to you, Mo, about Millie. I found them, but they look okay in terms of physically. But they're trying to fulfill a deal for somebody. The infernal that they're tied to. They need to do that, and we're trying to see if there's a way to around it. But they feel like they have to do it themselves. But they said they would keep in contact now, at the very least.
Okay, all right. They're not here. Oh, they're not here. They didn't catch them. All right, that's fine. As long as they're okay, I guess. I wish I could have been there.
They wish they could have come to you, too. So, if that means anything.
It does, actually. Thank you.
All right. So, while y'all have this recollection of all these things happening, Cameron and Marcus, y'all are raiding the kitchen. Just because there's like the desire for popsicles, because like Marcus had a popsicle earlier this day, like checking the freezer to see if there's a popsicle. And there are. It's not the same like a SpongeBob popsicle, but it is like a generic popsicle. You get your combos and other chips. As y'all are doing that, out of the corner of your eye, Cameron, you see that the person standing at the front moves to the side and reaches to open the door. As if no one knocked or anything like that. They just kind of like, time to open this door for some reason. You turn and the door opens. Can you all... Roll tough.
I thought you said it wasn't a gun thing.
It's not a combat thing, I promise you. I'll say that. Like, it's not a combat thing.
I got a 10.
I got 11.
11.
I got an 8.
Good, you all pass. I should actually check if Ezra passes.
No, don't worry about it.
Get wrecked, Ezra! Don't even have to roll for Marcus because he just exists.
Oddly enough, both Ezra and Marcus are the only ones that fail.
So
my God.
You said Willow is here too?
Oh, Willow is here. Thank you.
Oh, that's right.
I'm sorry, Willow's like quietly in the corner. Willow also fails. So all, I guess, monsters in the room, excluding Foxtrot, because no one knows that Foxtrot's a monster. They immediately seem to double over as the door opens, essentially. Like they got hit with something, or like they either pain or whatever that means. Like it feels kind of like gravity took over a little bit, maybe for them, a little too much. So Ezra tries not to like sink into the couch kind of situation. Marcus falls to a knee. Willow drops to their knees. Y'all,
I reach for my gun.
You reach for your gun, which is valid. And when the door opens and there's a slow creak, as the cleaner opens the door, you see a woman walk in. Dark skin, really curly hair. Mo, you know immediately who this is, because you've seen her before. You've seen her at the memorial service for the people that were lost at the containment center, but a little more just slightly more dressed down. So instead of like a tight bun or ponytail, curly hair that's out, that's like really curly, like falls into curlettes around her shoulders. She has warm brown eyes that seem like they're repressing frustration. um, and she is wearing a very comfortable blouse, um, like one of those cardigan, like those flowy cardigans kind of situation, jeans, and boots. So she looks like Olivia Pope dressed down is the best way to put it. That's the best way I could put it. Like still looking like I could just walk into the office and no one would care kind of situation. And you can hear her shoes click on the floor, which are probably tile. As Ezra looks to her essentially, and he realizes he's having a moment looking at this person as she walks in. And
seeing her and recognizing her, I'm going to not reach for my gun anymore. I recognize that she's like a figure of authority, right? I don't know if I remember exactly what position she held.
This is someone that's an authority figure. You're just not sure what level.
Yes.
And she looks around. You know her name is Gloria. That's well, you remember. But she walks over to y'all, kind of up to the table, where the photo is.
I stand up, because that's respectful.
You don't have to stand.
Oh, okay. Now we'll sink back into my seat.
Okay, like literally, like Cameron.
Can I read a bad situation?
Totally, you can. Yes. Oh,
I thought I did.
When you read Highway to Hell, when you read a bad situation, you can take a moment to take an extra information.
Oh.
So you have a +1, just like a one hold already before you roll, and then take +1 any result with a 7 or more. So yes, so you hold 1 already if you pass in general.
Basically, Cameron just wants to know, like, doesn't know who is who really. But just wants to know if they're, well, we'll see. I'll ask the questions. Okay, so that's 5 sharp. That's a 4.
Me too, sis.
Mark experience.
Experience really quick.
As you turn and you're trying to figure out what the fuck's going on, you drop everything but your combos. So you have like a couple things that you're gathering to bring back to the living room. They all fall. You're like, shit.
Yeah. Let's get snacks for everybody.
She doesn't even like spare a glance to you in terms of like finding out what that noise was. She's more focused on Yumo and Ezra at the moment.
Ma'am, you're fine. You're fine, Cameron. You're okay.
So I still get 1 hold, but one of the things I noticed now has my full.
Now take 1 plus hold on any result of 7 or more plus your. So you have to pass in general to get a +1.
Oh, it says, but on a miss, you may still get 1 hold. But one of the things you notice now has your full attention.
Hey!
Yes, do it.
But she is probably staring straight at me.
Okay, so
or something staring at me.
Tell me what you want to use your hold with for read a bad situation, and then I'll say.
I'm gonna ask if there's any dangers we haven't noticed.
Technically, I mean, you've noticed her, so like she is you get the vibe that she's a very dangerous person.
But like a danger to us?
Not right now, no.
Okay. I will keep that in mind.
Okay. You are staring at the backyard. You drop, so reversing a little bit. You drop your everything but your combos because you were gathering other things. And she blinks really hard as she was getting ready to look at Ezra, and then turns to look at you. Very stone-faced, so like no emotion that you could tell. So there's no irritation, frustration, but there's no like positive emotion either as she's looking at you. Who are you?
Cameron, freelancer. Here to help.
I see. So you don't know, you just were briefed on what's happening here then.
Yeah.
Dollmaker. New, brand new. I understand. So this
to this situation.
So this must be a little jarring for you.
Yeah.
Yes. And she like just shakes her head and then like looks back to Ezra, kind of lingers on Foxtrot for a moment, because also knows there's a little bit of a recollection there for you, Foxtrot, when she looks at you. And then she tilts her head. Foxtrot, I didn't know you were temporarily with S12.
Then you must be behind on developments.
Behind on developments? No. I just thought that you were dead. But
Surprise.
I understand. Then I must be behind on developments. Can you roll tough again?
Of course.
Lord, give me strength.
I want to spend a luck point.
Finally!
Yeah!
My God!
I love that this is where you use it. Do not be intimidated by her.
Do not be. I will not show intimidation here. So use a luck point. You feel a sudden pressure, or again, like gravity, like something's tugging you to the ground, or trying to submit you. You're sitting down, I'm assuming, so it just feels like you're trying to get pulled into your chair. But you hold firm. You're like, oh, I just exert a little bit more strength than is humanly capable. But no one's gonna notice that, right? So you're able to like hold your ground, but yeah. Now you have a parasite special. Did you want to read what that is when you use a luck point?
Well, I do, but I want to ask this. Was I like being controlled? Like
No.
mind controlled?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Because I got that move, but yeah.
I got that move. I could have done something.
Yes. All right. Where is my luck point? Oh, when you spend a point of luck, you struggle to control your host, or you start to show the real you.
Oh no.
So
oh no.
I
Oh,
would say
no.
that you're trying to find out where the limit is of like the gravity that's like holding you down or trying to hold you down, and you're pushing against your host's body. I feel like the tendrils that are you start grouping a little bit around your neck and shoulders. Did you want to like add anything else to that makes it like more you coming through a little bit?
No, I think that's perfect because what you would think was like tension from like veins, they're just grouped like spirals and swirls up on the skin, and it just looks it's a little abnormal.
Now there you are.
What the hell?
Okay, I thought so. I was having a hard time viewing you for some reason. I'm just viewing the wrong person. And Chad looks at you as if like under a microscope a little bit. I'm not sure if you like that feeling because you're used to doing it to people. You don't like that this random woman is doing it to you.
Hey. That's God. Ugh. And like they're trying to smooth themselves out from under Foxtrot. It's like rearrange and like you try to drain your sinus. You know, like whatever
we
all
haven't.
this is.
We need to meet later. She says.
No, we don't.
Yes,
We
do.
don't.
You're
No.
not going anywhere, so I'm definitely.
Oh,
going
don't
to.
say it like that.
She's like giggles. But yeah.
What's
ma'am,
happening here?
I think we can all agree that you don't need to do that, miss.
Yeah, miss.
Yes. Oh my God. I'm so sorry about them.
It's
They
fine.
don't know-
I'm
they
used
don't
to
know
that.
anything.
I'm used to that already. She like smiles. It's a very sweet smile, but based off of half the shit that's been going on in the room, you're like, is it sweet? And Ezra kind of like breaks out of whatever hold he had a little bit. And he's like, can you not do that? Like you made your point. Okay? And she looks at him and the smile still stays there. And she's like, I'm only here to make sure that y'all are all safe because things have escalated further. I've been appraised that there has been a mole. I am sorry that you all had to go through that in general. But you found out who it was, Janice Cullen. Now I can do some research into her a little bit and maybe find any links that might be connected to her.
Ma'am, can I ask a question?
Of course.
I've seen you around. I don't actually know who you are.
And you won't.
Okay, that's fine.
You're just not going to tell us who you are?
Exactly.
I'd say with all due respect, but I don't know if it's due.
It's
I
not
would
the-
really appreciate.
It's not.
Just-
Oh, you're so adorable, she says.
Stop talking to me like that. I am not a piece of meat to be objectified. I'm technically not a piece of meat at all by anybody's standards. We'll talk about that later.
What's your voice like that?
We'll
It's been-
talk about this
yeah.
later. I promise. After we get finished with this cutscene, then I will explain what's going on.
Does the Corps provide therapy?
Yes.
They do.
Oh,
I'm gonna need it.
It's
What?
advice.
Since
actually.
when?
There's-
I was gonna call her earlier, actually. Things just got so much worse.
I was just curious. And if freelancers can get that.
Yes.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah.
Everyone has like way of talking to a mental professional of some sort. We have plenty of those.
Why don't we get reminded about core benefits?
You are. I just don't
We
think you check
do.
your email.
Yeah, no.
No one tells me how to check it.
You don't know how to check your email?
So this,
No,
this
I
woman
go
just
downstairs every
literally-
morning to check the mail. No one says where it is.
This woman literally like just closes her eyes and just has a moment before looking at Ezra, and they like Ezra like gives Ezra a look like really, like in terms of like it just Ezra doesn't respond to the look. You're not sure what the look means.
Can I tell if there's any recognition between these two?
Yes, if you want to.
What?
What would I roll? Or
I think
Sharp?
it is. I think it is
Investigate
just
mission?
sharp. I think it is just sharp.
6. No, 7. I have a plus one.
Okay. Yeah, because you add +1, you have like 1 to a sharp or something like that. Is that correct? Okay. So there is recognition. There's a familiarity there. That's all you know.
Ma'am, it's really nice that you came all the way up here to make sure we were safe. Thank you very much. Even though it's kind of weird because we don't actually know who you are. Where is Aurora and Theo?
Aurora is
Like,
on
shouldn't
the-
they be here to?
That's another thing that I was going to tell you. But first and foremost, I will be taking my son. Thank you. Ezra like just kind of does this yeah
Slow turn as I survey which of my kids are male presenting. Marcus, Ezra.
There's only 2 in this room. So Ezra just kind of like looks down at his lap essentially when you turn.
Cock a head at it. Cock
Ezra,
my head at him.
what the hell?
He doesn't have to answer that.
Is your mom like the CEO?
There are no CEOs at the Arcane Corps, but I am someone of leadership there.
Okay,
So like
okay,
a CEO.
When you
wait,
say CEO, it's more complicated than that.
Mrs. Todd. Sorry, pause for a quick second. Ezra has been in mortal danger for the last 3 weeks, and before that he was dead, and you are just now showing up?
You assume that we haven't had conversations.
Us two?
No, me and Ezra.
Oh, all right. No, that's fine. I would have liked to have known, as
Why do you need to know?
the leader of his team.
Because
Oh,
she
just-
calls everybody else her children and stuff. So if she actually met someone's real mom, maybe she would like cut that out.
Okay,
That's just me.
that's enough out of you. Whatever you are.
There's
That's
like
offensive.
there's a moment where like this woman is trying not to like break in terms of like laughing, but like
This is not funny.
If Mo doesn't get to know, at least I would like to know.
Wait, what?
I'm the one that
Wait, why
signed
is
off.
that important?
I signed off on Ezra coming back because it was my call. I'm the one that told him to not come back to the Corps until he got better, and he didn't listen to me. He wanted to keep operating under the Corps while there is a target on his back, and he didn't listen. Now I'm not listening anymore, and my son is going to come with me and go into...
No.
You have no authority here, Cordelia.
Cassie, if you don't mind.
Cordelia Bennett.
That's not really your call, ma'am.
I like how everyone here keeps on telling me what is and is not my call.
I like how you're here is acting like you're better than everyone else, and we're all here in the dark, and you're not actually helping us feel any better about our situation.
What would you like me to do then?
Give
I
us
don't know.
answers. Give
Tell
us
us what's
some
going on.
straight freaking answers.
These people suffer under your rule, and you're not helping them at all with any form of comfort.
Apologies if we're a little tense when it comes to authority at the moment.
Understandable.
That
What would
too.
you like to know? I will answer one question for all of you, and then I am taking my son out of here.
One question. Wait. This one doesn't count. One question each for each of us.
Yes.
Or all together.
It should
Okay,
count.
thank you.
It should count. That was a question. That
A
should
gin, a thing.
Did you say wait? Are gin a thing? Is that what you said?
Yeah,
Like DJINN gin?
like genies. Yeah.
Oh,
Gin.
Is that what you asked? Like you're asking?
Yeah.
Okay. She
Right in on it.
just looks at you.
We all just kind of like,
Cameron's mad. She doesn't get mad very often, but she's mad.
So yeah. So yes, Jen are real.
Are you one?
That was one question, and then looks at
That's
like.
not my question. That's not fair.
Fine. What is your question?
I'm not ready yet. Go someone else.
Anybody else?
I hold on, pause. I ignore all of this for a second, and I just turn to Ezra. I just wholly turn my back to this woman, and I look at Ezra. I know we just went through this earlier today. Do you want to go? Because if you,
Well,
this is
I made a promise to my mom that if anything else did happen, and it already has, that I would be taken to a safe house. A different one. Looks at Cameron.
then I can't stop you. You know that.
I know, but we agreed about this. I know she's being a hard ass right now, but that's because we've talked.
She's your ma. I get it. Believe me, I do.
I know. I just dealt with it with you not too long ago, earlier today, actually.
I would like to get the chance to apologize for that, but it looks like I might not.
You don't have to apologize to me. Not you, Mo. Gloria, says, so, questions so that I can take my son and put him in a safe place, please.
Who is Cole Jennings?
Cole Jennings. Cole was a past member of the Arcane Corps 80, 90 years ago, I believe. He went missing.
Okay.
And no one has been able to locate him. There's a theory that might be not a theory anymore, but we need to confirm a few things.
That was my question.
Ezra, why didn't you tell us about the promise then
What promise?
that you made with your mom?
Because I'm not supposed to talk about my mom. It's kind of to make sure that all the leadership is protected. We're not really supposed to talk about those sorts of things with anybody.
Well,
It's not a personal thing for S12 or not telling you.
no, but I mean, at the very least, you could have said, hey, if something happens, I am going to have just a forewarning.
I'm sorry. I just really didn't think that it would happen anytime soon, to be honest. And I don't think we really had the time to talk about these things, about secrets that we might have, or things that I thought I remembered and didn't. Like, eyes kind of gravitate towards Cameron on that one, but I'll write it out if I have to send it to y'all, but it's a lot. We just don't have time, and we haven't had time.
I know.
Cordelia, do you have a question for Gloria?
Can you keep a good eye on Ezra for me?
Always.
That's my question. And Corey will just get up and move over to the kitchen.
Foxtrot, do you have a question for Gloria?
None.
Good
Gloria,
guidance exists.
Gloria nods, like, good. In terms of, like, glad for that. And Cameron, do you have an actual question other than if I'm a djinn or if djinn exists?
Guess what's next?
We're going to be doing a deeper dive into finding out about Janice's history in the Corps and how she's been able to find blind sides in general. What has she done? Because I have a feeling that she's hurt people, caused deaths.
I got confirmation that she's responsible behind. What cell was it again? Sorry, Keeper. S7? 11?
Which one are you talking about?
The one that went missing today at the park.
Oh,
quote,
it was
I can't remember.
Freelancer Cell 7, I believe.
Yes, that's right. Freelancer cell. The freelancer cell that went missing today. She was responsible for that.
Had a feeling confirming that, but I meant others.
Oh, great. Cool. What were you gonna say about Aurora and Theo?
Aurora is kind of doing a little bit of a crisis mode right now in terms of Dollmaker. There was a attack on her and Theo's vehicle by the Dollmaker, I'm assuming.
Are they okay?
We're trying to locate Theo right now. Last time
I look at
checked,
Ezra.
Ezra looks at his mom. Like, in terms of, like, the fuck. You know, like, that's the best way to put it. Like, his face is like, what kind of situation? She just gives a look. They have gotten into a fight, it seems like. It doesn't look like either of them are fine. But at least blow for blow, it seems like damage was done. So, we're on the trail.
Okay, what can we do?
If you want to go and try to find Theo, you can. But Ezra is coming with me. I don't know why the Dollmaker wants him. All I know is that if he gets him, there is no more future.
Sit back down, like real heavy on the couch.
If there's nothing else, I'll be leaving. Ezra, say your goodbyes. And we'll continue. But if you want to go and find Theo, or join the task force that's active right now, be my guest. I will not stop y'all. But you have access to this safe house. And points to like the cleaner that's standing there and that person over there whenever you need access.
I need a file. Declassified, please.
What file?
The one with Cole Jennings, I think. The ritual that he was doing. Or not doing. I don't know.
I will have it sent to you.
Thank you.
She nods and she walks out. Ezra doesn't follow yet. It seems like she's giving him space to say goodbye. And the door closes. Luckily, it seems like the cleaner doesn't stay behind. They close the door outside as well,
nice of them.
so that y'all have a moment.
I put my face in my hands.
Well, that sucked.
Damien and Marcus look at you, Foxtrot, because there's a disconnect here of how you talked before and after. And I feel like a lot of people are looking at you right now, just in general.
Okay. I've done this maybe, 3 times now? This will be the 3rd time, 2nd time. Okay. Long story short, TLDR, sci-fi real. Hey! Alien. I'm an alien.
Oh, of course you are.
So Foxtrot. Okay. Is alien. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Foxtrot was an alien?
Is
The entire time.
present tense.
Present tense.
Isn't it? Not Foxtrot.
No,
Wait, wasn't Foxtrot dead?
Well, here's the thing.
Oh.
Yeah, that whole
Yeah.
cell. That whole cell. Ezra says like.
What?
Not the
It was
whole
an
cell.
accident. I did not mean
Some
to
Men in
do.
Black type shit.
You wait. You killed yourself?
It wasn't my cell.
What?
You mean
Wait, you killed the cell?
That's fucked up.
a
And
lot
you
of
took one of
things
their
are.
It is
So
fucked up.
why is this?
It is fucked
Even-
up, but let's put it this way: most extraterrestrials, when they do come to our planet, they can't really judge the amount of force needed to interact with humans. So, imagine like picking up a doll and throwing it on the ground at full force.
Why would anyone do that?
Why would anybody do that?
Listen,
I'm
you
not an
and your
alien.
like Earth people, human sensibilities vary. I didn't know everything. It was a learning experience.
A learning experience where you caused the deaths of a bunch of people.
Not a bunch, just a cell. Let's not get serious. We're all responsible for.
Multiple people.
Yeah, but aren't y'all too? We go quiet. Yes, we do.
Oh shit, that's right. Okay. Listen.
Cordelia will walk back in and just sort of like cross her arms and like as she's plopping down into the couch, again try to astral project, so it's just like her body slumps down into the couch, but she's still sort of floating.
I did not know you could do that.
Every time you do it, you have to roll. Like, didn't happen yet, so like roll magic.
Is it something we can see?
It didn't happen yet. Like roll magic to see if like you could do it. Every
10.
It's a 10, so you do it just fine, no issues. Yes, so like slump down.
You look like Cordelia when you're like this, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I get emotional for a second.
Okay, who all here is somebody else? Raise your hand. Okay.
Whoa!
Put your hands up. Your hands up. Your hands up.
Yeah, no, I raised my hand. Well, I guess half the people don't know it. Well, I'm not like another creature. I just
Oh,
do
okay.
pop star shit.
Oh, that's fine then.
I have a sidekick.
What?
What?
Have a side gig.
Side gig.
Oh, I thought you said psychic.
I thought you said
Oh,
psychic
oh.
too. Like,
Psychic.
I wish it was psychic. Actually, I
I
don't.
also thought you said psychic.
Sorry.
that
Side gig.
That would have been really sick, honestly. But yes, Polly Pocket, everybody.
I have no idea who that is.
You don't have to worry about it, and I'm not going to
It's
explain
fine.
it again because I explained it like 4 times to you, and it just never seems to like settle in. Same thing with magic. Whenever I talk to you about magic, it's been 10 years.
In
probably.
one ear and out the
Yeah,
other.
so like
I'm
that
sorry.
vibe here.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so
Look, it's not. I got other things to worry about. You know?
right.
Ezra, does your mom know about the thing
What
we
thing?
talked about earlier?
What thing?
What thing?
Do you remember the thing we talked about earlier with your little shadow buddy?
Your
My little
what?
shadow buddy.
Okay, hold pause. In terms like everyone else. All right. So
Release a
earlier,
shadow.
Ezra told me that he might forget this, but there was a shadow that was disconnected from him, but then became connected to him. And then Ezra told me that he might forget, and I was supposed to tell you all that happened.
Oh.
That seems
That
really
makes
made
sense.
up. I'm gonna be really honest.
No, because earlier today, this happened. We were walking in the core, and then you suddenly blacked out for like a second, and then you didn't remember the last however many. Right?
Right.
That's why we wanted to get you out of there in the first place.
Okay. All right. I believe you. I believe all of you.
So is this like the doll maker trying to get you? Because the doll maker is trying to get you, apparently.
Yeah, yes, that's been a thing for a while now.
I don't know. But
So your shadow just gets up and walks off by itself?
Why is that the most surprising thing to you out of everything right now?
I'm going
yeah, we got an
in
alien
order of the
here.
things that happened. Okay,
we have an alien here. We got a
I am
superstar in
dealing
here, and then we have
with
like...
everything
Mine's
in
not that
order
weird.
with varying amounts of surprise. Okay. Yeah, honestly, Cameron's side gig is like the least surprising thing,
It's actually pretty minimal compared to everyone else's.
considering your veins popped into spirals. So
That wasn't veins. That was me. And they open their mouth and like a
What?
little set of tendrils comes out, like does a little wave.
I throw up a little bit.
Throw up a little bit in
I'm
my
like,
mouth.
"Ugh."
Oh shit!
That's
I just met your mother.
Put it
Ew.
away.
What do you
Put it
look
away.
like?
Ew.
What do you look
I mean, if
got
I can find
tentacles?
words in my vocabulary that I've learned, I guess it would be like celestial tapeworm, something like
Oh,
that.
That's
I
not
really
what I was
wish you hadn't
expecting you
said
to
that.
say.
I really wish you didn't say that.
No, but like picture like a nervous system and then
Yes.
take that out of the body.
Yes.
Why is everyone talking weird now?
Why do you know that?
That's
This
what
is just
Midoriya
how I
actually
talk.
sounds like.
Yes.
Ghost form, yeah.
Okay.
Different vocal cords. It's
You don't have vocal cords. You're a spirit.
no, back in Cassandra, I have vocal cords.
Yes. But you
That's
don't
what-
have vocal cords now. So how? You know what? This is so not important.
I had them when I died.
Sorry, that's rude. I shouldn't ask that. I
How old
apologize.
am I? Oh,
Okay.
1800s.
Compartmentalize and
Sweet.
now.
But not sweet because you died, but like sweet.
Oh no, it was.
I mean, she's fine now.
I almost said it was my doing, but it's not like that. It's like I performed a ritual and
Dislodged
yeah.
her spirit, and I didn't know how to reverse it, and then technically...
I don't like that.
Not quite. Not like this.
No.
No, this is fine. This is just astral projection.
Anyway, back to Ezra. I'm worried about him going with his mom because if she doesn't know about that, she can't really protect him from it.
Well, I mean, it came back, right?
Is that a
Is
good
it-
thing or a bad thing?
I don't know. It's your shadow. I can't imagine that anybody would be able to manipulate it besides you. Well, I'm thinking about Willow. I look at Willow.
Ezra also looks at Willow. Willow has gone to the kitchen, has picked up the snacks that are on the floor, and has like opened one of them to like slowly start eating it before looking back at y'all.
It's not.
I can't manipulate Ezra's shadow.
Because it's another person's shadow, or because it's Ezra's shadow?
Because it's Ezra's shadow.
Yep, see, that's exactly what I. Oh man.
Can you
Okay.
figure out what's going on with it though?
I can try if Ezra gives me permission to. Looks at Ezra, and Ezra kind of like looks. Uh, it should be fine. I think it should be fine. There's like a little bit of like a lull of discomfort between these two.
I can
Before
distract you if you'd like.
it's fine. You see Willow walk over, and essentially like there's like about a few feet between these two as like she kind of motions for Ezra to stand up, essentially. And then there's a moment before you see their eyes go very green, like so very bright green. And in that moment of trying to reach forward for Ezra's shadow, you see it suddenly gain like darker, like it's like slowly getting dark. So like, you know how like, oh, there's like a little bit of a normal shadow looks in terms of like, oh, you can still kind of see the ground underneath it. Instead it looks like a solid mass on the ground, essentially. And it looks like for a moment that it is trying to get out of where it is. So like it seems like it's trying to move, or move against Ezra, or where Ezra is standing, essentially, to get away from whatever's happening right now. And after a moment, you're wondering if like something's gonna happen, like it's gonna lash out, because it seems like it's trying to pop off the floor, I guess is the best way to put it. But then after like a few more seconds, it goes back to normal. You can tell Ezra doesn't look terribly good. Like it looks like Ezra went pale for a second as Willow was doing this. And she kind of cocks her head, looks a little worried. I mean, it's kind of like you. Like it's kind of like you. It's not you. Like it's like all the things that you hide from yourself.
Oh, like a metaphorical shadow?
Kind of. Like it's kind of like that, and it's gaining sentience and kind of acting on your behalf, if that makes any sense. And Ezra's like, I'm not telling it to do anything, though. It's like, technically not, but...
Subconsciously, you might be.
Mm-hmm.
if
it's not something that you're thinking about. Yeah, go ahead, Cameron.
Above table keeper question. Was it confirmed that this was the same shadow that I saw in the alleyway?
Yeah.
Okay. So, like, this shadow person thing talked to me before I even got into my show today. Ezra wasn't even around that I knew of.
Well, it
So,
spoke with a voice?
yeah, it didn't sound like
hell
Ezra.
no.
It didn't sound like Ezra, right?
It didn't sound terrible. Like the cadence did in terms of like how they were talking when it had
Oh,
fuller
okay.
sentences, but
It sounded
it
kind of like
sounded
Ezra.
deeper. It sounded like several voices on top of Ezra's voice is the best way to put it.
Absolutely terrifying. So it sounded like almost like several voices, now that I think about it, on top of Ezra's, and it said it was new. It said it was figuring out what it was. Like it was a new being, shadow gaining sentience. I guess that makes sense, but why would that happen?
Because you died and came back.
But that doesn't normally mean, like, it doesn't lead to like, oh, my shadow decides it wants to do what it wants to do.
Well, no, but we know this, right? There's that transcendence, is that right? Where when you die and you come back.
Oh, that's called a veiled. That's not on the.
That's right. Wait, I'm trying to remember now. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to remember if it's rare enough, right? That's what the doll maker is.
Yes, you know that the doll maker's a veiled. You know that Ezra's a veiled. It doesn't happen to every person this ever happens to.
Who is a veiled?
Yeah. So.
Or okay.
Veiled are very rare, is the best way to put it.
That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So if it's rare, we don't know enough about it to say for sure. If you're creating a completely different, I don't want to say monster type because I don't think you're a monster, but if you're creating something completely new, and in the process of doing it, Well, I was gonna say, is that why the doll maker wants you? But I wouldn't know what for.
Maybe the shadow is related to the choice that you need to make.
Cameron.
Dollmaker want the shadow?
What choice are we talking about?
On the ride to the show, we met with the dollmaker, / nearly drove into him. I popped in for a visit, and
Marcus and Cameron are like looking at each other like that. Just like the fuck.
the dollmaker said that Ezra was the perfect candidate or test subject. I can't remember which. Said that.
It's because you're forming something new.
So, this is when a keeper steps in. Y'all bought up a couple of little threads here. If you want to investigate a mystery to see if you can find out anything, you can.
Yes.
Yes, please.
I'm feeling like I'm almost there.
You're very close, extremely
I
close.
feel like it's right there on the tip of my tongue. It's driving me nuts.
I'll mark XP.
Okay.
Well, okay, one second. Is that sharp? Investigate a mystery?
Yes, it is.
Okay, thank you.
You sure we can't use charm?
LOL?
Unless you have a move for it.
No, what?
You can.
I can.
Cameron.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I can.
Yeah, you can, Cameron.
Sleep now in the fire. Use charm instead of sharp to investigate a mystery. So that's
Don't
going to
you also have your
be
potion?
Oh
9.
no.
Plus your potion.
I do.
Yeah.
So 10.
Awesome. Yeah. So.
Hell yeah.
Love that you
Thanks,
are there.
Iris.
I got an 8.
So you hold. So you hold 1. Cameron, you hold 2. Foxtrot, did you want to roll at all, or do you want to do something else? Any other kind of background thing you want to do? Okay. So, excuse me. So, Mo, ask your question. Either one general question, or one of the listed questions.
Okay.
What are the questions are we going to ask? What are the questions y'all have for me?
What does the doll maker want with Ezra?
Okay.
Why are the dolls unsustainable? Why do they burn themselves out?
Which is a really, 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 really good question. Yes.
Thank you.
And something about the lady in the photo.
Oh yeah, who's the lady in the photo?
She?
Who is she?
Who is she? And we know what happened to her, but like, who? Yeah.
All right. So
Who is she?
let's do the lady in the photo first. So Cordelia, you're gonna do your seeing to the other side. Roll as if you're monstrous +3.
Gotcha. That's a 12. I missed this.
I miss being able to be weird. So you do your thing. You pick up the photo. And you go to that exact moment. It's like you're standing, as Cordelia this time instead of Cassie, in this room. It looks very much like two people are like kind of sitting down holding each other, and it's very old-timey, I would say. Around your time period, I think like 1800s maybe, to like early 1900s maybe. And it looks like someone flashed. You see like that smoke pop off of like the I forgot what the chemicals are that they had, right? But like it fluoresces. The smile happens. You see in sepia tones in black and white. Unfortunately, you don't really see in whatever the true colors are. This masked person who's holding this woman with what looks like light colored hair, golden hair. They have dark hair. They both have light eyes. After the flash goes off, like they move to look at her, and smiles and moves hair behind her ear. Do you want to do one more, Beatrice? Like just one more with that? Like I think that one was really nice. I don't know if we have enough money for another round after this, but I think that'd be great. And the woman's like, yes, I would love that, but can we bring Audrey? And he's like, yeah, of course. Like, obviously. He turns and motions for someone behind the camera person to come in. And you see, like, the form of a little girl kind of trot over. And they are carrying, like, a stuffed animal, very old-timey wise. So very stiff in the joints kind of situation. With... The thing is that, like, Mo can't see this. I think you've seen Audrey before, but you're like, Audrey, don't we know where Audrey? The little girl you see does not look exactly like Audrey, like black hair, green eyes. They look a lot like the woman, so like it's blonde hair, darker eyes, and she's smiling really happily as she trots over with her bear. And you see Cole like hoist her up onto their laps as they pose again for the photo. And the picture's taken again, and then in that flash, you're brought back to your present.
Beatrice. Her name is Beatrice, and there was another little girl who was named Audrey. Didn't exactly look the same as the Audrey that we at the curio shop, but
What? That doesn't make any sense.
What doesn't make any sense?
You said that Audrey was a little girl,
In
Yes.
this picture, you see?
but Audrey's an automaton.
Is she? Like, Ezra looks at Yumo, like...
Excuse me, when the fuck were you going to say that Audrey is an automaton?
Yeah, you did not say that. Like, is she?
Whoops. I forgot to mention that. Yeah. That's why she's got so many clockwork things in her shop.
So
That's why we went to go. Oh man, I really didn't tell you that. My
I
fault.
swear to God, no.
It just seemed kind of a personal thing.
Got a lot
I mean, it's
of-
not like it was that important
Got a lot
to
to
the
say,
to the
as if
mystery.
like we all don't. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Yes.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Sorry.
So, Audrey, the woman in the photo is Beatrice, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So next, what does he? Well, let's do the other one. Why are the dolls not sustainable? So you know, you're putting this together. As soon as the breakout happened with the doll maker, technically no one was really falling or dying suddenly in the conditions that you've seen. It seems like as soon as the doll maker left, within 2 to 4 days, someone was found dead. You know, like maybe 4 people have. You're not entirely sure why that happened. So you're wondering that whatever escaped, whatever part of the doll maker escaped, drains the host that they're staying in before they pass on to another doll. And it seems...
How long?
3 to 4 days. 2 to 3 days. Sorry, 2 to 4
No,
days.
I meant for Ripley specifically.
How long
Remember-
Ripley was
Was he possessed?
You had said, like, you had seen like the notepad for like 3 days prior is when their notes suddenly stopped.
Yeah.
So for 3 days, you're assuming that something fully took over Ripley and stayed there for 3 days before it consumed what was left of Ripley.
It's like a leech with a hive mind. It just zaps from one person to the next.
I'll also note, because you did find some really cool things in the first 2 episodes, there was a whole bunch of magic potions in Ripley's apartment.
I know.
That was
That's what I'm trying to
designed to
figure out.
stop someone from like consuming or reaching their limit for magic use. And there was a lot of them. So you're probably getting the vibe that whatever was in Ripley did not want that to happen, to peter out or take over or probably kill Ripley. That was not what they wanted to do, so they had these emergency rations and magic potions to stop that from happening.
We also have the case.
Yeah, you have a case with an item in it that is a magical mechanism.
It had an item in it. It's the
Yeah.
item. Yes.
But you don't know what that item was. You
You
just
don't know what the
the
item
case.
is.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Was the item bird shaped?
No, it was not bird shaped.
That'd be bonkers.
That'd be bonkers. No.
It was the bird the whole time.
So why the dolls are not sustainable? Whatever part left the containment center absorbs and leeches off of the magical energy, and it wants to not do that.
So it feeds off of magically inclined, maybe people with fast resources of the arcane, and then as soon as it eats through all that, they are done.
Okay.
Why would Ezra be different?
Because Ezra's very magically inclined.
So we get to our final question. What does he want Ezra for? Ezra, in his current state, you're not sure how long he's going to be in this current veiled state before, like, the transformation of whatever he is happens. Right now, he's having a hard time not draining magical energy from people. If he had
It's compatible.
if Ezra could feed indefinitely, it'd be fine. So, like, if there's a source that will always need magical energy, that'd be helpful. If the doll maker had someone that could feed on energy, well, the doll maker can feed on energy infinitely, then he wouldn't have to kill dolls.
Obnoxious. I hate him. So he's like a battery.
Maybe.
That's messed up.
This kind of lingers in the room kind of situation is like, you go down the lady in the photo, why the dolls aren't sustainable. Ezra might be a perfect battery, or, because you asked the question, a perfect host. If Ezra were to become a doll and the doll maker decided to house themselves in Ezra, then there's a high chance or likelihood that Ezra won't die and won't have to lose any other dolls in the process.
Oh. Yeah, I hate that. Oh man, that's bad. Oh boy.
So yeah, that hangs in the air as you all are putting your red strings of your mental murder boards together. And Ezra kind of like looks down and then like abruptly stands up.
What?
Nothing. That's fucky. That's fucked up. I don't like it's.
I mean, yeah, it's supremely fucked up, and you should tell your ma. And oh god, your ma. How long have we been in here?
Probably like 10 minutes, like well beyond like, oh yeah, she's waiting patiently out there, all things considered. But she's like, he's like, I'm gonna tell her all this.
Yeah.
I'll reach out to y'all. I'll see what's going on, and I don't want to leave y'all personally, but we'll see.
It's okay, we get it.
I don't.
Yeah.
But I understand the keeping me safe part, but also like, you're my soul.
I mean, yeah, but it's also kind of, I mean, like, we care about you. That's like the first and foremost reason. But also, if the doll maker gets his hands on you, that's kind of like end of the world stuff. So
when you say it like that, yes, I know.
I'm just saying, save the cheerleader, save the world. Like Heroes.
You
The
watch
TV show?
Heroes?
Y'all are so young. Oh my god.
No, I
Oh
know
my
what it is. Like, it's just like.
Of
didn't
course I
see
watch
Heroes.
Heroes. We all watch Supernatural.
I wasn't allowed.
You weren't allowed to
Sorry,
watch.
we didn't have a TV when I was growing up.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, all this to say,
They weren't invented.
are you sure too that you should be keeping in touch with us?
I don't know. but
I want to hear from you. Of course I do. But I want you. I guess it doesn't really matter what I want. Just stay safe, Ezra.
I will.
Okay, we will too. And we'll find Theo.
If you can get a message to a cleaner to let me know, I would appreciate it.
Of course, absolutely.
I didn't say sorry, Dom. So,
They know.
wipes hands on pants, then looks at you, Cordelia, and like jerks his jaw to the entrance of the entranceway of the front, telling you to come with him for a moment.
All right, kids, look away.
I'll float on over.
Fully separated, no body. Like you see, like the ghost follow. You see Cordelia following Ezra to the front. He looks back and he's like, "Oh, I mean, obviously I don't mind you in this state, but I was gonna give you something physical. So if you,
I'll just focus very hard on.
it's good to see you like this too. By the way, missed you. Um,
Thanks.
I wanted to get you something, but I didn't really know when the right time was. And I don't know when I'm going to see you. So, dips into his pocket. You remember earlier, he had like something in his pocket he wanted to give you, just wasn't sure what to give it to you. He pulls out, you see chain, like a golden chain kind of situation. You see, like, it looks like it might be either a bracelet or a necklace. And then you peer over as he opens his hands, and you see like this beautifully sculpted necklace that's like resin, like, so it looks like resin with a gold, like outlined in golden. And you see in the resin is like a really small pressed bluebonnet flower in it.
Ezra.
I wish this was on better circumstances, but I went to Calico Avenue and I got it crafted, and it's like has like magical properties and stuff. So like I thought it would be really cool. I know I'm downplaying it because I'm just nervous, but he like hands it to you essentially.
I'll just focus like all of my intent on like keeping a physical presence, like even in my ghost form.
I believe you're just able to do that because this is practice. It's been a while since like a few weeks of like I've been physical, and you're able to do that. You can see it through your hand that's closed around it. I love you.
Love you too. I've just made a fool of myself in front of your mother, and I'm
She
courting
doesn't
you,
make it
and...
easy, so I don't think that's on you. But she's just Mama Bear kind of looks past, well, through you at Mo, because Mo, don't act like like you don't do that.
Getting better. I'm getting better at it.
So yeah, like I'll see if I can message y'all at all, but hopefully it won't be too long.
Give him a little ghosty kiss on the cheek.
He turns his head and kisses you fully. No kisses on the lips. Full that. And pulls back. I'll see you.
Yeah.
Holds your hands in his and feels really solid, like it did before. Before it goes through the front door. And it closes. And we're gonna take a break, everybody. Be back. And we're back. Hello, everybody. This was really intense. We found out a lot of stuff. I have what I have dubbed now a movie headache, because of all of the amazing things people have done. But I think that this wonderful cast has done such an amazing job. I really think you should consider tipping them. Like, my God. So if you would not mind, please either do exclamation tip in the chat or www.pally.gg/tip/other-sided studios. It'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you very much in general. Y'all are lovely. And this cast has been a pleasure to work with. So yes. The door has closed. Ezra leaves and there's a bit of a, feels like a vacuum, like a pin drop situation. You do feel, just based off of the conversation with Ezra's mom, as well as like her abilities just for entering the room, that he might be okay in terms of transport going to whatever safe house he's going to, or whatever safer location he's in. But you're still not sure what this means going forward. Like, will you see him? Will he be safe enough to come see y'all or not? Maybe he can try to help y'all in a safer location. Not sure. But yes. So you're left with those things, and there's silence. And then through the silence, you hear a crunching noise. It sounds like someone is like chewing chips. And everyone turns to see Marcus, who is like in a chair and just kind of stops mid-bite, probably like sharing a bag with Willow, and just looks, is like, I was hungry. I get hungry when I'm nervous. Sorry.
I'm gonna turn to Damien. Are you okay?
Better. Someone stitched me up.
Didn't even feel it, huh?
No. I guess that's the beauty of magic, of removing memories and stuff like that. No screaming, no pain, just like someone took care of it for me. But can't move around too much. How are you?
I'm tired. I'm really
He like
really
shifts
tired.
over on the couch and then like pats the seat next to him.
Just kind of sink into it.
Uh,
And I observe the kids of my original group. Only one still exists with me.
Damien kind of puts that arm behind you and then gives you like lets you know you can lean on his shoulder if you want to.
I like fully turn and put my feet up on the rest of the couch, and I just kind of lean into him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think this is meant to be a moment where we can. I know Theo's not. No one knows where Theo is, and I'm really hoping that everything's fine. But yeah, just take the moment. We just kind of went through a lot, so no.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Mm-hmm. I mean, first of all, yeah, you're kind of badass. Like, I think you told me you were a sniper, but I didn't like know you were a sniper. Like damn.
That was a Green Beret, honey.
Remind me never to piss you off. Essentially, is all he says as he bumps his head against yours.
Oh, I miss Megan, Millie, Theo, Ezra.
We'll get them back. You know we will.
Yeah, I know. I don't do well with change.
No. He looks back at you.
Stop it.
Stop what?
I'm trying to be honest here.
I know. And change is scary. A lot keeps happening, but until this doll maker situation calms down, that's just gonna be how it is.
I can't just be upset about that.
You can be upset about it. You have every right to be. But we're still gonna have to push through it. Even though it sucks.
So Polly Pocket, huh?
Yeah.
What's that, like bubbly pop music or
No. It's kind of supposed to be the opposite, and that's why I kind of used the name, and it's a whole thing.
it's like
It's a whole
ironic.
thing.
I get it, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry that you kind of got assigned to us and wrapped up in all our drama.
I'm not.
Really? Because we are very well known for being the black sheeps of the Corps. That's like their official name for us, unofficial name.
Black sheep is kind of where I vibe. So
Well, welcome. You're welcome, as long as you stay.
I think I'll be here for a while, if that's all right with y'all.
Yep.
I'm alright with it.
Just know what.
Willow says, as if she has to say.
Willow, why are you still here?
What do you mean?
Just curious.
Would I
just
be
chilling
somewhere else?
Oh, I don't know.
Seems like you need the support. It's either that or going back into Fey Realms to check on the Miss L. That's about it. And if she meets me, she'll call me. That's all.
What about you? I'm like looking at Foxtrot. Are you staying? Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna take my saucer and fly out of here. I don't. Yes, I'm
The
saying.
saucer?
Where do?
Wow.
Oh. Okay. I didn't know aliens were capable of sarcasm. I apologize. Wait, are you stuck here?
I didn't say that.
So you could leave, Marcus says, like, still, like, after, like, a chip in his hand as he's pointing at you. So you could leave if you wanted to.
Yeah, I could, but I have a much bigger goal of like surveying the place, and I've only been to here, and I'm pretty sure there's a whole globe I need to like trot before I even consider,
Wait, what?
Leaving. Don't worry about it.
So you're just
I worry about everything. It's like my job. It's like my secondary job. So you're staying here on Earth. You're not staying with S12?
No, I'm staying with S12 and both. Yes. Both.
I mean, sure, that's fine. You're welcome to stay, I suppose. But if you need to be wandering the globe, we're not globe trotting.
I know. I got a couple years, couple millennia. That's fine.
Those are two very different things. Two incredibly,
No, they're not.
Violently different things.
They're time
increments.
increments.
Couple of millennia?
Don't worry about it. Like I said.
I mean, if it's a millennia, we literally won't have to worry about
Yeah,
it, like Damien says.
Yep. None of our business. None of our business. Ugh. My head hurts.
Willow looks at Cordelia. How are you?
I think Cordelia's just been sort of looking down at the necklace this whole time. She's still right next to the door.
Hordes.
Sorry. She's gonna float on back over to her body and start to sort of like brush the hair out of the way and like put the necklace on Cassie.
Oh, I was gonna do it. All right.
Okay.
It's all good. I could do it myself, literally.
Yeah. You don't need me. It's fine.
And then just sort of like take a moment to like sit back and perceive herself essentially. What was the question? Sorry.
Are you okay?
Yes. For the most part.
You don't have to be, you know.
No, I know. But for the most part, I am. I promise.
I guess it might be too much to ask that you tell me if you weren't.
You know that if I truly needed something, I would come to you or tell you. And also, it's a lot easier now, so.
Use a phone. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'll just float, like turn 180 and then just sort of drift backwards into my body.
So sick.
Right? Like Marcus like passes chips to you.
Can I have one?
Oh yeah. Like it was chips as well.
That is so unhealthy. I get up and I go to cook something.
Oh no, is it unhealthy for this body?
Probably not. I'm just saying in general.
If anything, Marcus like takes a bigger handful after you say that and just like shoves it into his mouth. He's just being cheeky. It's just like that's it. Like
I point at him. It's like I don't say anything, but it's like stop that. Stop it.
Just keeps on like just keep.
I go survey the fridge and or pantry. Is there anything that I can cook that is healthier? That's what I'm gonna be busying myself doing.
There might be some chicken, rice, like some form of veg that you can quickly make, whether it's like frozen food you could pop in, or like half of it's fresh, half of it's frozen. Within like 30 minutes, and you can make dinner. While you're doing that, Cameron, Foxtrot, is there anything you wanted to do in this space as this day, this hell day, is coming to a close?
That's a good question. And I think they're just going to lie flat on the nearest sofa.
I just imagine you just like process and lay down like kind of situation. So yeah, there's like it's the best way to put it is like a couch and then there's another couch and you just like, I deem this couch mine. This is where I rest. This is the resting processing. So you kind of do that. And everyone kind of looks at you do this whenever you want to do it. It's been a day. You did heal. There was a cat that like laid on your chest that healed you. And it seemed to come out of nowhere. So you don't really have to rest too much. I think did you have like only 1 health left, I think? Maybe? Don't remember. But if you have any like hit points, they're all gone if you decide to rest.
All right. Yeah, because I have 3 harm listed. Let me take that off.
Yeah, you definitely took 2 before, and you had I thought you had 1 left because the cat was able to purr something fierce to heal you for some reason. The Cheshire cat.
Hell yeah.
So with that, you do your resting position. Cameron, what would you like to do?
Are there like other rooms in the penthouse or like a balcony?
There's a balcony. There is a few rooms. So, like there seems to be a decent amount where like some have twin beds, some have like queen beds and stuff like that. There's like a loft area, so like stairs going up. That's like another area where like you can either lounge or rest.
Mm.
And there's a balcony, like one of those sliding doors you can walk out on. It is raining. I think there might be an awning, so like it's gonna be a little cold out there. But if you want to step out, you can.
Yeah, I think I have like all my effects. Like I would have like my phone and my brass
Oh yeah,
knuckles. Like
yeah.
I got all
It's
my stuff. Okay,
if
cool.
like if you're like, oh wait, they took us from point A to point B. I lost my memory. Did any of them take my shit? No, you're
Yeah,
everything's there. Everything seems fine.
sweet. Um, they're gonna kind of like at a moment, maybe when everyone's distracted, sort of like slide out into the balcony and make a call to Amber.
Okay, you do. Hello.
Hey, Amber. Sorry I had to slip out like that. I'm back um around. I'm staying at a friend's.
Okay. I'm glad that you're okay. A little freaky, in terms of like all the technical equipment just kind of
Yeah, it was
frying,
weird.
but it seems that like you still made a wonderful impression with your show, which I love. That's all that I really care about. The next grouping, like next week maybe, we'll see what their availability is. It could be the following week. You might be able to set that up.
Yeah, could we actually hold off on booking anything out of the area for a little while? I've been feeling kind of inspired by this area and I kind of want to maybe stay around for a bit. Maybe I can get an upgraded living situation.
Oh, okay. Okay. Is it happening? Do you want to get further into, the Polly Pocket lifestyle now? Because there's a lot of gig places here. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I think this place is a good place to really grow some roots.
I like to hear that. And New York is pretty lit, so I'm okay with it. And it sounds like you're okay with it. So let's see if we can upgrade to something. I'll look around. I'll see what other gigs are around as well. It won't be a little bit. We're going to do the Nightingale again soon first, and then I'll see what else we have. But that's promising. Good. I love that. Ooh, thank you. Good news for me for once. Oh. Smooches kisses.
What
Is
do you
there
mean for once?
I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Oh,
And hangs up.
bye. Bye. You mean for once?
So yeah, you have that conversation. Anything else you want to do when you walk back in? It seems like after Mo kind of is cooking and making food for people. Anything you wanted to do? Any conversation you want to have with anybody?
I think she'll just kind of sit back and just kind of realize this is probably the first time she's been with a group of people that like know the real her in a very long time. So she's just kind of enjoying that moment.
Awesome. All right. So you're just enjoying that moment. Cordelia, is there anything you wanted to do? Oh, Mo, is there anything? I see you both, but like, is there anything you wanted to do? You sure? You're doing the nose thing.
Um, Cameron, um, how how do you? Sorry, I was doing Cordelia's words. Cameron, how do you deal with it? The sort of like double life thing.
Oh, I think a manager helps. I won't
Just kind of
lie.
like a manager. Yeah.
Um, but I did carefully and it's worked so far. This is kind of the first time I've had to reveal my identity, so this is probably the first kind of compromise position I've been in. But I know I can't do it alone. Gotta have someone
I
in your corner.
yeah.
Were you trying to be like do music? Because we can talk music.
Um, or well, okay, now that you bring that up, um, I so this is not my it's my body now. I have full claim. Um, However, I did get this body uh from the Feywild. Um, Not like stole it from anyone. Like it was completely
Okay, so it wasn't like give me your name.
no, no, no.
Okay.
It was it wasn't being used. Is I guess the best way to put it. Um, there was a big ritual that we did, and every so often I have been getting sort of flashes of Cassie Cassandra Blackwell is the name of the body. Um, Cordelia Bennett is the one at the wheel, the one with the reins, I guess.
Two.
Yes, exactly. And I have been having sort of flashes of playing piano, seeing visions of like bumping into someone outside of like a music hall at a college or something. I don't know. It's that's all Cassie's sort of deal. But I mean, I'm not disinterested in it.
Yeah, how much do you get to keep? I guess technically it'd be mental, but like I guess her brain is still in there.
Yeah.
Like how much of that would you pick up?
Um, I mean, I'm not sure. Like I like every so often I'll just find myself sort of like tapping out
Hmm.
piano music, I guess.
I've got a keyboard you can borrow. Or
Yeah.
actually, you can have it.
Oh,
I've been wanting to get something else anyway, and I don't use it that much anyway because I kind of don't do a lot of piano stuff anymore. So I can give that to you, and everyone needs a hobby. So you should definitely look into it. And if you need any tips or anything like that, see how much you know, and definitely be down to talk music anytime.
yeah. That would actually be a lot of fun, I think.
Y'all need to have more fun. Y'all
I
don't do
have
enough.
fun
Are there
all the time.
board games? Probably starts looking around for board games.
You have this warm moment, like, oh, maybe a piano that might trigger some more memories for me. As we're gonna wrap here in terms of y'all kind of uh what is it, like Foxtrot has started their resting process. Everyone is, if anyone is hungry, they are eating, and claiming rooms. Cleaner probably, because I believe Mo, you might know this, that a cleaner might stop by later, either late that evening or the next day, to update you on things if any like messages are noted. It seems like they advise you not to leave. They're not going to stop you from leaving because, like, Gloria said, like, if you wanted to go up and find Theo, you can. But it seems like other people are trying to do that in Masserity. So you all settle. Yes.
I was going to say that as I was cooking, I would try to call Aurora. I just want to make sure she's okay.
I will say that if you are calling Aurora, she's not answering at the moment.
Okay, I'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
And then
because you know that like Aurora was like it was stated that like she's on the ground at the moment, so she's probably funneling a lot of calls at the moment or actively participating. Which you're like, I'm not sure which one it is. I didn't really take Aurora as the one to be in combat situations, but hey, how much do I really know about Aurora?
Battle Barbie.
Battle
Love
Barbie, literally the vibes. So as we wrap here, we transition a little bit as it seems that Ezra is in a passenger seat, or like actually back seat. Gloria is in the passenger seat. Another personnel, probably a cleaner, but they look a little bit more, you can visibly see them, but dressed slightly differently, and there's two other people in the back. So it's very similar to like Moe's car. And he's looking out the window as he seems to be processing what happened today. Like, it looks like a lot has happened. He divulged as much information as he was presented to his mom as he left, who she's in the front trying to process as well. Her knee is jumping a little bit, probably worried about several things. She looks at Ezra through the side mirror, but he isn't paying attention as he's looking out. There's a moment of silence between them as she's trying to process if she should talk to him at all, or if she should just let it ride until they get to their destination. In the moment that silence, or that almost not silence, happens, there's a moment where Ezra's shadow kind of being seen through the mirror or to the side of, in terms of street lights going through and like weird separations of rain against glass. You see it separate from him again as the car drives off to an unknown location, and it's standing in the middle of the street watching the car drive away. And you see it turn to the side before it flattens to the ground and creeps away somewhere. We go to, it's nighttime. Everyone has fallen asleep at their safe house, y'all. Cordelia, in your rest, which is a little restless, you finally find sleep. You're brought back to a moment at the club, the Nightingale. This is being seen through like a different point of view or perspective. It feels very much out of body a little bit. You're not entirely sure if it's, like how you've been doing astral projection, or if you're looking through someone else's eyes, or what. But it's that moment after everyone decided they were going to go get to Mo, essentially, Mo and Damien, that was in the park. And you're looking around, you see yourself pass by, essentially, where like, as Cassie passing by. And across the bar, sitting at a corner, you see someone that looks a little familiar to you. You're trying to pinpoint it. And they turn to Cassie as Cassie walks by. And then they do like a gentle double take, like they recognized who Cassie was. And they stand up like, holy shit, wait, hold on. They were talking to somebody else at the bar. And they're like fishing in their pockets to put down money as they're like, it started off very slow of wait, that might be who I think it is. Oh fuck. Maybe it is. Pulls the money down on the table, apologizes to that person, and they run out after Marcus, right? So like at that point behind Marcus. And they lose sight of y'all really quickly. Essentially they see you turn a corner. And within the split second it took for the talk with Aurora to get into the van, it's like a camera follows this person running through the rain. And that person watches as the car drives away with y'all. This girl, I'm trying to remember what she looked like. She had like a short pixie black hair, bright eyes, really cute, if you remember correctly, right?
Freckles, golden brown eyes.
Golden brown eyes, yes. Oh wow. Did you write this somewhere?
Yes.
So, it's like, I will remember this cutie. So you see the camera kind of over the shoulder and then whirl around to view them as they're huffing, and they look heartbroken again, because they didn't get to confirm if it was Cassandra or not. And in that brief flash of a moment, those golden brown eyes turn red. Not out of anger, but just like maybe utilizing an ability of some sort. And you wake up out of your sleep, outright of bed.
Wait, what?
You're like, fuck. What? We transition to Mo. Hi, Mo. I didn't forget that you had a luck point that needed to
I
be
did.
used.
I absolutely did.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I remembered it. So you go to bed. I'm assuming you slept by yourself. So like Damien's like, hey, I want to like, I don't like, nothing has to happen. Just like if you need support, I'm here. But in the other room, right? So you sleep by yourself. You go to bed, restless, same thing. Kind of, maybe you both go to sleep around the same time, you and Cordelia. And can you read your luck point special for me?
I'm scared. Yeah, I would love to do that for you, Keeper.
Yeah.
When you spend a point of luck, you find a dangerous lead on your prey.
Yay. So
Oh dear. Oh.
You go to sleep.
Uh-huh.
You remembered that like you kind of activated temporarily like a psychic ability. So like it seemed like it petered out after the big combat with Janice. But your brain is a little open right now. Not so people can invade, luckily, but like just like maybe like a moment of psychic bits for this evening. And you get wisps, you hear voices, and it seems like your brain's trying to attach onto like a memory or a moment, or whether it's present or not, you're not entirely sure. You're viewing through someone's eyes rather suddenly. It's a dark room. It's like someone opens a door, it creaks. There's a little bit of light in here. Not a lot, but enough. And it's like maybe like fluorescent lights in the corners, like lightly. I mean, it seems underground kind of location. And you see someone sitting in a chair in the middle of the room. They look really haggard, bloody. You see red mixed with blue blood. So like in terms of red, you're not sure who this is yet, but you're hoping it's not who you think it is. As this person walks, stealths in kind of situation, you hear the footfalls of shoes against the concrete. As you get closer, you realize that this person is in a circle, like a magic circle of some sort. Probably a trap. Like it's a you wouldn't know this, but like for any magical connoisseurs or anything, like for magical entities, this might be a trap for them, so they can't leave, kind of situation.
It's a logical leap to make.
Yeah, I think you would know that enough, even though you've made it clear, like, oh, magic, that's not my thing. Like, I feel like you would know.
I've seen traps. Supernatural.
You've seen Supernatural, so I know that at least, even though Ezra has told you specifically.
That's not accurate.
Like, that's the thing. You walk through, and you approach this person, and as like the footfalls get closer and closer to this individual, you realize the blue blood mixed with red. The shifting of glamour is happening a lot. Between tan skin and void skin, and it doesn't seem like it's holding up very well. Wisps of hair flicking in different directions before like solidifying into long wavy black hair that's fallen out of a ponytail. And that person crouches down in front of this person slowly, and you can hear them talk essentially. And it seems like a normal voice, and they say like, oh, look at you, Zenithiel. Wow, I didn't think I would get one up on you like that. Oh, you did have to like unfurl yourself a little bit. That's my apologies. as you're crouching down, you can see that it's Theo, but he seems like he's in and out of consciousness a little bit. It's like, I'm just gonna keep you here for a little bit. I'm trying to figure out what to do with you because for some reason, you just don't know how to stay dead. I've tried like a couple of times, but you just want to stay. I guess it's to protect that boy of yours, right? Ezra. Right? You want to protect him? It's like your job, right? Well, I'll get to him. It's only a matter of time. I'll keep you here for a little bit. Like, stands up, taps Theo's shoulder like he's a friend. Theo whirls on this person and makes a bite for him, essentially, because that's all he has. Flicks out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How the mighty have fallen. You're using teeth on me now. Wow. Yeah. It's only a matter of time. Take care, Theo. I don't have much with this body, but the next one hopefully lasts longer. But if I can get Ezra, then I won't have to worry anymore anyway. So, take care, Theo. Zenithiel. Whichever you prefer. And as they turn and whirl, you can see in the doorway, you can see Janice. Not looking great, but like mostly healed in comparison to half of the damage she got, right? Like, so like got shot through like the neck and shoulder and then the leg, essentially. And as that memory or that vision or whatever it is peters out, you open your eyes with a snap.
Bitch!
And I think we're gonna wrap here, everybody. Thank you so very much for this episode. What a finale. What a more intense than I thought it was gonna be personally. But these people were wonderful. So without further ado, I'm Ambrose, she, they, and we're gonna start in reverse order, starting with Vin.
Oh my gosh, hi again. Hey guys. You know where to find me at VinVoxVA on Twitter. If you want to see me be professional, I happen to be a voice actor. VinVox.com, my resume, my studio specs, my demo reels, all that.
Cool. And Jess.
What up? I'm Jazz, also known as Cinder Scoria on the everywheres, except for Instagram. Instagram, I am Silver Star Soul, SOUL Soul, because Instagram hates me. You can catch me usually here, obviously, but also at Queen's Court Games. I am usually seen hanging around there. I also have been cast in Madness Over Manila with my good friend Calamity. We are in part 2 of season 1, so not currently airing. Oh, wait. No, yeah, not currently airing. Wait, I can't do math. As of recording, we're not airing yet, but we will be. November 28th, I believe, is going to be the first day. So you can catch us there. Also, I write books. As a matter of fact, I contributed a short story to an anthology called Being Ace, edited by Madeline Dyer. It is all about it's a multi-genred anthology, fiction anthology featuring asexual characters written by asexual authors like me. I know it's such a surprise because I play such a convincing allosexual character. That was a joke because Mo is a disaster.
Yes.
Yes. That's the joke. So I will probably be in a couple of other things as well going forward. Hopefully anyway, if you want to keep updated, I usually use Twitter. I am starting to use Blue Sky a little more often now. Yeah.
Awesome. And Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham, and my pronouns are she, they. I have been Cordelia Bennett / Cassandra Blackwell, pronouns she, her, the mundane, etc., etc. You can find me on most things at Iris Wyndham VO, and not doing much aside from this at the moment, except for If you're in the Chicagoland area, then you can find me perhaps at Otherworld Studios. We are doing a immersive DM experience. It's all D&D, and we're gonna try and convince them to see if we can do like some like Wander Home or like some other games as well. But yes, it's gonna be a lovely little time. There's gonna be dinner break. There's gonna be like stuff to dress up as. It's gonna be great.
Awesome. And Calamity.
Hello, I'm Calamity, pronoun she, they. I played Cameron the Star today. You can find me all over the internet as Hey Calamity with 3 Y's at the end. I am in a couple different games, like the one that Jazz mentioned, Madness Over Manila. Yes, I keep wanting to say in, and it's over, isn't it?
I keep wanting to say Manila Over Madness, and I was like, nah.
Yeah, you flipping it too. That one. I'll be in that one, as well as a few other games coming up. And one of those places that you can maybe look for one of those games is a little place called Telltale Hearts, which just launched. It is a production studio that highlights and celebrates marginalized identities in the tabletop space. Just released our newsletter recently. It is
There
a
it
monthly
is.
newsletter. There it is, Pat. And we're going to have some cool announcements of the rest of the stuff we're working on very soon, which might be out by now. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Let's see.
Just go check. Just go look. Just go look.
Awesome.
Telltale Hearts and all the things.
And hi, everybody. It's me, Ambrose, she, they. I have been your keeper this evening. I am an award-winning TTRPG performer. I am the founder and creative director of Other Side Studios. And I feel like I'm doing other things. I don't. I'm going to PAX Unplugged. I'm going to be doing 2 different panels. One is UX design and TTRPGs. Wait, where is that again? Was the title of it. And then horror dice rolls. I forgot what the name of it is, but it's going to be a horror panel, which is going to be in the evening, like at 9:30 at night, to which I didn't know that they did that, but it does make sense. Horror nighttime panels. So yeah, I'm going to be in those 2 things. If you want to stop by and say hi, please, by all means. I believe this episode is going to be out by that time, so y'all know. You'll figure it out. But yeah, if there's anything else, you can find me on Twitter as @SSAmbrose_, because as we all know, Twitter hates everybody, actually. And Blue Sky, @SSAmbrose, no underscore, because Blue Sky's pretty okay. Everywhere else, yes, @SSAmbrose. Y'all are wonderful. Thank you for this finale episode, which was episode 9. What was it? It was Helena inspired. That's all.
There was the lore episode.
And good.
So long and good night, everybody. Episode 9. Thank you again, and we will be continuing this series, obviously, because it ended in a very interesting way. And there's more to be had, more mysteries to unravel, and stuff, an underground of New York City that is afoot. So thank you. And then until next time, we shall see you. Take care.